masturbating in front of children. Yeah, that's so he was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Who? I just want the bust. Oh man, bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the. 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 I just want the bust.
Dog.
I just want the eating.
The champ is here.
I just want the. I just want the.
Please.
I just want the. I just want the. I am fucking big.
That's why it's the
eating.
Meerkat Mall.
Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Fucking eating. He's doing a meme. This is cringe. Eating. I just want the bust. Oh man, bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust.
Please.
I just want the. Oh, I just want the.
The champ.
I just want the. I just want the. I just want the.
Who?
They all wanna know how I live my life, how I spend my money, how I treat my mom, why. But I hope that he don't show them what I'm truly like. Cause if he does, then my 2 big bills won't get paid on time. Cause I can't afford to lose another pay pick. June's gonna make everybody think I'm crazy. Show the world how I made a stationary statement. Slave trade joke, but I swear I'm not a racist. I said I loved you, but I didn't mean it. On a feels a nagger, eat it. Skin complexion like a white cheddar cheese it. And I'm getting that feeling anytime June. Please don't ask my viewers why they could.
You're milking a human.
Yeah, he gon' show my lousy interview. You can eat it with a spoon. Cause in time, yeah, in time.
Meerkat Mall.
Gambling addiction, alcohol abuse. Cash advantage for money matches I lose. You can eat it with a spoon. I got a feeling June gon' call me out for DoorDashing everything, even though I have gout. Shrimp balls and barbecue, I'm in the mood to chow. Gonna order a lot of food, some gabagool, and I want it right now. He's gonna expose me and I ain't ready for it. 672 and Derek, I hope he ignores him. I'm just a little streamer and I can't really afford it. I swear to God, if he slanders me, I'll get a lawyer. I don't know what to do, so I'll act nice. Try to beg less, yeah, right. Stop talking about steak, this is my night. Dog's coming out, so I guess I better act right. Please don't ask my viewers why they could.
Damn.
Yeah, he gon' show my lousy interview. You can eat it with a spoon. Cause in time, yeah, in time, gambling addiction, alcohol abuse. Cash advantage for my
Ah, shit, I forgot to test my OBS. God damn it. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish.
Meerkat Muff.
Yes, welcome, welcome. What a momentous occasion. I missed the crowning of the king, but I'll be here for the burial of the jester. And yes, as you guys can see in the title, today we're going to be feltoning Dicky. Mr. Dickers, Mr. Richard, Mr. Rick. Yeah, he's going to be felted by another king, by two kings at the same time, if you actually think about it. So first, he's going to start getting felted by King Joon, and then he's going to get felted by King Phil, the newly crowned king of... Exactly. So, first there's like 3 hours? Yeah, there's 3.5 hours until the documentary actually premieres. The Joon the King documentary on Review Tech USA, dude. It's so hype. And we're going to watch the premiere over here. Then, I don't know. If I'm still alive and care, maybe we can do the pre-stream. Because DSP's going to be, oh my god, he's been going crazy recently. Because if you guys don't know, he won. It's finally over. The trolls have been destroyed, debunked, and most importantly, felted. And nothing will ever be the same again. We lost the war, and the battle, and everything. Retroactively, all the other battles that we won, we actually lost. So yeah, that's why I've been gone. Actually, I've been coping, seething, thinking of ways to commit suicide that are going to be the most painful and bring me the most suffering, but I couldn't think of one, so I'm back, and we're still going to be watching Phil. But yeah, last stream was like, what, 2 weeks ago, and since then, I've been doing the normal stuff I usually do, you know, going to work, hanging out with people, you know, saying the N-word, you know, the regular stuff. Then I broke my laptop, broke quote unquote, because it was some fans inside that were fucked up, because I dropped it in the most low IQ fashion that I could ever think of. This is one of the dumbest shit I've done, was the way I fucking dropped this laptop. But it's good now. It's good. It got fixed. I paid for it. I didn't even need to make a fundraising marathon, which is a super positive thing. So now I guess we can start talking about something. But first I want to test if the monitoring is working, because I don't think it is, and I might need to restart OBS. And no, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, I'll be back like immediately. And I am back immediately. Like I said, I am back. And this is it. So, first, what happened in the 2 weeks? Dude, seemingly so much. And even outside of the realm of the dark side, there's a lot been happening. Boogie got his tipples twitted, which I have, yeah, literally, I have here in the suggestions, because I watch this clip like at least once a day. This shit is so fucking funny.
Been enjoying the content the past couple of days, from new friends to buying himself treats from fans and begging hardcore while getting donations.
Yeah, it's been fucking crazy, because now, you know, up to now, we got to see kind of the same old, the usual, the regular stuff. Somebody disses him and he gets salty about it, or he pretends not to care about it. But now we got the opposite. We got how he acts when somebody is injecting him with smugness, in clout, in arrogance. And now he's a completely different fucking beast, man. Now he feels empowered to do whatever the fuck he wants. And whenever this is the case, he takes some really fat L's, and he does some fucking hilarious things. So I'm looking forward to what's gonna happen in this new arc of Phil being redeemed. This is the Born Again Burnell. Yeah, Born Again Burnell. And big ups Inbred Detractor for the dollar. So, as I was saying, Boogie got his tipples twitted. And yeah, I'm gonna show you this. Of course, he got reinstated back to the LolCow podcast, because of course he would. He was gone for, he was fired for like an episode, just like Vince McMahon got blown up and then came back like nothing happened. It was crazy. So yeah, this is the clip.
Because
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples. That's part of the abuse. And she twisted my balls and my dick. And she.
Yeah, this is this happened. Then fucking Mr. Beast got canceled. I guess nobody is untouchable anymore since Mr. Beast got fucking eradicated. Then what else happened? I don't even know. DSP got some new friends, as I already said. He went on Kino Casino and they loved him. Everyone loved him. No one could understand why people are making fun of Phil because, of course, he was like the fakest version of himself and didn't show any of his personality traits people make fun of him for. So obviously. And then that was it. He bought a PC, or someone bought him a PC, but I'm pretty sure he bought himself because, I mean, at this point, it's like nothing would fucking surprise me. It's the least shocking thing ever if he bought it himself. But yeah, well, he started. Okay, let's just take a quick glance at the channel. Let's get a quick glance. He started clipping himself, which is a bad idea, but it's gonna get him a couple of 100 extra views and maybe like $3. So it's a good idea. And he's not making those clips anyways, or maybe he is. Maybe he's just pausing the recording and like I don't know, chopping it up in OBS or something. And it works, so I guess. But now he's full on drama beast. He's just in drama mode nonstop because he realized, like, dude, people love me now. I guess I should go against everything I've been talking about because none of it fucking matters anyways. And I just care about what's gonna benefit me the most. And what benefit him the most in this case is drama, because today he's gonna be dunking on Dicky. He's gonna be dunking on Lil Dickers. And yeah, Dicker's been coping about it on Twitter. And he's been acting like it doesn't bother him at all, so on and so forth. You know how it works. Yeah, that's how it is. But he's gonna be overdosing on gummies today. It's gonna be a great day. A great day. What a great day to be somebody who gets super high on weed edibles, I guess. So we got a clip here that says DSP got scammed for his crown. How did he get scammed? It's too small, isn't it? It's too small.
Here that doesn't fit.
Maybe because it's for children. Maybe because adults don't wear shit like this.
It doesn't even fit the back of my head at all. Look. My head is sticking out here. Look. I guess it kind of rests on my head.
And of course, I've said this thing about the clips before. I've been wondering why he's not clipping his stuff. Since, I mean, he's going to be uploading like 50 videos a day anyways. Why not just like clip the podcast down to a bunch of more clips? So yeah, it finally happened. It only took him all this stuff that happened. Yeah. A king is finally crowned. This is him putting the crown on his own head, like all the other kings do. Then we got another, oh my god, this fucking thumbnail. We got this one. This is just like the epitome of a drama clip. Kino Casino versus side-scrollers. DSP felt some. And the thumbnail is like literally just like a middle finger. And of course, the fucking comments is everybody kissing his ass. The king has spoken. Everybody, by the way, this is the cringy thing about the Kino Casino fans. They're all just LARPing as PPP. And they all just talking like him. And it's really fucking annoying. I find it... What is this? Hold on, what is going on here? I find it hypocritical. A guy that claims ethics makes fun of someone's significant other. I'll handle this. What is going on here? Who are they even talking about? They have no honor. Who are we actually talking about? It's disgusting to call someone you don't know a paid escort. Why? Why is it disgusting? I don't know. I don't get it. There is no man who has had his balls dragged through shattered glass as much as Phil has. Yes, gas him up more. Gas him up. Hype, hype, hype. Whoa, buddy. If any detractor had to put up with what Phil put up with, they would have offed themselves 10 years ago. But why? Don't you wonder why Phil has to put up with this shit? What he did for him to put up with that? I don't know. And I don't know why most of the people that exist don't have to put up with this shit. It's not like one day he was just playing a video game and a bunch of people that hate him just spawned out of nowhere like they're fucking Elden Ring enemies. But I guess it doesn't matter. Those people didn't know shit about him before that. So they just show up to a stream that he's fake as fuck and it shows a completely different identity of himself. And they're like, dude, why did people even hate this guy? I don't know either. I don't know either, honestly. So anyways, let's watch him unbox the PC. This is what I wanted to start up with. And we're going to get to talk about the PC. So this is it. Yeah, he got a brand new PC that has like a 4070 in it.
DSP here for something very special. Because tonight, I'm about to show you the brand new PC that I am going to be using as a gaming PC moving forward.
What up, Hughes? So yeah, you back. I miss Swaycast and show 100.
Yeah, big ups Jade. Shout out to you, my friend.
Smearcat, I agree with Jade.
What?
So glad to have the Swaycast back.
Wait. Wait, you didn't even know what he said. I just played the pop-up now. There's some shady shit happening. I'm smelling sock accounts.
This is a donation from a longtime viewer and fan.
I'm not buying it.
A very good PC. I am excited tonight to not only show it to you, but to live hook it up, explore it, get it working with Street Fighter 6, and then some. This thing is a beast.
It's a beast.
I would like to introduce you to the Thermal Take i7 Reactor.
Whoa. Whoa. So many words. This means it's fancy. Why do we have to look at it like that instead of just tilting the camera up so you don't have to fondle it around in your little cheese fingers? You're just gonna drop it. I don't know.
Look at this
thing. It doesn't matter. It's something that someone else bought, and even if he bought it himself, he doesn't value money for shit. He would just cry about it until someone bought him a new one. It's like actual children mentality.
Nuts. It is like a ginormous ice cube or igloo. Okay? You could see through it. It's got tempered glass all over it. Now, I've already gotten marks on it. I'm gonna have to clean it up.
Yeah, this shit better be bulletproof, because oh yeah, I forgot to talk about that. So Meth Bear, who is a lawyer, managed to find Cat's restraining order in the court filing for it. So there's it's a lot of information, but some of my favorite takeaways, and I guess I'm just gonna list them off, is Cat apparently has a gun, or at least had a gun. She had a gun when she was in fucking Michigan or whatever. Then Subaru Jeff, he got a text, I think, from a Connecticut number telling him to kill himself. This was my second favorite. Third one was that Cat apparently, allegedly likes to go to the adult store and has quote-unquote toys. So she might be a freak. Cat might be dark. I don't even know what to say, man. There's nothing wrong with that, but it makes you wonder, like, this girl, if she's a freak, she's like going crazy, you know? She's a nympho, she can never get enough. Living with this dude who can never not get enough. Like, he's always having enough. He doesn't want any more. It's nasty. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Also, apparently she cheated like multiple times before, which does not surprise me. But in general, the whole thing reads like some shit that you would see on what was that show with the guy who has a bunch of white trash people arguing with each other? That guy. Someone in chat's gonna say it. I forgot his name. Jimmy something. No, it wasn't Jimmy. Help me, guys. What was it? Yes, not Sprigler. Springer. Jerry Springer. Thank you. Yes, it's literally some fucking white trash, like trailer park nonsense. It's so fucking pathetic. And Phil got his queen from the most royal trailer park ever. So shout out to the king. Shout out to the king. And yeah, it was something. It was something.
In the office. But yeah, it's full RGB lighting.
Full RGB.
10 fans that are all RGB lights, and then the RAM also.
Oh, bro, he definitely bought this shit himself. He's the biggest fan of fucking RGBs. It's like dangling keys in front of a fucking I don't know, retard. That's the same shit with him.
So has RGB lights on it,
Wild.
which is insane.
Why is it insane though? Why is it insane? RGBs are not impressive for like since at least like 5 years ago. Now they're just kind of annoying because everything got RGBs on it. They're only impressive if they can sync with each other. If they're all in sync, that's impressive. If it's just a bunch of random shit with RGBs, not impressive. Because trust me, all my shit got RGBs and I bought it from some fucking Chinese website. And it all cost like $20. It's not impressive at all.
An i7, 14,000 something.
14,000.
Intel.
Wow.
A GeForce
6 million.
4070
Super turbo. Super.
Graphics card. So it is an insanely souped up PC. Okay, it weighs a ton.
It's like literally like a 12-year-old getting a gaming PC for the first time. And I know because I've had this happen. When my ex-girlfriend's brother got a gaming PC, and it's like, oh my god, dude, this got like 8 gigabytes of RAM, and it got like the strongest NVIDIA graphics card. It's like the same shit as this guy.
35 pounds. And
what I thought he would do is like plug it in so he could use it as a streaming PC, but the first thing he did is fucking download yet another version of Street Fighter 6. And then guess what happened? You cannot guess. He was just as good as he was previously on the PlayStation and on the Xbox. Just as good. So what a great investment. Because, you know, we've been hearing about this shit for like the last 2 years, that his streaming PC is dying and the fans are broken down and they're full of dust and he had to beat it up so it could run and it didn't want to boot up and then it did. And then obviously I'm thinking this guy's going to get a gaming PC and he's immediately going to use it to boost his streaming capabilities. No, you just hook it up to the fucking TV to play Street Fighter and be bad at it.
it is so sleek. Like, look, the only stuff it has is right here. So it's got 3 USB, headphone, and some kind of line in and power button, and that's it. All of the wiring for this thing is on the inside. You actually take the top off.
Take the top off. Roofless. Hell yeah.
There's a filter system on this as if it's an air conditioner, by the way.
Oh, it's a filtration system.
Like an air conditioner.
Wow.
Pretty insane.
I don't think that's a filter. I don't think that filters anything.
4 fans, and then what you do is you remove those fans with thumb screws, and you go inside, and that's where all of your ports are.
But why? Why? This is so fucking uncomfortable, bro. It's so inconvenient. But whatever you say, King, the king deserves the high quality, whatever the fuck this case is.
What you want permanently, and those wires.
Just watch him. A couple of months from now, he's gonna bitch about it being like that. I guarantee you.
Wires will pop out of the back of the PC. So you have permanent wiring on the inside, and then you have just a few kind of plug-and-play attachments on the top.
Wow.
That's actually how this PC works, okay? Because it's such a unique build.
I think it's just a dumb build. So wait, in order to get to the HDMI port, you need to remove the fans? I don't know. I haven't seen a fucking case like this, but I haven't built a PC in like 4 years. I would never get a case like this. This is just so inconvenient.
The entire case is magnetic.
Whoa, no way.
What do I mean by that? This is what I mean.
Whoa, just watch this. This is crazy. Oh, and he just got cut.
I want to show you. I don't know if I can.
Oh my god.
I was gonna pop
this is like actual fucking
maybe I can get like
caveman.
or this side.
Yeah, maybe you can bang it on the table and it's gonna open it. I think that's how these work. You just hit it real hard on the table.
This one might come
at the edge of the table. Yeah, good luck with those Salvano thumbs.
It's a pain because I just cut my fingernails. Shoot.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I need to go get a tool to do this because
a tool.
Brand new. But every panel is magnetic, and they all just pop off with magnets. There's absolutely no screw.
Bro, this is crazy because it's like he's trying to sell it to you, and then he can't even like open it up. It's like a car salesman trying to sell you a fucking used Toyota Corolla, and he can't even open the hood.
on this thing. I'm serious.
But like, trust me, it's like really comfortable inside and it goes real fast.
It's a screwless build where it's all just everything snaps into place and easily moves around, which is really, really neat. And it actually sits on 2 feet on the bottom. See the feet, 4 feet, excuse me. And those feet keep it off the ground so that it doesn't overheat. It has a filtration system on the bottom and every side.
Whoa.
Filters and 1 million fans running.
Yeah, you can use it as a bong.
I can't believe how cool this system is. I never had a PC that looked like this before in my life.
Wow. What if you fill it up with water? I'm pretty sure it's going to look cool.
Obviously, I probably never will again, because to truthfully, I never would have bought this. I never would have bought this PC myself.
But you did?
I don't care about what it looks like.
He's a minimalist.
I just want it to work.
Yeah, give me a fucking break.
Beast in the components, it's a beast in how it looks. So it's style and substance together.
I mean, it might be a hot take, but I think it looks pretty ugly. I like simpler designs. I don't like this fucking weird ass shit.
Which is really neat. People are already asking how much it cost. All I know is it cost more than $2,000. That's all I know. I don't.
No, you probably know exactly how much it costs. You got a fucking invoice for it, didn't you? You got some kind of info on it. It had to say the price.
Actually know the price. I didn't buy it, but this model is over $2,000. So thank you so very, very, very much.
I still think he bought it. It's my personal opinion that he bought it. Just because he said like 10 times already that he didn't buy it, which is what somebody who's lying would say, especially when DSP is lying, he says shit like that. And now 6 months from now, he's gonna say, well, the PC I bought is not as good as I thought. Oh, the PC someone else bought for me.
To the viewer and fan who donated it, this is going to change streaming forever for me. Because I'm playing the majority of games on PC moving forward.
Why? I thought they sucked.
Because of this, okay?
This dude spent the last like 4 years telling you how much PC gaming sucks and how he doesn't like it and he never wants to do it. And he used to be a PC gamer, but now he enjoys the convenience of consoles. And now this is going to change streaming forever. And he's not even streaming on it.
Okay. 32 gigs of
sure, man.
2 terabyte SSD.
Whoa.
It's just loaded. It's absolutely loaded. It's absolutely crazy.
It's overkill.
Wireless, you know, like card and everything, but I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use the Ethernet. Like, why would I use wireless? I want to use Ethernet when I'm playing online, right? So, what company built it? Thermaltake. This is a Thermaltake name brand PC.
Whoa, it's name brand, dude.
Reactor. And then there's different levels. And the level I got, I told you the specs. Like
the level 1?
I got, which is over $2,000. So it's the i7 Reactor model. From, I want to say it's in the past year.
Why is he holding it like this, man? Look at how weird this is. Nobody else would do that. I swear. Nobody else. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Hey, big ups for the 12 months, Kevin. I cannot believe this, bro.
This came out. Okay? Pretty insane, huh?
This dude is Jesse Pinkman level IQ with the OMG guys. It has magnetics. Science gingerly.
Hey, at least Jesse Pinkman had street smarts. That's kind of what he brought to the whole dynamic. This guy has nothing smarts. He got farts. That's all he got.
You might say, well, how are we going to do this? Well,
big ups Anonymous for the 5.
What I'm going to do, let me walk it over and put it down next to the PC. Let me turn on the lights in here.
And it's crazy, dude. He didn't even say for a moment that he's going to use it to stream. So this whole begging for a new PC because his old streaming PC is dying, it's a complete fucking... It's a nothing. It's just an excuse.
I'm going to rotate the camera around.
The one thing he said is that he's going to be playing the majority of games on PC moving on.
And we're going to see if we can do this live. Okay? But first, let me get it over there and not destroy it. All right?
Yeah, we're going to skip this part. This is... I don't like that.
He probably finally got a credit card and is using it to make all these unnecessary purchases.
I do think pretty much everything he buys at this point is on some kind of a payment plan, because this dude is a freak for payment plans. And like I said on TBS 2 days ago, he loves spending money like there's more on the way. And he convinced himself, now that he got a bunch of new friends from Kino Casino and a bunch of new dents, they're going to be giving him so much money that he's going to have no problem paying off everything. So this is what I think. But maybe, of course, it's still possible somebody bought it for him, because people buy him toys all the time.
Point at it, and then I'm going to try to move the microphone so you can hear me over there. Okay?
And he's gone. And he's gone.
This other guy makes new gear a spectacle for days.
Well, I understand it. Usually, I would understand it. You get a new piece of gear, you want to have a stream like testing it or showing it off or benchmarking it, all that stuff. I get it. But this, when it comes to execution, is like the worst way ever. Is the worst.
Downwards. You
Big ups Iwamoto and Kevin.
hold on a second here while I do that. So now you're getting to see behind the scenes of my dirty, disgusting entertainment center that I need to clean because I haven't cleaned it in a while.
Okay, just because you call it dirty and disgusting doesn't protect you from criticism. Because this is the same logic he used with poorly cooking with the king. Well, I said it's poorly cooking, therefore you can't criticize me for how poor it was. Yeah, maybe you should try harder. If you're constantly going to be talking about how much of a professional you are and how much better you are than everybody else, your entertainment system and your entertainment center and your office probably shouldn't look like this. This is what a fucking hoarder looks like. This is what a crack house looks like when they just steal a bunch of Xboxes and TVs.
Dusty as hell up top. Yeah, let me make the webcam pan down. Hold on one second. Boy, I'm glad I got this new webcam because this new webcam is so easy to maneuver that I can just on the fly in the menu do this. So let's see. This would be tilt. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And then I'll pan it a little bit to the left. There you go. So now you'll be able to see me do this, okay? All right, so now just let me move my microphone over there, and we will begin with this. Pretty cool, huh? All right, let me get my microphone over there. The only bummer is that there's no way to do this without the microphone kind of being near the air conditioner. So I don't know how this is going to affect it. I'm a little nervous. It's going to sound like shit. Let me see what I can do here. Hold on.
Wow, what an awesome setup. Look at this, man. All these cables is fucking crazy. What is the thing next to the PC that basically looks orange? What is that even? It got a bunch of cables in it. I don't even know what's going on. This is like, it's crazy. I'm speechless.
Okay, what I'm doing is I'm messing with the mic stand for a second. Hold on.
Oh my god, and this guy shits on everybody. Everybody. He shits on people that play on PC because he doesn't like the way that the PC is set up and he doesn't want to be scrunched up in a chair looking at a tiny monitor.
Shoot.
And then this is his setup.
Guess I gotta go under.
Okay, let's skip to the part where things start happening. So now we're gonna connect peripherals. This is gonna be the highlight of the stream.
Now, here we go. Hello, everybody. This is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. This is very bizarre, but I'm gonna pull it off, I think. So first things first. All right, this PC, I'm gonna be using two wireless things, a wireless mouse and keyboard, and I have the adapters for them. So I'm just gonna plug them right in the front.
Okay.
Plug and play, and I might get new ones later. So now I have mouse and keyboard wireless to this thing already. Okay, I've got the power cord right here. And this goes into the back. I'm just going to plug that right into my surge protector behind it. So now I'm going to take the top off, and I'm going to put in the HDMI cable and the Ethernet cable.
It's so dumb.
Attached on the inside.
Bro, it's so fucking dumb. You gotta take the top off to plug in an HDMI. This is like brain damage setup.
This thing. Okay?
Such a terrible setup, bro.
Oh.
Like legit, this is a waste of money going to him. I mean, it's no skin off my back, so I don't give a fuck. But you know, it's kind of weird. People giving him like actual thousands of dollars worth of stuff, and then you look at where it goes, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. You sure you want to do that? Well, it's up to you, dude. I don't care. All right.
Attach two thumb screws to remove this fan assembly to get to the exposed ports on my motherboard and graphics card to plug those 2 cables in.
Okay. How long is it going to take him to do that?
Let me grab the here.
I can't believe it. This is how it works. This is so dumb.
It's tight. I'm not gonna lie. This is tight. I'm just gonna fit console anymore on the inside. But then again, no, I could probably just put it on the inside. I'm not gonna be disconnecting it. Yeah, the joystick, the Victrix joystick, will always be plugged to the PC. I'm not gonna be playing fighting games on console anymore.
Why not?
So yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, because apparently, you guys remember when he spent like a year talking about how people playing on PC are basically cheating because they're getting unfair advantages? Well, guess who got an unfair advantage now? The king. Yes, and even though he got an unfair advantage, he's still mediocre as hell.
This is the Victrix cord.
Hey, big ups Char for 9 months, dude. Okay, this is getting skipped. What is next? Powering up the PC. Let's see him power it up. Let's see if he's gonna find the on button. Power on. Look, there's no place for him to step, man. This shit is so cluttered. Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Web less cluttered than this.
Yeah, well, spider webs are usually pretty symmetrical and tidy. And they look pretty cool. And they're actually useful.
Dude, Sam is right. His noise gate is so bad.
Yeah, the noise gate is pretty bad. I'm pretty sure mine is not very good as well, but I try and... I want to have my shit have no noise. So yeah. Big ups Grazing Poro, 3 months, dude.
There are 2 switches.
Uh-oh, there are 2 switches.
Ooh.
Huh? Already confused. Then what do we got? We got Windows setup. We got tech trouble begins. Just 5 minutes from now. Connection frustration. Troubleshooting struggles. Hold on, I need to show you these chapters. They're hilarious. Network configuration exploration. Ethernet troubleshooting continues. Cable replacement consideration. Look at this. And at some point we just got a random community interaction. What is this? What is this one?
Mitch the Plant, thank you for your super chat. And also, Eternal, thank you for your super chat. He says,
Oh, it's literally just reading out super chats. This shit is so dented.
2 switches.
If he didn't go on Kino Casino like literally the next day, this would have been made fun of by everybody. Because this would have been the big news. Dark Side Phil got a new PC. And he can't even turn it on properly. All right.
You ready for this?
Are you ready?
Let's see what happens.
I don't know if I'm ready. Is it gonna blow up? Whoa. Whoa, look at all these lights. Whoa, Jasper is gonna love the new PC.
Holy shit.
Why does it look interesting? It's literally like generic RGBs, man. He's so easily impressed. This is like an actual child.
Damn.
Or an animal. It's so ridiculous, bro.
I'm going to move the mic back and I'm going to look at it with you guys and I'm going to turn off the lights and we're going to look at it together.
To set up your device using a screen reader.
Huh?
Narrator by pressing Windows plus Control plus Enter. For more accessibility features, press
Wait, why?
or select the accessibility.
Why are we getting this sound?
Corner.
Why are we getting this sound?
Holy shit, look at this.
Whoa, I'm married. What is so impressive about it, dude?
What did my computer say to you?
He said you're a bitch.
It had like a Siri talk. Oh, it's the accessibility things to
Yeah, turn the TV on.
different color setup. I don't know what's going to be on the TV. So
Okay, let's see the window setup. Are we gonna see that? No?
this is bullshit. It's not allowing me.
Oh.
To connect via the Ethernet. It's saying unidentified network, no internet. But it should definitely have internet. This is not good.
Oh, this is gonna be so annoying for the next hour.
I don't want to play via wireless.
How long is this black screen? Oh my god, this is for the next at least 5 minutes. It's just black screen. Actual darkness.
Why is the internet not working? Here we begin, right? All right, hold on.
Not, oh my god. It's not just darkness, it's complete, like, actual lack of content. It's negative content. He's not talking, nothing's on screen, it's just the leaderboard. At least the leaderboard got some nice RGBs as well. Look at this. Wow, it's so dynamic and cool.
Oh, network, no internet. It makes sense.
Doesn't make sense. It's connected to the internet. Huh? What?
Connected to a network. It won't connect me to any internet network. I'm serious.
Can I see?
It doesn't work. I just went to my wireless, put in the password. It says cannot connect to the network.
Yeah, I don't trust you.
The booster antennas aren't even inside of the thing. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think the wireless is...
Hello, professional boyfriend.
Hello, brother.
Black screen made him bite his nails to the Silvano nubs.
Yeah, I think that's why it was dead air for so long. He was just biting his nails in panic. It's like, dude, because like for him, every minor thing that can happen is potentially the end of the world. It's like the worst thing ever. Dude, what if I can never have internet on the PC again? I need to send it back. I need to get my money back. I mean, my viewers' money back.
It's gonna work.
Everything. Instant panic. There's no thought process. That's what I like about him. There's no considering what the problem could be or trying to troubleshoot it or being curious about it. It's just instantly. Guys, there's a problem. I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. It's over.
There's 2 booster antennas you're supposed to put on it, but I didn't install them. I'm thinking I'm just gonna...
Dark Side Doomer.
I'm just gonna use the wired connection. Why the hell is the wired connection not working when it works? Yeah,
because it's broken. It's cursed. It got a demon inside of your network.
I don't even know how to restart it, even if I wanted to.
You can try kicking it. Get Cat to sit on it. Get Jasper to sit on it.
I plugged it into the LAN port that is right there with all the other ports. It's the motherboard, so it's got to be the correct LAN port.
No, I don't trust you.
You understand why I hate fucking PC gaming? This is exactly why.
This is what?
Problems. Now I can't do this.
This is exactly why I hate PC gaming. You haven't even started your PC yet.
Literal immediate problems. I can't do this. All right, what I'm going to do...
By the way, this guy, he literally just admits right now that he hates PC gaming, but he expects you to be hype for him playing on PC. Straight up just says, I hate doing this.
Camera back on me.
I hate this.
Alert. Scammer gets scammed buying high-quality HDMI cables. He is such a mega consumer. Corporations love him and his content.
Well, to be fair, I've bought a bunch of HDMI cables that broke pretty quickly. Is that why there's absolutely nothing on the screen? Because the PC is supposed to be on, but we get nothing on the screen. Is the HDMI broken? Oh, I don't even know.
It's back to normal.
Legit, I have no idea. And he has no idea either. He has less idea than me. who is literally just looking at a black screen for the last 5 minutes.
I jump scared myself. It was terrifying. Actually, I think I was at the right.
Also, these self-deprecating jokes are really stupid, man. Like, why are you constantly talking about how disgusting and filthy and gross you are, instead of just doing something about it so you're not as disgusting, filthy, and gross? Why? Why not? You hate yourself?
Built up to here, right?
Why do you want to be disgusting and gross every time you're on camera, every single day?
Here we are.
Because this is also what Review Tech USA does as well. Oh my god, I'm so disgusting and fat, and I look like a fucking fat loser. It's like, yeah, but have you tried doing something about it? Or it's just easier to pretend that it's funny?
That's fine for now. It's not perfect, but we can fix it later. So, yeah, it won't even connect to the internet. It said...
Yeah, when it comes to the June the King documentary, I'm going to watch the premiere that's going to happen less than 3 hours from now. Because I can't stay until 4 a.m. to watch DSP and Kino Casino watch it. Because it's on the night stream. It's going to be a pain in the ass.
Even though it's connected by a wire, all right, it should be fine. Unidentified network, no internet.
Restart your modem, brother.
The information for my wireless downstairs, it tries to log in. Secured, cannot connect to this network. So what do? I can't get through the Windows install. How am I supposed to fix it?
Then uninstall.
It won't connect to either network. So how am I supposed to fix this? Control Shift F3.
What does that even do?
Shift F3. Okay, it says just a moment now.
What happened? What is that even for? Control Shift F3. So it creates names by those of what? No, this is some other shit. What the fuck? Does not reboot. Okay, yeah. It does nothing much really. It's not gonna help him. This is so interesting to watch, man. This guy is helpless. And like I wouldn't make fun of him if it was just some random dude that just got a PC. But this guy's been talking about how smart he is and how much he knows about this shit for years, man. And then he gets a PC, he can't even boot it. Legitimately, factually cannot even boot it.
Black screen.
He used to build PC. He knows everything. He's been using a PC since 1965.
My screen is black now. Dead.
Uh-oh. Somebody told you how to break your PC. You should stop listening to randoms on the internet.
PC gaming, right, everybody?
I'm not sure. This has nothing to do with gaming.
Signal coming out of it now. It's just sitting here doing nothing. It's glowing, but that's all it's doing. Oh, wait. Okay. A window has appeared on my TV. Okay, I think it's giving me the login stuff. It says administrator, just a moment.
Okay. Good.
Okay. Administrator window popped up. My mouse is working. TV audio is working. That's
complete
good.
Darkness, just like Cart's boyfriend Tyro.
Hey! Well, I mean, it is likely. The Tyrone Gate is becoming more and more likely by the day. Seeing how Cat is most probably a chronic cheater. But, yeah. It feels bad, man. I don't think he's gonna give a fuck. That means more time for him to chill. Yeah, uninstall! I love that sound. I need to put it on the soundboard. I need to put a bunch of stuff on the soundboard. Soundboard is old as hell. But I only use it during the intro, so it's not a problem. Big ups, J-Dog.
Cringe thing he's said this year happened recently.
So,
and I somewhat quote, why wouldn't I be happy, Jade? I'm playing on a brand new PC, with the best graphics, the best settings, with no lag. I am very happy. I almost had an aneurysm.
Bro, like, legitimately, it's sometimes I forget he is like 42 years old. This is behavior that I don't know what to say about it. I mean, it's very obvious. It's very obvious.
it obviously didn't connect to the network, right?
I don't even know.
Operation tool.
And now it's like we can't even see this. He's just actual text-to-speech telling us stuff. We can't even see what he's looking at. So even if he has a problem, you need to hear it from him instead of just looking at the screen.
Prepares the machine.
Yeah, good luck helping him.
And cleanup. Enter system out-of-box experience. What the fuck is this?
What? It literally told you what it is. It's preparing the system.
There's a system preparation opened, and it says you can either do out-of-box experience or audit mode. What the fuck is this?
What?
I don't know what this is.
He literally told you. He is so helpless.
So all that happened is I booted it up.
He doesn't even know how to read, I guess. Or he just reads it but doesn't actually comprehend what is happening.
I selected English.
Okay.
United States, and then it tried to connect to a network and refused to do so. Both wired and wireless, it refused to work.
It refused.
So now what do I do?
It's a very stubborn machine. Has a lot of character. It has more character than Cat.
Mode. Okay. So what do I do now to get the network working on this thing? I'm just gonna hit cancel on the system preparation tool. I don't.
Why?
So I'm on the desktop now. Okay. Check Ethernet settings in Windows. Okay, I have to find that.
Oh my god.
Under the Windows here. All that's here is Edge and settings. That's literally it. All apps, maybe. Accessibility. Like, how would I see Ethernet on this thing?
In settings, probably. Probably in settings. Yeah.
I went to settings.
Oh, this is the worst type of boomer, man. This is the infuriating boomer. You fucking hate to see him do anything. Because everything that is slightly unfamiliar is the worst thing ever. And he cries about it to no end. There's 0% chance he's going to put in any effort to figure out what it actually means. Even if it's explicitly telling you what it means. Hey, this is the system preparation tool. We're going to prepare your system.
Oh, what is this? I don't know what this is. It's fucking stupid.
Network.
By the way, here's 5 gifted memberships. Wow.
Working internet. Okay. So, it says not connected. You aren't connected to any networks, but it says you're connected to the Ethernet, but there's no internet. Okay. Get help. There's a button that says get help.
Yeah, you definitely click that. Definitely spam that button. And big ups Dead Exo for 25 months. I used to build PCs, guys. Complete bullshit. No,
I can show this.
Come on.
It's not showing anything. So hold.
There's 0 chance. Or the chances that somebody else was building a PC and he was in the same house as them, or maybe on the same street as them. So by extension, he was also building a PC. Maybe in the same postal code.
Hold on. Aren't you guys glad I'm doing this now? Isn't this great? PCs? They're amazing, right? So here we are. Here, I'm going to get rid of my border for now. There. So here we are. What am I supposed to do here? This is the same Ethernet that I used both with the mini PC and consoles. It works. There's nothing wrong with it. It works. The Ethernet is working. The PC is not working with it for some reason.
So what are they going to tell him to do? What could they possibly tell him to do?
I used to build PC. Tell me what device manager is.
Yeah, what is the device manager? Where can I find the network settings? Could it be in the settings? I don't know.
No internet. I tried to connect to Wi-Fi and it said no, cannot connect.
Try pressing something, man. At least like press something. Do something. Don't just sit there helpless. What if nobody helps you? This is the one thing he never thinks about. Hey, what if nobody helps me? I have to figure it out by myself. We never get there because somebody's always doing something to help him.
Quick, get help.
And this is why we're here.
All right, hold on.
Why do we need to get rid of this? Is he scared that something is going to show on his PC? On the brand new PC? He's going to dox the PC?
Looks like you aren't connected to the internet. No shit. No shit. Run the troubleshooter. Okay, I'm going to run the troubleshooter.
This is so dumb. I'm gonna skip through. Oh, the cable replacement. I want to see this.
Okay, I'm gonna. All right, how about this? I could try a different cable.
Oh yeah, it might show his IP, even though he's not connected to the internet, so he wasn't given an IP.
Cable. I can try a different Ethernet cable. Maybe it's the Ethernet cable. Do you think it could be that? Because the thing is, it did work with my mini PC. It did, but maybe it's the cable. Maybe the cable's faulty or something. Right?
No. Because it says you're connected, therefore the cable kind of works. It's something else. Okay. Someone please help him so we can set up the PC.
Think of. That's all I can think of. That's the problem.
Yeah, you should. I think you should buy a second PC to see if that problem is going to happen on the second PC. And if it happens, then it's a cable problem. That's what he should do.
With this the other day with the Switch as well, which made no sense because the Switch downloaded a patch, updated itself, then had the error after it updated itself.
Oh, eventually somebody's going to snatch his IP because all those games use peer-to-peer. So yeah.
Joe, man, all I see you say is fill and run the updates. What the
Oh, by the way, he put in a command in his chat that tells you the specs of his PC. For some reason, he did that. I don't know, because he wants to flex. He wants to flex the new toy he's got. PC restart attempt. That didn't work. Network reset frustration. This is starting to get... Wait, what?
And that's it. It doesn't even show... Yeah, identifying. No internet access.
It's gonna go crazy in a second.
Shut up about restarting the modem. Boy, you guys are dumb.
It literally fixed it, though. He restarted the modem. It was fixed immediately.
I'm literally on the internet broadcasting. You want me to restart my modem?
Okay, yeah, you're gonna go offline for 30 seconds.
You think that's gonna fix the PC's issues? Restarting the modem. Shut the fuck up. God, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
And this literally would fix it.
No, just no, the internet's still not working. That did nothing. Rebooting did nothing.
And guess what? He knows that it fixed it, but he can't admit it because then he would have to apologize. And him apologizing is like the worst thing ever. When he called his audience dumb, not dumb, he called them dumb many times, but when he called them lazy when he was playing Pokemon back in 2017 or something, he called them lazy and then made like a 30-minute apology video where he apologized like twice and then said that it was everybody else's fault. So yeah, that was something.
Same exact thing. Ethernet connected, but no internet. And same thing with the Wi-Fi. You know, it just doesn't work.
And big ups Aussie Turtles Gaming for the 2 months, dude. And thanks for the sub, Marcus Durden. Okay, this is something else. Community interaction. So here we're just giving shout outs. Further diagnostics. Look at this fancy ass language. Further diagnostics. And I guess he's gone doing some diagnostics and reading some logs. And analyzing some metrics and some system errors, apparently.
User 0, your password is incorrect. Administrator. Here we go. The account has been disabled. See your system administrator. I'm serious. I restarted the PC, and now it says the administrator account has been disabled. See your system administrator. And I can't log in. It says default user 0, and I don't have a password. So what the fuck am I supposed to do now?
I love this because it might also be a Windows problem because Microsoft is the best. And a lot of this stuff happens with them just randomly because they're the best. But also it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I mean the king.
Joe Man just is typing reset in capital letters 1,000 times. How do I do that?
Press the reset button.
I can't log into admin. It says sign in. I click on it and it says your account has been disabled.
What do we got next? Tips. Oh yeah, next we're doing shoutouts. In more troubleshooting. And then issues with network drivers. Then device manager troubles. This dude is having issues with everything that exists. There's nothing on this PC and he's still having problems with everything that pre-exists on this PC. It's amazing. And now what do we got here?
No, it doesn't say Ethernet anywhere here. You ready? I'll show you. Ready? Here we are. There's device manager. There's no Ethernet listed here.
Oh no.
See, I'm in network adapters. There's not even an Ethernet listed here.
What? Huh?
See? There's no Ethernet listed here anywhere. The only thing that has an error is this, and I think this is probably my Victrix joystick, which isn't going to work until we install Steam.
Or the driver. Or you connect to the internet, so it installs the driver by itself.
Tech controller, this thing?
Yeah, please. Delete it. Uninstall. Uninstall. It's a virus. It's a demon.
GBE means Ethernet? Oh, I didn't fucking know that.
Uninstall right now. Please.
The LAN adapter, okay? Right click.
This is a keylogger.
It ain't gonna work, right? What am I doing? This is great. Uninstall?
Yeah. It's gonna reinstall itself with the power of Jesus and the lack of internet. Please do. And make sure to check that box that says attempt to remove the driver from this device.
Where's it gonna get a new update from to fix this?
Nowhere.
Right?
From the Cosmos. Come on, do it.
So do this, and then what?
Oh, he knows they're trolling him. He caught on.
Not check the box, just hit uninstall.
Check the box. They're trolling, bro. They're lying to you. They're LARPers. Uninstall right now, please. Please. I mean, I know this isn't live. I know what happened. So, yeah. Don't get your hopes up.
Ethernet. Oh, my lord.
Oh my god, and is he fucking frozen? He just sits here for like 10 seconds, not saying anything or moving.
If I uninstall, then reboot, it'll auto reinstall it.
Oh my god. When did he fix it? Consider returning the PC. Hold on. This guy is the goat.
I'm using this thing. I guess I'm gonna return it. I don't know what else to say.
Not even an hour's worth of fucking managing the thing.
No one in chat seems.
Wait, I thought you were a tech guy. You were telling everybody how AMD processors are meant to overheat and they don't have a cooling solution or cooling gel. That sounds something like the tech guy would say. You're not a tech guy?
What to do of any sound mind.
What kind of a guy is he though? He's the guy.
Right?
Now he's checking his phone. He got a new phone, by the way. He got like a Galaxy or something. He's an Android guy now. Because, you know, midlife crisis and shit. We need to buy everything new.
Alright, so someone basically is telling me I need to download these two certain drivers. They know actually what motherboard this PC has and everything. But I don't know how to install drivers.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to install. If I get them, I still don't know how to do it. Like, I don't know how to install it on here.
Yeah, notice that he didn't talk about getting a new phone because he couldn't say someone else sent him a phone. He just obviously bought it himself, so he didn't talk about buying it, but people notice he has it. Very interesting. Very transparent guy, by the way.
And I also have no open USB port to plug in a USB drive. Because both of them is now being used for my USB adapters. I guess if I plug those inside, then I could plug a thumb drive into the front of this PC. Because this build is so weird. Because I don't have open USB ports. I have to go inside the PC to get open USB ports.
Oh, so it's...
Style over substance. The style's kind of weird, and it makes it harder to do stuff like this.
Wait. An hour ago, it was the best. And it was awesome. And the case was, like, futuristic and cool. And now it's style over substance, and it sucks.
Like, sure, if this worked fine,
I thought it was a beast on the inside and the outside, just like Cat.
style would be great, but it's just a major pain right now. So thank you, $5 tipper. Let's see what other tips these are.
It's so dumb, bro. It's so dumb. Better not hear this guy talking trash about any other streamer's setup ever again.
Okay, I'm not doing the IP config stuff.
Why not?
If it doesn't even connect, it ain't gonna work. Oh my god. Alright, so it looks like I'm gonna have to use a thumb drive and download drivers onto a thumb drive and somehow load them.
No, you're not doing that. You're not doing that.
Although, luckily someone sent me the information on how to do it, because I would have never figured this out on my own. Like, I don't...
Why not? Why can't you just look up the information? It's not like the guy was born knowing it. He looked it up and he found it. Why can't you do it? What's stopping you? I thought you were smarter than everybody else. Until he got a problem. Then he's the dumbest person ever. And if you call him dumb, he's gonna fucking call you a mouth drooler.
I don't know what motherboard's in it or whatever, right? Oh, excuse me. So hold on.
And he's gone checking the thumb drive or whatever. Anyways, I guess we gotta find a part 2 to this. Because it exists. Oh yeah, internet issues, and this one also features Steam issues. Realtek Ethernet setup, Ethernet driver update. Did he legit do it like that? He actually downloaded the drivers, and did it work? I don't think it did.
Restart your modem and router.
Oh, thankfully there's a chapter that says Ethernet driver update recap. Thank God. Thank God we get to do that one. Here it is.
Okay, so we're back. Here's what I did so far tonight. I fully updated the Ethernet driver on the motherboard manually with a USB stick. It didn't work. I then just fully refreshed, meaning unplugged and replugged both my Ethernet hub, switch, router, whatever you want to call it.
Alright boys, get the receipt. We're returning it back for profits.
Yeah, he should have done that. You know what? He should have done that. Just return it and just get the money back. And buy himself a PC that is $1,000 cheaper. That would be the ultimate DSP move. Just like when people gave him a bunch of money for a PC and then he pocketed it and got the PC on a payment plan. Oh, that was an ultimate scam move. Ultimate.
Call it down there on the floor. And my modem.
And it fixed it. Yeah, because he restarted the modem. And it gave him an IP.
So what was the issue? Was it the driver?
No.
Was it the modem? Was it the what was it?
It was the thing that you said it was the dumbest thing you've ever heard. That was the thing.
Fixed it. I mean, we literally did everything possible to fix it. So, but what did we even do? I don't even know what we just did. That worked, but it works. Now we're connected.
Wow, it's solved.
Okay, we're connected. We can close.
You know what the best thing about this is? That there's a bunch of people like this, and normal tech guys get paid a lot to fix bullshit like this. Literally. You can get paid like $20 to simply restart somebody's computer. So I'm glad people like this exist.
All right, so now we got to finish the setup, because the setup didn't work, right? So look at this. You want to one-step install the latest drivers? Should we do that? Or what should I don't even know what to do now.
Yeah, literally just click yes and install the latest drivers. What are you, stupid? Why wouldn't you want the latest drivers? What's the problem? Why wouldn't you want this?
When you broke your laptop, Did you happen to look in your spam email folder and at least check to see if a random fan that you don't know was very generous and emailed you that they've been preparing to buy you a new one for over a year? You never know.
Yes, and it has a...
Downloaded the drivers. Someone sent him the files in and he trusted a random file and put them onto his $2,000 PC. He never went to a website to get them. Man, I wish someone sent him a brick the PC file. That would have been so epic.
Bro, so technically there's the possibility he got a bunch of keyloggers installed, but of course it's probably not true. Because it installed the driver. You saw the wizard. So yeah. But that would have been interesting. He just takes random files and installs them. This guy is every scammer's dream.
Next step. No one got banned. No one got banned for anything. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Why not?
Yes, so launch it. Do this, or I don't know what to do.
Bro, how long are we gonna be sitting on this? Oh my god. But then you realize he's the guy that developers are making games for. Because you saw the God of War devs use him as a case study of the brain dead gamer. So yeah, everything is very explainable.
Install everything. All right, I just want to make sure this doesn't do anything bad, so hold on. All right. Yes, I hit yes. I've read the terms, continue.
Did you read them? What if it says that they own you? They own Phil now.
What do you mean they fucking own me?
Also, we'll fix my Switch. It might, you're right. This is going to install 2 new drivers. Both are from March.
Yeah, okay, this is getting skipped. Graphics card confirmation.
Do I know what graphics card it has? A GeForce 4070 Super. 4070 Ti Super.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sounds really cool. Sounds like you can play Street Fighter on it. And then we got password reset problems. Hold on.
All right. Let me go ahead and do this now while we're waiting for the Windows update.
So fucking dumb.
Right, so how do I do this? I go to cart, view your cart. Here we go.
This dude, you know how they say this thing is the next step in evolution? Well, this dude is the previous step in evolution.
Yeah.
He's a remnant of a previous generation of existence.
Oh. Well, that would be easier.
An actual like Elden being.
With Steam. Maybe it would just do everything through Steam. Let's try that.
The little caveman face.
Easier.
The concentrated caveman.
Works. Find out.
Come on, man.
Password, right? It can't just be easy.
What, you don't know your password? It's the same as everything else. Come on, you're Dark Side Phil. You don't have different passwords. There's just one password for everything.
Could it be this? Ugh. Oh. Oh my god. Of course I can't remember it.
Is he gonna try and reset it now?
Yeah, I forgot my Steam password.
Oh no. Here we go again. Okay, I'm skipping through this shit. You got the point. You got the point. Then we got confusion with NVIDIA software. What is so confusing about it? Please tell me more.
Anyway, so supposedly all the Windows updates are in here now, I believe. It's looking good actually, the PC. Looks like all the Windows updates are there. What's weird is it put shortcuts on my desktop to the games that were installed on the mini PC, even though I told it not to link it. It linked it anyway.
Oh no.
Don't ask me why.
Oh, by the way, the mini PC is great. Because now it's completely worthless. It's just gonna keep sitting there. That's it. The mini PC is over. He played like 3 games on it and it was over. And the mini PC is something that I totally believe somebody else bought because he would never buy a fucking mini PC. An underpowered, tiny ass machine that he doesn't know how it works or what to do with it. He would buy something like this because it's fancy and got RGBs. Mini PC doesn't even have RGBs on it. What a piece of shit.
GeForce Experience is right here. I should probably run that. I don't want to log into GeForce Experience. I heard that you didn't have to, that you could just update your stuff. Well, no, it's making me log in. I was told you didn't have to log in GeForce Experience to do it, and now they're saying you have to log in. Hold on.
Just log in with Google, man. You got the single sign-on.
Let's drive the new NVIDIA.
It's not that deep. No, you don't. We got plenty of betas on this stream.
Easiest way to keep your drivers up to date.
Then he's installing the drivers. This is all, by the way, stuff that he should have done off stream, because this is not content. He's here just so people can help him figure out how to do this. I don't know if he is admitting it or is just too insecure to admit it, but that's what it's all about. I know he's trying to sell it off and pass it off as this interactive, chill, fun experience, but it's not. It's just other people helping him set up a PC because he's too stupid to do it. So yeah, final setup and browser issues. Now we get browser issues. Then we get discussing TV refresh rates and gaming setup. Setting up Steam on Google Chrome. Why would you do that? Steam login issues after password change. And then we get stuck on the captcha for like 5 minutes. Actually 5 minutes. And then he fails to reset his password.
I'm not a robot. I'll mark off crosswalks. What? Fuck. Oh my god. I hate this shit.
Yeah, me too.
This isn't even working. These
He
aren't.
might actually be a robot, you guys.
What a dumb thing. Here. Buses. Mark off the buses, bro. Mark off the motorcycles, bro.
And he recently started saying bro, which is the worst. But it's still not as bad as when he says yikes. Him saying yikes is like, man.
Mark off the traffic lights. Mark off the bicycles. Fuck this. Fuck you. Yo, this is torture. This fucking PC is fucking torture.
This is not the PC fault. This is literally not the PC's fault.
It won't stop. It won't stop. It wants to torture me. It won't work. It won't work. I can't use a QR code to sign in because I can't fucking sign into my account. How can I use a QR code to sign in? What you're saying makes no sense.
Yeah, he should get banned for saying this.
With the QR code when I can't sign in with a password.
You fucking idiot.
It needs an account that can already log in.
This guy is not an idiot, by the way. Everyone trying to help him is an idiot. But this guy, he's the smart one. But so it happens that everything is broken and doesn't work. But it works for everybody else, but not for him. Because something about the trolls, maybe. The trolls did it.
Oh. Oh. If I download the Steam app, how can I log into Steam? What are you talking about? Oh,
just reset the password, dude. Which is what he tries to do.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. What's the point of resetting the password a million times if it never works? The reset password never works.
Yeah, it does. It actually does.
Sign in. I forgot my Steam account name or password. No, I didn't. The password just doesn't work, even though I just changed it. Now, once again, put it in. I'm not a robot. Bicycles. It's doing it again, and this doesn't work. I check every bicycle, and it still fails.
Bro, you do it wrong.
Bicycles. There. I checked all 3.
No, he's 100% just doing the captcha wrong. And I get it, because some of the captchas are terrible. Especially the Microsoft captchas. I know this one is different, but the Microsoft one, they're terrible. And you need to do them like 7 times in a row.
There's another. Okay. That's it. Verify. Nope. Verify. It worked this time. Are you shitting me?
Yep. There you go. He did it right this time. And all the crying was for nothing. Like an actual child.
We found an account associated with that email. Okay.
0 willpower. This guy got less willpower than Wings of Redemption. I'm not joking.
Account verification link has been sent to that email. Okay. So now I go, 'cause it's on my phone. I go to the email. Steam account recovery. Click here. Okay, so here it is. Yes, resume the recovery. So now it says, all right, now here's something.
And this is, by the way, this is not even the first time this happens. It's not even the second time or the third. This has happened at least 10 times. That he shits on everything and calls it broken and stupid, and the people that worked on it and made it, they're idiots. They know nothing about life. They're children. They're morons. And then he does it right. And he instantly forgets about crying this whole time. Not even like, my bad. Not even saying my bad. We just continue on our merry day as if nothing just happened.
And maybe you guys would understand this. My account shows up with my profile and everything. But then it shows another account that I recognize.
What's the name?
That says it's also trying to use the name that I use on Steam.
Darkside Dave?
Okay. So it's showing 2 accounts for some reason. Why is it showing 2 accounts? Only one is real. I've had it for a million years. I've had it for like 20 years. So why does it show a second account there?
I don't know. You should know, because you're looking at the information. How would I fucking know this?
Could it be that someone...
This guy is a tech support's nightmare. Because, you know, he's going to send you a ticket and just say, well, this thing is broken and you're a bunch of fucking idiots. And you have no idea what's broken. You have no idea what issue. You have no idea what steps he's done to get to there. It's the worst. And that's why he constantly cries about people on the phone and people in chat rooms not being able to help him. Because he just spurgs the fuck out. And he tells them a bunch of unnecessary, worthless information. And he doesn't tell them the actual important information.
Someone has access to the account with this other account? I don't recognize it at all. I don't even know what it is. Unless I made 2 by accident. Maybe at one point ages ago I did. It looks like a generic account.
And then we get confusion over Steam login methods. This is probably very fun, but I'm going to skip it. Successfully logging into Steam after persistent attempts. That's not how it works. You don't just get to write in the wrong password 20 times and then once it works. It's not persistent attempts. It's literally you failing to log in and then eventually succeeding.
Oh my god. Is making me do this again?
With the capture?
Doing this?
Because you failed it like 20 times. At this point, you're suspicious. Somebody thinks you're trying to steal somebody's account.
Logging in. I think it's finally working. It's finally working. Oh my lord.
It was working all along.
It was difficult. Okay.
It was always working.
All my settings carry over, right? So all the settings of all pop-ups off and everything should carry over from previous stuff. So I should be fine here.
And then we got more troubleshooting for the joystick. Then we're adjusting settings to avoid conflicts for gameplay. Whatever the fuck that means. I have no idea. Then we get shoutouts. And then we get playing Street Fighter. And then we get more shoutouts. This shit is fucking junk. It's actual garbage. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. We got Phil's day off. Let's watch Phil's day off for a little bit, just to spice it up with some quality day off experiences. And heat wave, apparently. There's a heat wave going on. As if it isn't the beginning of August.
My Thursday. Yesterday was my day off, so it's time for a little segment that we like to call Phil's Day Off here on the show, where I talk about what I did on my day off. And first of all, we are in the midst of a giant heat wave again here in Washington. Over a week of days that are between 85 to 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which is very hot for this area of the country. However, the good news is the heat wave ends tomorrow. It breaks tomorrow, and it goes down to the 70s for over a week, and then we're like, ooh, nice and cool. But we're basically in a situation where it was so hot, I had to go out and do a whole bunch of errands. I had to go to the dump, okay? I had to go grocery shopping. I had to get gas for the car. I had to do a few different various things, different places.
Bro, this takes like an hour. Getting gas for the car. You just park at the fucking gas station and it's done in like 5 minutes. Literally 5 minutes. But no, we need to put it on the list because he's a very busy guy. He's so busy, he stays until like 2 a.m. to be shitposting in Kino Casino's chat.
It was so hot. I'm out there and even
so busy.
Are blasting in the car. Like the moment I step out of the car, you know, you get that boom. It feels like it hits you. It's so hot. You just start to sweat. That's what it was like. So I'm out there taking, you know, big bags of trash and tossing them into this freaking pit at the garbage dump. Luckily for me, I was nervous because the other day,
and he was nervous.
My back. And for those who don't know, because maybe you're newcomers to the show from this last week or two.
Yeah. You need to tell everybody your lore so you can bore them to death and they can leave.
Really bad back injury.
Yeah, because this is I don't know why he decides to keep doing this. I guess it's more important for him to talk about himself and bore people, even though he knows this is boring. He cannot not know that this is boring.
Over a decade ago, I had a severely herniated disc in my lower back. I want to say it was between the L4 and L5 vertebrae, but it's been so long I forget. Essentially, one of the worst vertebrae to screw up. Why? Or discs to screw up.
Yeah, but nothing happened from that. He just was in pain. If it was one of the worst to screw up, he would have been in a very bad position. And now it's just, hey, it used to hurt a little bit. It was debilitating. He called it debilitating, by the way. And now he's perfectly fine.
Why? It controls your bowels. So if this thing ruptures, or I might start soiling myself. I don't like to talk about it because it's pretty sad. And this was when I was in my late 20s when I was diagnosed.
What? This is some new lore. This is the first time I hear that.
Okay? So it was so bad that when I went to the doctor and they did the MRI, he said, if we didn't diagnose this now, this thing was going to burst. Like, you're lucky that we diagnosed it now.
But a diagnosis isn't actually doing anything about it. It's just acknowledging that you have this going on. So, what did you actually do about it? The answer is nothing. He did nothing about it. He didn't go through any kind of treatment. He didn't get a surgery. Nothing. Actually nothing.
Because it was going to pop. And once it pops, now you're screwed for life.
Once it pops, you shit yourself, according to Phil.
Okay. So, through, you know, some drugs, through some rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation. Give me a break. And drugs. That's not gonna fix your physical illness in the back. It's not gonna fix your condition in the back. Just gonna make it hurt less.
My early YouTube years. Eventually, 10 years ago, I moved out here to Washington State and I changed my lifestyle. Now, everything that I need is close by. I don't need to drive long distances. I have a garage, so I don't have to walk long distances with heavy things in my arms or anything like that. Basically, I changed my life so that I don't have to stress my back out anymore.
Or you can just get a surgery to get it fixed. And he didn't want to get the surgery because they told him it was 50-50 or something, and he got scared. It was kind of like the Wings of Redemption situation, because those dudes are spineless as fuck. And they can't take any risk because they're too bitch-made. So this guy would rather be in this condition for the rest of his life and have to build his entire lifestyle around his hurt back than actually get a surgery or do something about it to fix it. Because it's better to be a victim, let's be honest. It's better to be a victim and get to take advantage of people and get sympathy, even though you're suffering.
Okay? And ever since I did that, things have been much better. In fact, I would argue in the last 5+ years, I've barely had back pain. Every once in a while, I'll tweak it.
That's literally not true. Last year, he had a whole week of terrible back pain, and he was crying about it every day because he slept the wrong way or something. He had like the worst back pain ever. He was such a crybaby about it.
And I'll be like, oh, now I got like shooting numbness and pain in my shoulder.
Yeah, that's literally what he said last year. He was in a debilitating position or something like that.
Or
I'm sure you can find it.
my hand, or sometimes down there in my legs where the original injury was, but it's not that bad. Like, I'm a normal guy. And plus I lost a lot of weight. Let's make this clear. I used to be over 240 pounds. All right. Now I am 200 pounds.
That's how much is 40 pounds? I'm pretty sure it's not that much. Well, 18 kilos, it's not too bad, but still, he wasn't like Cat.
Losing 40 pounds changes your life too. I'm not walking around with all this luggage,
But not bad.
pulling me down, hurting my knees and everything. And because of that, you know, much better now. Okay? So the good news is I don't have many problems with my back anymore. But 2 days ago, I was like moving a certain way and I tweaked it. I was like, oh no. Right before I have to go to the dump to do this, because I have to, you know, freaking trash is piling up. I got to get rid of it. And lucky for me, you know, after many years of learning how to properly lift and move, I didn't hurt my back at all. I was shocked. I thought for sure I was going to hurt.
It was years of learning how to properly move and lift. Come on, bro. Come on.
Hurt myself. I was like, wow, I actually am not that stupid. I learned how to do this properly. You lift with your knees. Don't throw like this. Rotate like this to build momentum.
You should have just gotten a fucking surgery, man. Why would you need to be this?
And it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. I had no issues at all.
This is so fucking stupid.
Let's talk about the first half of the day.
And this is, by the way, a completely unrelated story. I don't know. I don't even know how we started talking about his bad back. It's fucking crazy.
He should have found a diagnosis before the burst of May 1st. Guess it was too late.
Oh yeah, he ruptured the one that makes you uncontrollably jerk off in public. That was a sad day. That's the biggest injury ever, to be honest. It's crazy.
Who calls us dense? We call them dense. Pointless.
No, they call certain people dense. They don't have much against most detractors. It's just the ones that are super reactionary and act like dense. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Don't take it don't take it too close to heart.
This is the same guy that claimed that when he moved to Seattle in 2014 that it miraculously healed his back due to that Seattle air. This is boogie levels of gaslighting.
Yeah, well, he did include the Seattle air, from what I understand, as the whole lifestyle change. You know, the life is different, and I eat different food, and the air is different. I know that's where I think the meme came from, and it's a very good meme. I love the meme. It's very fun. The air fixed his back. But I hate this fucking back gimmick, man, because it's making a mockery of people who actually got trauma like this, that actually have to take very serious precautions and have to go through very serious surgeries, and he's making him look like a fucking joke. Because he's like the guy who had a debilitating condition and he almost fucking became disabled or whatever. Give me a fucking break.
Diapers and says, now guys, I need to go use the restroom, but he just sits
No.
to fly himself.
No, I don't want to think about that. Because at some point, who knows, one day he might show up on stream and say, oh, you guys, I herniated my disc again. I need to go to the bathroom every 10 minutes or something. I don't want to know about that. And but you know, whenever it fucking happens, you're going to hear all about that. And at some point it's going to happen, because this dude just he had a cold for like, what, 2 weeks? Had a cold. Just a normal cold. And he cried about it like he got AIDS.
My wife and I did some relaxing stuff together. We watched
BattleBots?
We watched some reality shows, like some Food Network stuff. And what else did we do? We started watching the show Guy's Grocery Games. Guy Fieri.
What? Guy Fieri, yeah.
I think he's a good host. I don't think he's a good cook, but I think he's a good host.
Why doesn't he think he's a good cook?
Entertaining, but it's funny because they act like he's some culinary guy. Like, I don't think he is. I think he's just a game show host. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But it was good. It's a fun show. We watched some of that. We watched some House Hunters. We just watched some random stuff, random reality shows. We relaxed. For dinner, we ordered Hawaiian barbecue.
Now, I'm going to be super petty. I'm going to look up Guy Fieri's cooking experience. Guy Fieri. I want to see what he's actually... Okay, so we got a Reddit post about this, because of course we do. What does it say here? Guy Fieri, did he cook at like any restaurant? What's his culinary experience? The first thing people say is, this post is not Flavortown approved. Yep. And what did it say here? He never pretended to be some master chef. He wanted to be a restaurant owner. Okay, but is he something? He attended both American River College and College of the Redwoods before moving to the university, blah, blah, blah. And he earned a bachelor's degree in hospitality management. So he's probably not an actual cook. Maybe he got his degree from Flavortown. Yeah, well. He's more of a restaurateur. But he probably knows how to cook. Come on. Probably cooks better than Kat. Which, I mean, it's not a high bar to pass. But Kat shoots better than him because she's strapping.
Get this, I tried.
Kat is packing.
I've wanted to try from Hawaiian barbecue for a while, and I never did. Yesterday, for the first time ever, I tried Loco Moco. And let me tell you something. Loco Moco is absolutely amazingly good. This was so effing good. And I know it's not high quality food, right? What is it? It's two like sirloin steak patties, or it's supposed to be ground beef, but I think they use higher grade meat. It tasted kind of like yeah, it kind of tasted like Salisbury steak. That's kind of what it tasted like. Two patties of Salisbury steak with two sunny side up eggs on top, slathered in a gravy over rice. That's Loco Moco. Okay, so it doesn't sound like much at first, but let me tell you something. It was amazing. It was so effing good. I broke the egg. You start eating the chunks. All the flavors go together, and then all that.
Oh my god, this dude fucking loves talking about food. It's so crazy. Okay, I'm skipping this. I'm bored of him talking about food. It's always the same thing.
Say this. People who are trying to demand that I talk about things on my podcast, you can see it right now. I choose what I feel is appropriate. If I don't think I have anything to say or add to something, I won't. I don't have to cover every single topic that doesn't apply to me.
That's not true. He's talked about plenty of stuff he had nothing to say about, and he straight up told you he knows nothing about it and then continues to talk about it. So maybe follow your own advice.
People are like, why aren't you talking about this? Because it has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, well, his whole fucking gaming news show has nothing to do with him. He talks about fucking Dr. Disrespect and other drama shit like that.
It's nothing to do with me. I have nothing.
Oh, was this about when Susan died? Susan died, by the way. Rest in peace, Susan. Even though she did bad things to YouTube, she didn't deserve to die. So, yeah, rip.
I'm gonna say. So I'm not gonna derail my stream. Stop talking about that. Okay. Cool. All right. So let's continue. So that was my day off, pretty much. Nothing too special. At the end of the night, we had a drink, and it was funny because we had bought this pina colada mix a couple of weeks ago. Remember, I had my marathon that was supposed to be my big digital summer party, and then I got sick. So the marathon got cut short, and it wasn't as good as it was supposed to be. I had pina colada mix to drink during that event, and my wife and I were saying, well, let's actually finally try it. We each took a sip, and we're like, ugh.
Why don't you... Okay, for an alcoholic, he seems to have really bad taste for alcohol. Why don't you make your cocktails yourself? Why are you buying these pre-made fucking mixes? It tastes like trash. They actually suck, most of them. There are probably some more expensive ones that are pretty good, but most of them suck.
It didn't taste like pina colada at all. You know, when you think pina colada, you think coconut, you think pineapple, and maybe other fruity undertones, right? This thing just purely tasted like coconut and sugar. That's it. They're like, oh, not very good. Okay, so I told my wife, you know, when we have drinks, I'll drink this because I bought it. I'm gonna drink it. I'm not gonna waste it, you know. But I was like, oh, that's just not very good.
Also, I don't know why he's acting like he's not wasteful when last time he got food for Feasting with the King. They should rename this back to Feasting with the King because now he's the king again. But when he got food last time, he threw out most of it because he didn't like it. He thought it was a little bit too dry. Even though he didn't eat it with the sauce, and it was too dry for him.
So I ended up drinking that last night. Got a little buzz, which was nice, but it would have been nice if it tasted good. You know, like, ugh. Anyway, so that was a day off. Nothing too special yesterday, quite frankly. It was more of a, it was a more relaxing day off than I thought it was going to be.
But, dude, This whole segment started with him talking about how busy he was and how much stuff he had to do, such as fill up the car with gas, which takes an incredible amount of effort.
I thought it was going to be me for more than half the day out running around in heat, hurting my back and everything. And it actually didn't happen. I'm happy for that I actually got a more relaxing day home to spend with my wife. That's always appreciated, okay?
Wait, what? This chapter is called Gaming and React Plans and Potential Donations. I'm very curious about what's this going to be.
Tomorrow, Sunday, we have a daytime stream, but it's a shorter stream than usual because we're doing the special React at night to the Review Tech documentary. So I'll still be here same time for a podcast in the morning. And then we're going to do an abridged stream. That'll be probably around 2 hours of gameplay rather than the usual 3. My goal is to end between 3 o'clock, 3:30-ish Pacific time rather than 4:30 like I usually do.
Why?
And what's it going to be? Well, again, here's another what if. Someone contacted me yesterday during my day off and said, hey, would you like if I donated to you the System Shock remake for PC? It came out last week. Everyone says it's great.
Oh my god, all the PC games going to be donated, man.
Game you said you were going to play on console, but you didn't get to it yet in the summer. And I said, yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I was going to play it already. This is the this is the true
successor.
The game that came before and inspired BioShock. Like, BioShock was inspired by System Shock.
Predecessor?
So, I'm excited to try it out. And they said, and I said, yeah, absolutely. That's a great idea. I would definitely accept it. But no one, like, they didn't send it to me yet. So, I don't know if, again, could this have been another person just messing with me? It could be. I don't know. You know,
oh, this is also, and again, he admits how you control him. You can just promise to gift him stuff, and then he's gonna make plans for getting it, and then you're just not gonna give it to him. Lol.
See?
Actually, lol. This dude constantly tells people how they control him, and then they do, and then he cries about it, and tells them to stop, and then they keep doing it, and then he keeps crying about it. And then he says he doesn't care while crying about it.
There we go. I guess we'll see if that happens or not. If that doesn't happen, or if I don't get it, then probably what we'll do instead, we'll do exploring of the Xbox app on my gaming PC, see what's on Game Pass Ultimate. Actually, they just added a few new things. For example, they just updated Doom and Doom 2 to be fully modernized multiplayer games. You can play like 16-player multiplayer and stuff like that. And apparently they updated them to look and run beautiful on modern systems. So maybe I'll get those and mess with those a little bit, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's on Game Pass Ultimate. For a couple of hours, we'll explore. We'll probably download some games, test them out, and do stuff like that. Okay?
It sounds not good. It sounds not good at all. These scrolling through a subscription service streams are not very fun. Because most of the time is spent just scrolling through it. Yep. He used to do that on the Xbox when Game Pass initially came out. But, you know how it is.
Former alcoholic always just casually drink.
Yep, just like former drug addicts just casually shoot up heroin every once in a while. Just for a quick boost. Just to remind yourself of how fun it was when you used to be a fucking drug addict. You know? Just to get a nice little nostalgic trip. To chase the dragon just one more time. It's so much fun. They all do it. That's what they actually advise you to do in rehab.
What are they gonna do, punch me? Get sponged.
Yeah, that's kind of it with him shit talking on the internet. Speaking of which, recently he said something like, I don't know if I got this bookmarked on the Twitter machine. I think I might. This was something else. Oh wow, yeah, we got this. This, I believe, is not even photoshopped. It would be crazy if it was. Because that would be a good Photoshop, but no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're scrolling. This again, one of my favorite DSP tweets ever. This is about when people were taking Street Fighter 2 serious. And he says, LOL, grow a pair and shut the fuck up or get off online play. That goes for everyone who spams shit online and lag and thinks you're the hot shit. Life is too short to take yourself seriously or think that any of this matters. Now fuck off, thanks. And of course, this is related to Capcom resetting his points because he had to start back from 1500.
fucking idiotic morons who made this. Another flowchart loss. I can't do anything about it. There's nothing I can do to that. Again, every situation he beat me, it's because every button he does and mashes beats what I do, and then I get burned out or I can't do anything and I'm stuck in the corner and I can't escape. There's no way to escape.
Now, find a new rival.
Fuck break time. I'm gonna keep playing. We're almost done with this fucking fucking stream that this has been. Because this game sucks and they reset my ranking points and I'm back down in the dredges with the fucking moronic scrubs.
He's back down in the dredges. It's nice to see he's not taking it seriously. I love to see that. This is also, I don't actually know what this is. This is some tax stuff. I don't know why I bookmarked this. This, yes, also more baldness. This is some next level shit. Goddamn. This is way above level 1.
Fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, I wonder if Street Fighter 6 is making his hair fall out faster.
Yeah, he's straight up molding. And then we got this. This is actually outstanding. This is one of my favorite posts. I don't know why I haven't retweeted this, but this is great. Look at this. This is me depicted as a Jew in a concentration camp. And here you got ALT as well. And you got Steve and is this Sam? Yes, it's Sam in the background. And we got, of course, the king and his squires. This is godlike. I love this. And yeah, this is some review tech hilarity. And this is I don't know. This is some more gaslighting, I guess. And these are just too old at this point. Oh yeah, this is him asking the casino to roast him. Have you guys done or want to make fun of me eating? All good if it's over. Because this was the end of the show. Outstanding. Outstanding. What is this one?
As I was saying,
Go.
So Fat Cat got into building Lego, but Phil had no interest.
This is great. It's a great clip, by the way, because they straight up make up the whole thing about Cat playing with Legos. Because he's never said this. He never said that Cat was playing with Legos. So they straight up do what he's criticizing the fucking detractors of doing, which is spreading misinformation about him. And they spread misinformation in front of like 2,000 people watching him.
But now she spends all her time like building Lego alone. So Phil is like jealous of this and is now going to make his entire content about Lego. This is crazy. Phil, Lego is not going to pay the bills. Get in there and grind Street Fighter, every character to master until you die. Okay?
Okay, I agree with you. King Triple. Mr. Triple.
There are outliers in all groups.
I agree.
Casino seems to want to paint us all with the same brush while being ignorant of Phil and his law. This is BS emo.
But here's the thing, from their perspective, it's a perfectly reasonable thing to say, because they got a shit ton of people spurging at them on Twitter, and those people look like a bunch of fucking retards. If I was in their place, I would clown on them too, and I would want to piss them off too. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. And it was the same thing that happened when Craig announced he was doing a thing with DSP. The same thing. The same people came out there and acted the exact same way.
So tomorrow's day stream is more chill. If we do that stuff.
Wait, what was I doing here? Did I want to find something? I don't think I did. So let's move on. Setting viewer contribution goals. What the fuck is that? Oh, we got a story time. Let's see this story time. And then we got reflections on past actions and current anxiety. And then we got legal concerns. What?
Wow. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this story? I forgot about this. I got scammed.
This clickbait.
So after I got this crown the other day, and it didn't fit, okay? There was other things I had to order off of Amazon anyway, like stuff for the house and stuff. So I was doing a big group order. And as I was doing this big group order, I was looking for other crowns on Amazon. I kid you not, almost every crown on Amazon looks exactly like this one. I almost get the feeling they're all the same crown. Now, the weird part is they're all different prices and everything, but they all look the same. I guarantee you they're all selling exactly the same China crown.
It's almost like different stores are selling the same thing at a different price. It's almost like that's the case, dude. It shocks me.
One size fits all, and they're claiming they're different sizes. They're not. This is one size fits all. Outright.
Are they claiming they're different sizes?
So they're all lying and selling.
I don't think they would claim they're different sizes. This seems like some Chinese junk that only comes in one size.
Stuff, right? So I said, I'm going to buy one for myself. I'm doing a big group order on Amazon, all my stuff that I need for the house anyway. So I found one, and it looked different, okay? It didn't look like this one. Instead, it was like a crown where all the spikes were golden and tall. See how this one has one spike, but it holds like red velvet in the middle? So this one doesn't have the red velvet. It's just meant to have your hair stick out, but it has all these nice spikes and everything, right? So I was like, this looks good, you know? The picture looks good, and I'm not looking for anything super high quality. I'll order this one now. Claims it's large, by the way. So I'm like, oh, if it's large, it'll fit my head.
Maybe your head is extra large.
And I'm like all excited. I'm like, oh, I'll have a new crown. Maybe this one will actually fit or whatever. So I'll actually have a hat that I can wear on stream rather than this thing that really doesn't fit my head and isn't really going to sit on there, right?
But I mean, it's made out of fucking plastic. You can just bend it out of shape. It's not that complicated.
And so I'm opening up the box and I'm looking around. Like, where's the crown? All right, get this. At the bottom of the box, let me put it back. At the bottom of the box, flat, in a plastic sleeve, is the crown. It is a party crown for like a birthday party.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. This shit costs probably like $5.
It's basically the equivalent of a Burger King crown. What the fuck? It looked nothing like that in the picture that they showed on Amazon.
Well, guess what? Yeah, that's how shit works. And of course, this guy is shocked because he only buys the expensive shit. But most of the shit that's on Amazon that is supposed to be like this is just some Chinese trash. Of course, this is what you should expect. What did you actually expect for like $10?
Nothing at all like that. It was complete.
It is unfit for a king.
Bait and switch. 100% lying misadvertisement on there. It was a piece of crap. It looks so. I don't know. Like I'm trying. I would like to get a good crown. I just don't trust the ones. Like, here's the thing: when you buy stuff on Amazon, if you're buying a name brand product, you know what you're getting. And if you don't get it, if you get a knockoff, you can return it. You can report that seller for false advertising. That's happened to me before too. But for the most part, you buy something off Amazon, you're gonna get the name brand you order. But when you're buying
a name brand, really? Or is there a name brand for crowns? I don't know. I'm not a king, but he should know.
Clothing, when you're buying accessories and things like this, you literally have no clue what you're getting. It doesn't matter how they describe it. It doesn't matter how many reviews it has.
This is a really poetic segment, by the way, because this guy, you know, he's the king. He's super pretentious. He's super full of himself. And he bought himself a crown off of fucking Amazon. And he got some Chinese shit that obviously cost $10. And he's not sad. He's not happy with that.
And it doesn't matter what picture they show you, you're not getting what you're seeing. I have a vest in this closet. When I ordered it off Amazon, it looked like the vest of Marty McFly from Back to the Future. It was supposed to be the color of his vest from the movie. It shows up and it's dark maroon. You remember Marty's really dark maroon vest? It didn't look like that on Amazon.
Well, he also bought a fucking, what was that? Ken? He dressed like Ken or Ryu. I don't remember. But for Halloween, he got a Street Fighter character costume and he looked like a cross-dresser. So obviously, a bunch of that shit that you buy from Amazon is not the same thing that you expect to get.
That's what I mean. Like, they false advertise shit all the time. And it pissed me off because obviously, it was only a few bucks, by the way. It's not like Phil broke the bank on a crown he got ripped off. But you buyer beware when you're buying from Amazon, you can't really get.
And yeah, the wig was supposed to be some kind of a Kurt Cobain wig, but it was a Hillary Clinton wig instead.
Because again, this is supposed to be large size. It's one size fits all. That's why it doesn't fit my head. Looks nice, but I can't really wear it. Then you try to get another one, piece of garbage. Like I said, it's like a Burger King crown. Like, what the fuck is this? So anyway, I mean, it's neither here nor there. It's just annoying. I wish I had a good crown to wear. I don't think I'm ever going to get one at this point. I don't know where to even buy one because I don't.
Why? What?
Suitable to order from, right?
Oh, he's straight up. This is a hint for you to buy him one. Buy him a crown that costs like $100. That's an actual cosplay crown, a legit one.
Okay, where's the crown? I threw that shit out. Do you think I was going to even bother returning it?
Oh, so that was a different crown.
Piece of fucking cardboard. I was like,
oh my god.
Right out. Sunk cost, right? What are you going to do? Only a few bucks.
Well, what did you expect to get for only a few bucks? I mean, come on.
Even though this doesn't fit, it's nice to have a nice decoration in the background. I do like it. And by the way, one thing that I want to do for next month. I found this lamp.
What is this now?
The Metal Gear Rising Revengeance Collector's Edition.
Oh my god.
I found this in my closet when I was looking for a stereo cable earlier in the week. And I don't know if it still works because...
oh my god. Yeah, it probably broke because Kat was using it as a dildo.
So I have to look for a power adapter in my closet. And if I could find one, then I could test this out. In fact, hold on one second.
Get him out of here. You got all this fucking junk laying around. You should put it all behind him. It's gonna fit great. With the Blanca Funko Pop and the Wolverine toy.
Holy shit, guys.
And something really crazy happened, guys. Really crazy.
Hold on. I don't know if this is gonna reach the camera.
Oh yeah, he plugged it in. You can tilt the camera. Just tilt the camera.
Look at this shit. It works.
This would have been impressive in 2011.
Got two modes. I don't know what this mode is. Maybe this is just the light.
Yeah, looks like it.
Full Tesla. Holy shit. That's...
Who is supposed to be impressed by this? Jade? I mean, I guess.
Oh, that is so sick. Wow. Well, damn, that's awesome. That is so awesome.
Is it? I don't think it's awesome.
All right, so...
And I don't think he should think it's awesome, because he knows exactly what a fucking Tesla lamp is. Or whatever that's called. And he knows it's not that interesting.
Preview for next month. I literally never used it. I bought this...
But of course, this guy is a hype beast. He hypes up literally everything. He hyped up fishing lures, for God's sake. So yeah.
I think it was 2012.
But anyways, let's move on to the next segment that is very exciting. And it's called Reflections on Past Actions in Current Anxiety.
You know what's funny is Fed Rogers says the stars are aligning and the tides are turning. Yeah, but
are they?
Understand something. It's fleeting. I know this because this has been my history on YouTube. Seriously, it's been you're high, then a low, then a high, then a low. Everything right now is going well, but the end of this month, the June the King documentary about me is coming out. Can I be honest with you guys? Yeah, I'm dreading it because I know that I've done a lot of fucked up stuff over the years.
Oh my god, he's still paranoid about that. I thought he wouldn't be. And my logic behind this is that now that he quote-unquote had his redemption and people like him and realize that he's not as bad as a rapist pedophile, and they like him now. So obviously everything that would be in the documentary is about a different person that happened in the past and is no longer relevant.
I know I was an asshole. I know I was a moron. All the dumb shit I've done. And now it's all going to come to light again. It's all going to be highlighted again. You're going to have every content creator watching this 4-hour documentary and complete.
I think people are going to enjoy way more the recent stuff than the old stuff. Because he thinks the old stuff is what's going to fuck him up. Even though it will, because it makes a terrible impression. But it's the beginning and the end of something that leaves the strongest impression. So in the beginning, you're going to have the FGC days when he was a piece of shit. And in the end, he's going to have the current days when he's a piece of shit. So the impression is that he's a piece of shit.
Destroying me. So even though right now things are going good, who's to say that after that documentary comes out that anyone's going to see me in a positive light again? You're going to go, oh, well, back to making fun of Phil, right? I seriously feel that way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Again, I'm not blaming June the King at all. This is nothing like that. You know, this is me in my past.
Why did he blame Turkey Tom then, if he's not blaming June the King? The content is going to be the same. And I think Turkey Tom was very fair in his documentary, and he's usually pretty fair in his own stuff as well when it extends to other people, because he covers pretty much literally everything that happens, and he streams like every day or every other day or something.
History and the fact that when I started on YouTube, I was a complete moron, right? And the fact that I know before, you know, that in the Street Fighter community, I acted like a moron, and the fact that for constant like 5+ years, everyone's been up in my personal shit, which I'm not going to talk about. So it's just a bunch of shit that, you know, everyone is going to basically be tearing me a new asshole at the end of the month when this documentary comes out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so now things are good, and I got another few weeks to enjoy it, and then when that doc comes out, I feel like it's going to go right back to how it was. Everyone who's a friend or a fan of mine is going to stay a friend and a fan. And all the newfound people who like me are going to be like, wow, Phil's an asshole. Look at his documentary.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling. I mean it too. Like me.
I mean, yeah, I agree with him. It's not even a bad take.
I'm wrong. Maybe that's not going to happen, but I just have that feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get that feeling like everything's good right now. And it's been good for like a week and a half. Everything will be good for another few weeks. And then it's all just going to go fucking explode again. Right back to being fucking shitty. And I hope not. I don't want things to be shitty again. But that's just, I feel like that's how the internet works too. Oh, we like you, we like you, we like you. Oops, now it's time to crap on you. Go back down into the toilet. And that's what I feel like is going to happen. You know?
But I don't know. With most people, it doesn't happen as often as with DSP. Because this dude goes down the toilet like 3 times a year, seemingly. Because every year somebody is dissing him because they saw a clip of him being toxic as fuck or begging or something, or he does something dumb, like the interview. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to be a negative Nancy about it and everything, but I do. Like, I'm feeling kind of like bummed because like right now I'm having a good time, but I feel like it's fleeting. I don't feel like it's gonna last. I feel like this newfound positivity around me will be gone within a few weeks when the documentary comes.
There is no newfound positivity, dude. It's a bunch of people that never knew anything about him that saw him on a show where he was fake as fuck. And then they were like, well, why are people hating this guy so much? I don't get it. He seems kind of cool. And that's about it. They're not going to stick around watching his shitty ass fucking boring streams or his toxic ass fucking level 1 pre-stream bullshit. It's just like a moment of time where people are just like, hey, I don't know why people are hating on this guy. Because he doesn't seem like a rapist, pedophile, or an abuser like Ethan Ralph. So, I don't get it.
That's me being honest, all right? You guys, I'm sure you could have a different take, but that's my take on it, is that popularity is fleeting. And for me, it's always been like this. So I'm used to it. Like me not having the added popularity I just got in the last week, if it all goes away, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm still going to make content. I'm still going to be me. But it sucks that, you know, you feel like you're on that momentum and it could all be just taken away from you. And again, I'm not saying anything negative about Joon the King here at all. He's a great documentarian, and I've got to live up to my own mistakes. But the thing is, I have already. But now this documentary will again put light on the same shit again for the millionth time. And it's like, here we go again, right? It's that same cycle, right?
And this is pretty weird because this guy who constantly talks about being positive all the time and focusing on the positivity, he's doing the exact opposite right now. Because right now, according to him, for the first time in a long time, he has the public looking at him differently and liking him and being positive about him. And he's still fucking bummed out and negative because something bad might happen in the future. Then, I don't know. It doesn't seem very positive.
So there you go. Anyway, more shout outs. Hellion with a super chat.
Yeah, we're not caring about this. What about the documentary coverage and public opinion?
Now, there's some people out there who may be of a different understanding. For example, Joon the King, when he makes these documentaries, he's of the opinion that if you're a public-facing figure, then there is a news, there's a story in talking about stuff like this.
Yeah, that's true.
Personally, my take, I don't think there is.
Yeah, there is.
If it doesn't affect me and my public face of content that I'm making for you, why is it any of your business?
Okay, then why are you talking about Dr. Disrespect on your podcast? Why are you talking about Boogie and Wings on your podcast? Why are you talking about Mr. Beast on your podcast? Why are you talking about other creators' drama on your podcast? Why you talked about Pro Jared? Why? I thought there was no news story. Very interesting.
Joon disagrees. Joon actually thinks it should be something that should be discussed and put to the forefront.
Yes?
It's not his prerogative to do so. Okay? So I'm sure there's going to...
And also, that is true. It literally affects the stream. Like, him having some fucking weird drama going on affects his content, and he's a public figure, therefore people are going to talk about it. If he didn't say anything about it, they wouldn't. Just like people wouldn't find the fucking cat restraining order if he didn't straight up ask them to find it. And now they did. And they found out that Cat used to have a gun, which is pretty badass, I have to admit. Very, very badass. And she used to allegedly like going to the adult store to buy some toys. And other stuff. A lot of stuff.
Chunk of the document.
But none of us would never know this existed if he kept his mouth shut. But he didn't. So there you go. He felt it himself. He felt it his own wife, by extension.
That will be about my past in Street Fighter, my early days as a YouTuber, my stupid behaviors back then, the beginning of the hate against me, this is how you don't play, my bad reactions to that, the time when I was with my ex and everyone hated that time and said I acted like an asshole and I changed. You know, each era of my existence.
What happened afterwards? Look at how easily he listed everything up to the more recent stuff, and then he just stopped. What happened more recently, Phil? I guess we're about to see. We're about to find out in the documentary.
Eventually, we're going to get to the modern era, which is like the last 5 years, where all anyone wants to talk about is my financial shit. I'm not going to waste time on it. You know my answers.
What are they?
I've given to you a million times. What I will do is I'll summarize them in the documentary React. I'll say, here's my takes on all of this.
Bro, this is, oh no, this is such a fucking bitch way to cover this. Instead of watching this part, I'm gonna tell you how it was, and you're not gonna get to see it. Because if you get to see it, you might make a different opinion than what I want you to have as an opinion. So I'm not taking any chances. This is straight up him being paranoid that his own audience is gonna start disliking him when they get to see that part. Which is telling by itself.
Here's my take on the bankruptcy. Here's my take on the bank leaks. Here's my take on the mobile games. I'll say all my stances. Okay? I will. So you'll know them. If people just only know me for my reacting to my own documentary, you'll have my stances. But I'm not going to sit there for an hour or 2 hours and literally just watch every bullshit lie that these idiots made up, because I know Joon's going to cover them. He's going to say, here's what's said, here's what's said, here's what's said, right? And the truth is, you can't factually prove any of it because it's not true. What it'll be is he's probably going to present, here's all the circumstantial evidence, you judge for yourself. And that's okay. You know
what? I'm very interested in how the casino is going to react to this, because now they put themselves in a spot where they kind of have to be nice to Phil. So they can't tell us what they actually really think about stuff. So that's going to be an interesting react. Unless they also skip that part for some vague reason, but I don't think they're going to do it.
Everyone has the right.
Because, you know, they're playing an angle, and I want to see how that's going to play out, much like a wrestling storyline.
To draw a conclusion for themselves based on their own personal experience with someone. There may be some people who like me more and they'll be like, well, I'll give Phil the benefit of the doubt. There might be people who are like, I don't believe Phil, but I don't care either. Doesn't affect anything. And then there might be people who are like, well, I believe everything that everyone says about Phil and I hate his guts. Everyone has a right to make that judgment.
But hold on. I believe everything everyone says about Phil. I thought Joon the King is a factually based documentarian, so obviously he wouldn't lie in his documentary. So the stuff that he presents in it should be believed. Right? Right? I think so.
But why?
Because you bet your ass he's going to believe everything in that documentary that's about Review Tech USA that's about to premiere in an hour and 20 minutes, and I'm going to watch it here, hint, hint.
Why am I going to waste my own time, hours of my own time, watching and reacting to that, when I'm just going to say, I'm literally going to say, well, that's not true. Well, Phil, can you have evidence? I can't show you evidence. It exposes...
Wait, Joon the King's going to lie? Weren't you a fucking executive producer on this, and you provided him with the factual evidence to the best of your ability?
Information.
Hold on, this is not... It doesn't make much sense.
Well, then what's your point of reacting? I don't know. I don't know why I'm watching it. There's no point, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, my detractors are so obsessive. They obsessed about me for 10 years to the point where they've gotten me to a corner where they know the only way that I can prove my innocence is to just put myself at further risk and hurt me even further. That's what
they put me in a corner. They put me in a corner where the only way I can prove my innocence is by presenting evidence, and I can't do that. Wow, that's a really bad corner to be put in when you're lying.
That's literally what they want. So I'm not going to give them what they want. I'd rather have the world think I'm some moron who spends money on mobile games.
That will happen regardless. That's literally how it's going to go.
Rather than, you know, put everything else at risk by putting my personal information out there. That's why I'm not going to do it. And that's why if we get to that point in the documentary, it's going to be 4 hours. So I'm going to be splitting it up over the course of probably a week of reacting on night streams or whatever. I'm just going to say, sorry, here's my takes on everything. But I'm literally not going to sit here for an hour straight and say, okay, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, bullshit.
Oh, wow. So it kind of seems to me like June the King is about to lie about a lot of stuff in that documentary. Oh, man.
Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Why am I here? Bullshit. Right? Okay. So yeah, anyway, so that's my take on it. And like I said, success is fleeting. I have a feeling like right now things are good. Things are going good.
Dude, and this is always with him. Always. And he does this not only because he's paranoid that something bad might happen, because that's literally what paranoia is, constantly obsessing that something bad might happen, but because he needs to let the dents not be relaxed. Because if they relax, they're not going to support him. You need to constantly think that he's a broke bitch that is one day away from going homeless so that you can support him and feel bad about him. If you feel like he's doing good, that's bad for him. That's bad for his image and his whole brand.
But you always have that feeling. I mean, I'm always going to have that feeling in the back of my head, that dread that it's fleeting. It ain't going to last. End of this month is probably all going away when this doc hits. And, you know, it's going to take, here's the thing. The documentary is so long. It's going to give content creators who...
And you know what? He's also anxious that the new people that just found him from the Kino Casino show and that have been defending him so far, he's nervous that they're going to realize why people hate him so much by watching the documentary, which is like 20 years of him being a toxic piece of shit. And finally, they're going to be like, oh, I get it now. This guy was kind of fake on that show where I liked him and I thought he was a kind of a normal guy. Oh, that's interesting.
React to this kind of stuff. Endless content, right? Endless amounts of content. There's going to be new memes coming out of this fucking thing that are negative meme stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. Okay. All right, guys. Anything else that you guys would like to discuss today? Any other topics or anything?
No.
Or,
I guess they want him to talk about trolls because he started talking about trolls.
I think Bill says, what do you think will be covered in your documentary that hasn't been covered in others? June went really deep into my early days. He tried to cover the early Street Fighter stuff no one knows about. He was asking me about things I never thought. Like, for example, way long ago when I was a troll in the Street Fighter community, I didn't like the people who ran Evo. I thought that they were corrupt.
You still don't.
That they organized the community. I didn't want them to be in power. So one year when they said, oh, we're doing Evo, I said, oh, yeah, well, I'm running a tournament at exactly the same time. And I made a fake poster for it. And I put it on. I said, I'm going to get everyone to come to my tournament instead of your tournament. And they got pissed at me. And that's what I wanted. I'm a troll, right? I'm an internet troll. So I want them to be angry and respond to me. They actually literally came out and said, oh, you know, that's very disrespectful. And how dare he do this? And hopefully this is fake and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to cover all that. It's not pertinent to anything today, but he's definitely going to cover that stuff. Okay? Some people might find that highly entertaining, and some people might be like, wow, Phil was a complete asshole.
Yeah, he was.
I'm somewhere in the middle. Like, I kind of knew what my role was in the Street Fighter community at that time, but at the same time, I look back today and I'm like, considering the amount of trolling I get...
He like, based his whole personality around playing fighting games, and none of those people liked him. Well, not none. A couple of those people liked him, and some of them pretended to like him, maybe to take advantage of him. But most of them, you can tell what their opinion of him was.
I wish I hadn't been such an asshole to people, you know, because I know how painful it can be to be the subject of trolling activities. Excuse me. I know for a fact, like, again, another controversy. Early on in my YouTube years, the first PC that I got, I bought from two guys who said they were fans of mine who had already...
Yeah, they were.
...forums for me.
But wait. Why are they getting quotes? Fans of mine. They made your forums for you. Doesn't that mean they were fans? They were doing free work for you. Maybe not free work, but they were doing work. I think they got paid in some way. Might be wrong.
And they said they were in some kind of a PC building program where they got credit if I bought a PC from them or something. I don't even know if it was true, but I gave them lots of money to make me a PC, and when it showed up, half the stuff was like messed up, like the RAM wasn't working and stuff, and the case was damaged and everything. And basically, they spun it one way, I spun it another. To be honest with you, it's so many years later, I actually don't remember the truth of the situation. Like, I remember June specifically asked me, he goes, "But what was the cost of the PC?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I don't have receipts." This was like 13 years ago. If I had known that in 2024, someone was going to be doing a documentary on me and was going to ask me the cost of the PC, I would have saved the receipt. But I don't have receipts from 13 years ago. I actually have no clue what it cost. I think at the time I was saying it cost between $2,000 and $3,000, but I can't confirm that right now. So then he basically went and looked into it, and he came back to me. He says, "Just so I want you to know, I researched the situation from the..."
I'm pretty sure he talked to Chris Furtado, because I'm pretty sure they're talking about Chris Furtado, and he's pretty active on Twitter. So if you wanted to get in touch with this guy and ask him stuff, you definitely could. And I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But DSP doesn't tell you that. He tells you that he researched the situation.
Evidence I found, you're wrong. And I was like, then presented as such in the documentary. I don't even know what else to say. Like, I can't defend myself from something 12, 13 years ago that I never knew I was going to have to defend myself against all these years later. I don't know how it's really pertinent, but it's your ability to cover it. It's just a factual thing. Go for it, right? That's what I mean. So there's going to be stuff like that is going to be covered. I don't know, nor do I care. Do you really think I care about this in 2024? I don't at all. It's the last thing on my mind. I have many, many more pertinent things to worry about than a PC I purchased 13 years ago that I don't have receipts for. And I don't remember how much it cost or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it's just another thing that happened in my history that people gave me crap for back then that people have forgotten about. But this is what I mean. When this documentary comes out, now people will look at that and be like, "Oh, Phil was a dishonest prick and he over-exaggerated the cost of his PC." It's like, yeah, 13 years ago, right? Sorry, I'm blowing my nose. So,
well, I'm pretty sure, right? This is it's an isolated incident, but then you start having a pattern that shapes up about this guy being a prick and being dishonest and misleading people and sometimes promising something that he doesn't go through on. And this is going to shape up the overarching narrative of the actual documentary. It's not going to be just this one thing he did and a bunch of unrelated stuff. They're all very related.
Ugh. Oh, see, I didn't want to see that. Blackjack Yak says he should have told you the evidence of why you were wrong.
Why did he turn off the camera?
See it in the documentary like everybody else. I didn't need to see evidence. I believe him. Listen, June does his research, okay? I believe him. I do.
Rather be known as someone unable to support themselves than an adult that can build themselves up.
Yeah, that's true, but being an adult that can build themselves up takes effort, and we can't do effort. I mean, this guy can't even set up his PC that is basically plug and play. Come on. Have some more realistic expectations. Cut this guy some slack. He's the king after all. He is the king. Big ups Samurai Sansa for 18 months, dude. And big ups Jay for the 6 months. Curry cooked Wemby to tears. Not sorry, France. Well, the US was obviously going to win.
Greatest hits.
It is. One of his greatest beats? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a joke for this, but you're right. And he's blowing his nose off camera because the camera's turned off?
Up to his past mistakes as just him waiting until enough time has peach and jelly and then saying it was a long time ago and he's changed.
Pretty much, yeah. This is when it comes to him addressing stuff, that's kind of how it goes. That's kind of how it goes. We wait until it's no longer relevant, then we talk about it, and it's like, dude, this happened like 2 years ago. He did the same thing with the bank leaks, because they happened, and then he waited for like a week to talk about them, because he thought that people would forget about it, and he can just, he can do his normal brainwashing pignosis.
Blow my nose there. It's disgusting. Hopefully I won't have to do much of that. I still have residual. I still have a little bit of runny nose. And
residuals.
But it's been 2 weeks since this damn cold, and Hopefully soon, all of these symptoms will be gone.
I don't think so.
Gone with my clum lol.
Yeah, he definitely should have. That's a really big mistake, not doing the documentary, because that would have been very good for him. Because then he would get to actually shape up the narrative, and he would get to do whatever he wants, essentially. Because Mike Klum didn't care about anything.
Really hope, right? Okay. What's up, Game Boy? How are you today? Welcome. Good to see you. HoboX, here again, here's the point that I'm making. All right? Let's say, for example, June spent an entire hour of this 4-hour documentary about my bankruptcy up to now. And it's all financials, right? Let's say. It's hypothetical because I have no idea. We'll actually know because he releases the information early. So we'll actually know how much of this doc is based on that. I would hope that at most it's like a fourth. I mean, can you imagine if like 3/4 of this documentary is about this stuff from the last 5 years? That would really suck because I don't think it's very interesting, nor am I going to have much to say about it. But let's say it's an hour, right? And you're saying, if I skip it, what if he found evidence to defend me or whatever? There's no point. It doesn't matter. You understand?
Wait, what does that mean? He found evidence to defend me? From what? Huh?
Again, me, and this is legal authorities telling me this, spending time talking about stuff that has nothing to do with my business.
It does have something to do with his business, though. He made a bunch of videos about his bankruptcy and a bunch of pre-streams asking for money for his bankruptcy. He made a bunch of streams raising funds for his taxes. It had a lot to do with his situation on the streams back then. Because I remember, because I watched them.
Thing to do with any content I put on the internet.
It had a lot to do with it.
Anything, and at any moment, if I discuss it, could put me at personal risk. I don't need to talk about it.
It's not putting him at any personal risk, especially stuff that happened in 2020. Unless he lied about something and he's trying to cover it up.
One's time. I'm still here. I'm still successful. I don't need to be exposing myself to defend myself against a bunch of mouth-drooling jackasses. You understand? I don't.
Hey, that's not a nice way to call June the King.
It's not worth my time. Every time that you ask me about it, we've wasted more time that we could be talking about better stuff.
Like what?
There's no
We can talk about Hawaiian barbecue, maybe.
benefit whatsoever to me. Even if I watch the documentary and June's like, oh, I found this piece, it doesn't matter. Because the people who don't like me won't care. You see? It doesn't matter to them. If you guys watch the Raw documentary and you see that, good. But like I said, it's just...
I think they would care, actually. I definitely think they care about the truth. The problem is that he's very evasive of telling people the truth and presenting evidence that backs up his claims. And that's why people call him a liar, because he just comes across as a liar. When you say that everything you're saying is the truth and then say a bunch of different stories about what happened and then refuse to present evidence, people are going to call you a liar. Because I think detractors essentially fundamentally care about the truth. That's why the whole escort story was received with very, very mixed reactions and people being very suspicious. And in their search for the truth, they exposed that it was a bunch of bullshit.
There's no point in me wasting my time watching this entire segment where I'll be like, well, it's not true, but I can't prove it. So I guess we just watch more of people saying nasty things about me that aren't true, but I can't disprove them without putting myself at risk. Like, what's the point? You know my answers, right? There you go. No, I can tell you right now, my documentary is not going to be a positive spin on me at all. June doesn't do that. He's going to look at the fact that over the last 15 years, outside of the first few years, like the first 3-4 years that I was YouTuber, mostly positive. Then the last 10 years, almost all negative. So overall, this documentary will be incredibly negative.
It's actually crazy that he calls the time where he used to have a racism compilation to be mostly positive. Okay, sure. If that's the standard of positivity, then, I mean, that says enough by itself.
Not 100% negative, but there will be mostly negativity. And there's nothing I can do about it. Like I said, I know it's coming. I have to deal with it. And I hate it because I want to have fun. Right now, I'm having a good time. I'm having fun. I'm seeing newfound popularity.
Oh my god, oh my god. So I've been proven wrong completely. Because the other day I made a tweet about how I think that he's not paranoid now about the documentary because he got this newfound positivity and people are finally respecting him as the king, the rightful heir to the throne of hate. But no, he's still fucking paranoid as shit, man. Operation June the King didn't work at all.
And I just know that at the end of this month when this fucking thing hits, everyone's going to be watching it. The fucking Kino Casino guys are going to watch it. You know they are. So it's coming. The bullshit, I have to deal with it all over again for the millionth fucking time. I'm just tired of it, I'm tired of having to deal with the same nonsense the next fucking 100 times, right? Like I said, what am I interested in? He's going to cover my early years. That's neat. That's interesting. No one's really talked about that before. Yeah, it's embarrassing, but at least I can look at it, laugh at it, admit it was wrong, and that's cool. Rehashing the same shit for the millionth time is not cool.
Oh man, people have been talking about his olden days way more in the last couple of years, thanks to ALT mostly. But people have been very intrigued about how he was back then. Yep, they have been. They talked about it a lot.
Cool. I already went through a fucking, 5-6 hour interview last year with Side Scrollers that was all that bullshit. I don't want to do it again. You know what I mean? I've already put myself through the fucking ringer for this purpose, so I don't ever have to do it again. It's too much fucking stress and shit. I'm tired of it. I really am. I'm tired of this shit. I just want to move on. I've had enough of it.
Okay. And we're gonna keep talking about this.
You know what I should do?
Yeah, we will.
I'm serious. This is funny. When the segment comes in my own documentary about my finances and mobile games, instead of paying attention, I should just sit here and play a mobile game for an hour. Not say a word. Just play a mobile game on my phone in front of you while it plays on the screen.
Okay. I mean, but then, dude, because this might be his final opportunity to actually give the trolls a big fat L and prove that he was actually not what people are accusing him of being. Because when the documentary comes out, of course, everybody's going to see it, but that's going to be the best time that he can ever do a react to it and actually get outsiders to pay attention and witness the debunk and actually see his side of the story. And he's just adamantly refusing to do that, which makes him look even guiltier of what he's being accused of. Now, he can't set up a fake account to show everybody because they would find the date of creation. And if it was earlier than 2017, if it was later than 2017, he's lying. And that would make him look even worse because he's admitted he's been playing this game since release day, which was 2017.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh yeah, that you're very right, Theo. That's a very good point. It's going to be beneficial for him to watch it just so he can understand why people think that Down from the Rafters is him and what all the evidence against him actually is. Because of course that's going to be in there. Because it's going to explain why people are so convinced that he is the guy spending all this money on champions. But he's going to refuse to do it because it makes just too much sense. And what he's saying doesn't. Because even on the side scrollers, he admits he's still playing the game. But then he admits that he knows all these things about the game for the wrong reasons. You can go look it up. He says, I know about this game from my detractors. I know all the mechanics for all the wrong reasons. But hold on, dude, you're still playing the game. You're like, it's very contradictory. But sure, very believable.
Oh, excuse me.
Very believable.
See, here's the thing.
More drama.
What I'm saying is, if you're someone who on the internet has created drama for so many other people, eventually the camera's going to swing back to you, and then it's going to be your turn.
Hold on. Is he talking about Kino Casino? Because they make drama about a lot of different people.
In the fire.
They cover everybody's drama.
And you're not going to like it because the skeletons are going to come out of your closet, right? That's literally what's happened with Review Tech. for the last 10 years, all he's done is cover people in a negative light and, you know, pick on me, pick on others, pick on everybody, right? Now the camera swung back to him, and now all the focus is on him, and he's not going to be able to handle it. He's already freaking out, right?
He is.
I have not spent the greater part of my 15, 16 years on YouTube doing toxic drama content about others. I just
Yeah, he did. Back in the day, he was doing toxic drama content about Tobuscus and iJustine. Then he started doing toxic drama content about basically everybody he didn't like and shitting on him. And then he did Keemstar, and then he had the big blowout with Keemstar. He did fucking Pro Jared. I lost count. He's in so many beefs.
have it.
For a guy who just sticks to his own thing and does his own thing, he's in too many beefs.
But I've still been the target of all the bullying. I've already had multiple negative documents or documentaries made about me, plus my detractor shit every single day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've already had it. I've already been through the ringer. I've already had my time in the firing line. It's like, you know that meme of, who is it? James Franco or whatever? And people are going up to the gallows, and he's sitting there with the noose around his neck, and he turns and he goes, "First time?" That's me. I've already been here. I've already been here like 10 fucking times. You know what I'm saying? For Rich, this is the ultimate karma.
But this is different. I'm not talking about Rich. This time is different because he spent so long calling Joon the King and glazing him, talking about how he's the factual documentarian. He never lies. He researches everything. And now he's still going to look bad. Very interesting.
Where he's been a huge jerk, and now he's going to suffer for it. For me, I've already been suffering for a decade. And now the suffering continues. It never ends.
The suffering continues.
It fucking ends.
He's just like Job.
Normal and a human and treated with respect. It doesn't seem like it's ever coming.
No, you should actually deserve that. You should earn that right.
A little bit of that right now from Kino Casino, and then it's all going to end at the end of this.
No, they're literally treating him like a lolcow, bro. What are you talking about? He's not getting treated with respect. He's getting treated like a lolcow that they want to take advantage of so they can get views. Obviously. I mean, that's like their whole idea of this. It's so obvious.
The documentary.
And they're using him. They're straight up using him to piss off Review Tech USA. Straight up using him.
Is that about me? So.
And the thing with Rich is that he's just super fucking boring. So people don't spend too much time. He has his own trolls, but they don't spend too much time fucking restreaming him, making fun of him, because his shit is inherently boring.
You know, and again, I want to emphasize, I am not down talking Joon the King at all. He has the right to do this documentary. It's the craziest documentary ever made about me. I'm looking forward to reacting to the parts that I can add something. That's the key. I'm looking forward to the Street Fighter segment. I'm looking forward to the early YouTube days. I'm looking forward to everything up until this final segment, these last few years of financial bullshit. All that other stuff, I can add insight, commentary, neat stuff that people will really enjoy. That's going to be great. I can't add anything to the end of it. And that's why I'm dreading the end of it. You know what I mean? There's nothing I can do about that part. And that's the part that everyone's going to hate me for. So.
Ironically, he has the most to add about the end of it. The most.
I guess it's life.
And like for the side scrollers, man, when I was walking into that, in the back of my mind, I was thinking, what if this guy now pulls up a bunch of receipts and then he gets to have a fucking dunk on everybody and everyone's going to see that and they're going to get exposed because Phil isn't actually down from the rafters. And he did the exact opposite. Like actually well, not the exact opposite, but it had the opposite effect. It was wild.
Phil's take will be, I didn't do it, believe me, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. He's just gonna say, oh, well, this is bullshit, and this is, well, believe it if you want to, and I don't blame Joon the King for putting it here, but, this is just not true, okay? Sound good.
This the same dude that said there is nothing the trolls have done or can do to hurt him. Love yourself now, Philip.
That is true, yeah, he's been saying that for a long time. And he cut so many passionate promos about how people can never bring him down. They can never make him take an L. As he's sitting here being paranoid about taking L's. Oh, man.
Be better than Turkey Tom 1?
I think it's going to be more detailed, definitely. It's going to be less entertaining for me because I don't think the June the King documentaries are entertaining, but they're very informative. I'm going to give him that. He's very informative. And he does his research. I don't mind the guy.
I hope we get a Rambo and Howard cameo folded hands.
Well, they're going to be in it 1000%, but I don't think there's going to be any new content coming from them. I think they're done. I think they've completely moved on from this. And it's in their best interest, to be honest. Unless they want to come back and do fucking DSP restreams and actually make fun of him. But I don't think any of them would want to do that. Okay, maybe Howard would like to do that. But Rambo, probably not. Nah.
Will the doc cover mommy combing his hair until 17?
It might mention it. Hopefully it will, because that's going to be very funny. But I think that's way too obscure to be taking screen time in a glorious motion picture such as a June the King documentary. So I don't know about that, Book the Black.
He's just like Jesus.
He is. He's more like Job, though. Because Job is just a chill, interactive, fun guy, and then God took everything away from him. And something. So this is Job Burnell.
Anyway.
Oh man, I love that story. He compared himself to Job.
All right, guys. Anything else to talk about this morning?
I don't know. More drama?
We jump in the Street Fighter and I buy the music and we apply it. We see what's left and we get some skins or stages. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Hopefully it's enough to buy all the music and get that applied to the characters.
Yeah, this... Oh my god, there's more talking about the documentary. And there's... there's a chapter about preferences for blue cheese flavor. Okay, let's hear that one. And then he's gonna talk about more fucking June the King.
Do I like blue cheese? Only in certain things. Like, have you ever put blue cheese as a dressing or an ingredient in something? It's good, but I don't just like the flavor of blue cheese on its own. I think it's a complementary flavor to be balanced with other things. Sour Nipples tip me $2.25. Do you think June will cover your friendships like Howard and Rambo? Absolutely.
Of course.
He's going to cover their video about me. He's probably going to cover my eventual response to that from a few years ago. He's going to cover all that. For sure. 100%. He's covering all that stuff. That's what I mean. That's why this is a 4-hour documentary. There's a hell of a lot of ground to cover. With all the drama that people have tried to involve me with over the years and, you know... my actions and everything. I'm not
and of course, talking about drama is someone has tried to involve him in it. This it's a very specific way to talk about that. He didn't say all the drama I've been involved in. Other people have tried to involve me, implying that he resisted and stayed away from the drama. That's what he's implying by phrasing it like that.
Innocent. I've done many stupid things over the years, right? Really stupid things.
Like what? This is very fun, by the way. It's very fun. Every single time when he talks about it like that, and he says, yeah, I'm a fallible human, I've made so many mistakes, I've done so many stupid things, he doesn't give any examples. Like, what stupid things have you done? That's like the YouTubers that make apology videos, and they don't say in the video what they're apologizing for. They assume you know.
Oh, excuse me.
And hold on, we got a chapter. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Why is Rich's only 90 minutes? Because Rich's was done much more quickly than mine. Mine was planned for years because as he was covering...
No, the real answer is that Rich hasn't done as many things to make fun of as DSP, to be honest. That is true. He's done a lot of them, but just not nearly as much. That's why it's a third of the DSP documentary length. And he's not going to say that, because of course it makes him look bad. Now he's going to think of some weird semantic reason why.
Wings of Redemption and Boogie. Basically, people contacted him and were like, oh, dude, just so you know, Darkside Phil would be a great person to cover. So he's had this, in the works of development for years as a planned thing he was going to do. And he took months of research and everything to find all the old stuff about me and stories and everything. You know what I mean? Like, mine is like an epic, lifelong documentary. These other ones are shorter. Like, for example...
Why are they shorter? Why?
Just did one on the
Why is it a lifelong documentary? If you haven't done anything interesting up until the age of like 35, they wouldn't cover it. Huh. It's almost like he's been a lifelong lolcow.
completionist, right? Dude,
because there's a reason why the Christian documentaries cover pretty much his entire life.
Completionist literally is involved in a charity that's a scam.
Yeah.
They scammed everyone out of their money and never gave the money away to anyone until people gave them pressure, and then they decided to do it. All along, he was telling everyone, oh yeah, we're working with the hospital, we're working with this, we're working with that. He literally lied to his audience for years and years and raised all this charity money that never went to anywhere he talked about, okay? That's worse than anything I've ever done. There's no, even if everything...
That's crazy that we're deflecting it like that. Of course it's worse. Of course it's worse. But so what? Why do we have to use this train of thought? Why do we have to use this logic? Yeah, this guy's trash, but he's not as bad as the actual literal criminal. Okay, good point. All right.
The meanest thing they said about me is true, okay? He's already done worse than me.
Okay, so that's not really something to be proud of. Why should it be?
His documentary was an hour long. You see my point? My documentary is meant to be a very in-depth.
Because he can do anything. He can kill somebody and say, well, at least I didn't kill two people like my cellmate. Obviously, I'm a better guy than him.
Detailed.
You can use that logic for anything. Well, Ethan Ralph is fucked up, but he didn't fuck his mom like Christian did.
Of my entire existence, pre-YouTube, on YouTube, everything, right? These other people, basically, it's like kind of like covering the drama. You know what I'm saying?
And this is a great example of DSP logic, because they asked him a very simple question and with a very straightforward answer, and he made it up about being better than somebody else.
AMS says, what do you do to protect your own mental health with the constant diatribe of hate and potential negative docs?
The answer is delusion and narcissism.
I mean, to be honest, I just ignore it at this point.
Really? You just said that you're paranoid and you're nervous like 20 minutes ago in this video. Is that ignoring it?
I don't pay any attention to it.
How? He spent like half an hour of this hour-and-a-half long video talking about how much it bothers him.
If I cared about every negative thing people said about me, I would have lost my mind years ago. Again, I'm lucky because I've been through shit in my life previous to being a YouTuber where...
Like what?
I had a lot of people who hated me and talked shit about me.
That is a problem, actually. If you've had haters your entire life, you might be the problem.
And it kind of got me ready for this. I'm the kind of guy that when people say negative things about me, it just motivates me to keep going. I mean, the whole...
Keep pissing him off? Well, that's why you got so many haters, bro.
The king of hate was not that I'm this a kingly person who hates on people. It's that so many people hate me.
Why? Why though? And why so few people are defending him? This whole king of hate gimmick never made any sense. It's like in wrestling when you kind of have to ignore certain things for it to make sense. You know, you have to ignore that wrestling is scripted for it to make sense to you. So you kind of have this suspension of disbelief. He expects you to have a suspension of disbelief for reality.
I own the hate and I use it to motivate myself to do better and succeed to prove the haters wrong. That's what the king of hate moniker meant. But then it was my trolls that bastardized it and turned it into, oh, he's a bigot and he's a sexist and he's a terrible person and he says all these horrible things. That's not what it was supposed to be at all.
But why did he say all these horrible things, and why was he a sexist and a bigot?
Okay.
They didn't fabricate the top 10 racist moments compilation. That wasn't manufactured by Evil AJ.
So, yeah, that's because so many negative people have said things about me. Every moment that I'm still here, every moment that I'm still making content, people are watching it and enjoying it, is a moment that I'm feeling success, and it allows me to continue to motivate myself to keep going, even when so many people are against me, you know?
Yeah, no, none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. But it makes sense to him. And he tried to justify it in a really stupid way that he's done like a million times before. And that's why it didn't actually work. So what is this? This is the most recent one. And we're going to use this before going into the actual review tech documentary, which is going to drop in 45 minutes. So yeah, I'm going to try and not talk too much, not to break up the pace during the thing. But if I have something to say, I'm just going to pause it. But I promise I'm not going to do it too much. So what are his reaction plans for the late stream today? We're about to find out now.
All right, let's start the show with
being distracted?
With the fact that the Joon the King documentary on Review Tech USA, a rich history of failure is what he's calling it, is now scheduled to go live on Joon the King's channel on Sunday morning. All right?
Oh, you see the little smirk he did when he said failure? But if you name your documentary after DSP and call it a decade of failure, he loses his fucking mind. And he doesn't even watch it.
Because of that.
Sounds good to me.
My schedule this week will be changed. I am essentially freeing my Sunday to react to this documentary. All right? The way it's going to work is I'm going to do a co-op react.
Co-op?
With the guys from Kino Casino. We're all going to be on stream together reacting to the video. It is 90 minutes long. Okay? So considering the fact that we're probably going to have so much to say about it, it likely will take hours to react to this. So what I'm proposing is that we do a stream starting roughly around 6 p.m. Pacific time. That would be like 9 p.m. their time, which is actually around the time they would start their normal streams anyway. And we will do like a night stream on my DSP Reacts channel. Okay, together. They'll be on my stream. And we'll just do it. We'll do the whole thing all in one go. If it takes 3-4 hours, that's fine. I could stream till like 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? Like, there's no problem there at all. That's my normal schedule anyway. But what this will mean, obviously...
Oh my god, this guy sucks. This guy sucks. He's doing what for him might be a once-in-a-lifetime event. And he's still got a million conditions to it. And he's still got a million hurdles to jump over. So fucking lame.
The schedule's all going to change. On Sunday, which normally would be my React day, I'm going to bump those streams to Monday. So DSP versus the Internet, the clip show, as well as the Retro React to PS Home on the DSP Throwback channel, those will be bumped to...
Yeah, nobody fucking cares about that anyways. The Retro React channel.
There will be another stream as well. Like that morning, I will do a regular stream. I'll do a Level 1 podcast, and I'll probably do a little bit of gameplay of what I'm not sure yet. But basically, I will end that stream a little early, so I have time to upload, to eat dinner and everything, and then come back for the big React on Sunday night, okay? Now, you might say, well, why Sunday night if Joon the King is saying he's going to publish the video Sunday morning? Because of YouTube.
What?
You want to be sure that it's published and working. There very well could be an issue where they go to publish it and there's an issue and then they got to fix it.
But, dude...
that little bit of buffer. And since we don't know exactly...
No, that's fucking bullshit. That's actually bullshit. You think Joon the King, a guy who knows he's gonna get at least 1 million views on this video, he's not gonna make sure that it's gonna go live when it's supposed to go live? What kind of bullshit is that?
It's publishing on Sunday morning. You don't want to just be sitting around doing nothing, waiting. I'd rather say, let's start exactly at this time. Okay? So that's what I'm proposing. Now, I just proposed this to the Kino Casino guys, and I'm waiting to hear back from them on if they're okay with this. If they're not okay with it, then we'll change it all. All right? It's totally, we got to co-op and work together to make this work. Okay? So I'll let you know when I hear from them. And if this works, great. Basically, what I got to do is figure out how to do this co-op stream. We used the Discord when we did their stream. And so I got to figure out like how I can implement getting Discord into OBS for the stream. So they'll be on screen. We'll all be watching the video together. I actually heard you might have to get like the premium version of Discord.
What?
In order to stream at a higher quality.
No.
If that's the case. Maybe I need to do that.
What are you gonna stream from Discord? What is this guy talking about? Bro, you're just gonna make a voice call with the fucking with the guys and then share your fucking screen so they can look at the video. And that's all you're gonna do. You don't need fucking Nitro. What?
Not for this stream. Like, this stream will always be, you know, 1080p, 60 frames per second, but like them coming through Discord,
Okay.
right? Like them actually coming through Discord, maybe lower quality unless I pay for the higher quality.
No, what? No, you just screen capture them and put their cameras on the screen. Dude, it's fucking so simple.
I don't want those guys to look pixelated and choppy. So,
oh my god.
They know what they're doing. They do every show, they're using it. They're the experts on this.
Oh my god, and they're gonna handhold him on fucking screen capturing Discord. Cause this guy has no idea what's going on.
I'm sure.
Wow.
I already sent them a DM. And so we'll talk about it and we'll try to get this worked out by Sunday, okay?
I can only imagine their conversations about him behind the scenes. This is gonna be so funny.
Now, what an exciting week coming up. By the way, next week for me anyway is going to be a 5-day streaming week. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's my streaming week next week. And Thursday will be my day off next week because actually I have appointments and stuff that I have to do that day. So, yeah, what a week it will be. We'll have a whole day of gaming on Saturday. We'll have a shortened first stream of a podcast and some gaming on Sunday morning. And then we'll do the big co-op react, me and Kino Casino reacting to the Review Tech documentary on this special late stream on DSP Reacts. Monday, we'll do the regular React content all day long.
Oh, and he's doing this to get the Kino Cucks to watch his React channel. You see, it's a very complicated business strategy. Because they probably don't know he's got 3 channels. He should do one on the Throwback channel. He should have the Kino boys watch his old playthroughs of LA Noire.
Tuesday and Wednesday will be gaming days, okay? You say, well, what games? Well, there's a lot going on right now. Xbox gives you Discord Nitro for being a Game Pass member. You should check to see if you...
Oh my god, no, you don't need this. You don't need any of this, dude.
Sure. I don't know how to check that, though. If you, Ellipsian, if you have details on how to do that, because obviously I'm a Game Pass Ultimate member. Yeah, as long
Why can't you look it up?
I'm definitely not going to be doing the React on Xbox. That wouldn't work. We wouldn't be able to import Rich's video. I think what it is in Discord, you tell it like to share screen. So all I'll do is on one screen, I'll put the documentary full screen so that we'll all watching it. And then the other screen will be the 3 of us, basically, like our cameras will be superimposed over the documentary.
Whoa. Super fancy.
React to it.
So innovative.
Yeah. So, yeah, Ellipsian, if you could give me details on how to do that, that would be great. If I can get Nitro for free, then...
And you know the audio is going to be fucked up. Because this dude is going to be too quiet. They're going to be too loud. People are going to say in chat that they're too loud. He's going to get pissed off.
So, yeah, so what a week. All right, so schedule-wise, today what are we doing? Nintendo World Championships NES Edition, which should be a great gameplay stream right after this podcast. It's going to be me.
Okay, now this is just some more schedule. Let's see him talk about the clips, and he puts the crown on, I think. Okay, now, no, probably not.
Also, excuse me, before we get to news, I have some gaming news stories I want to cover for you today. I did something different this morning. I was like, oh, I could start the stream early, but I was like, wait a minute. Instead of starting the stream early, why don't I look into the possibility of maybe taking some highlight and clips from yesterday's show and making them highlighted videos on the channel? I wonder if I were to do that.
And now, what is he doing now? He's going to look up the views.
If people would actually check them out and enjoy them or not.
Yeah.
Right? So this morning,
Eventually, one of those clips is going to get more views than expected, or somebody's going to make fun of him, and he's going to decide to stop making them, because it attracts too much attention to his really bad takes.
Experimented with this for the very first time. I basically set it up to have highlights from yesterday's show. Okay? Here's how you do it on YouTube. First of all, I couldn't even highlight from an existing video. Like, I had the podcast itself as a separate video. I go to do a highlight. Oh, you can't. All you can do is edit the video down. I can't take a clip from my own video. No, that's not allowed.
Bro, YouTube is not a fucking editing suite. Just get some video editor and clip your stuff, man. It's not that hard. But I mean, come on, this guy can't even set up a brand new PC, so who am I trying to fool? What are we talking about?
Clip from a stream on YouTube. And I'm like, this is bullshit. This system sucks. So I had to sit there on the stream, and basically what you have to do is open your archive stream and go into a video editor. You have to wait around 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, just do it yourself, motherfucker.
I'm not kidding. That's how slow That is how slow that shit works. You have to waste like 20 minutes. Okay? So it finally loads. And now I'm scrolling through and I'm like, I want to highlight these things. I'm using timestamps that OP Boone had posted on the podcast overnight to try to figure out where in the archive stream the clips are that I want to get. I scrolling around, I'm editing. It took a while, and I got 3 clips. 2 of them I made public. 1 I didn't make public yet. So one of the clips is Kino Casino versus Side Scrollers. DSP felts him.
Whoa, he felts him.
Well, basically, I talk about how appearing on the Kino Casino podcast felt so refreshing and different than when I had been on the Side Scrollers show last year. And basically, I completely slammed the Side Scrollers for how they behaved because they're completely disingenuous, greedy pieces of shit. So that clip is live, and that's only like 3 minutes, but that's live right now, and you can watch that. And then I made a second clip that was actually an important news story from yesterday about how Ubisoft is literally bribing content creators to talk well about Star Wars Outlaws by giving them fully paid trips to Disneyland, boat tours, and more.
Yeah, man, fucking Ubisoft is taking so many L's. It's so good to see. I'm thriving on that.
And the creators have come out saying, oh no, we were never under any obligation to say good things about the game. It's like, do you think Ubisoft literally picked your name out of a hat for like a lottery? Do you think maybe they like your content so much they just wanted to give you a free trip? No, stupid. They're paying for your review, even if it's not in writing. That's exactly what they're doing, and you're a fucking moron if you think otherwise. So any content you make about that game is a paid advertisement, period. So I have a big story about that. That's like almost a 10-minute clip, okay? So 2 clips, right?
Oh, and apparently the Borderlands movie that came out is absolutely terrible. I haven't heard a single good thing about it, which is a shame, but I mean, yeah, I didn't expect much, and I got much less than what I expected.
They just went live right before my show. I would really appreciate it if you guys could watch the clips.
Why?
Like them if you enjoy them.
Why?
Comments on them. Those clips could bring attention to the channel.
Yeah.
Because that's the kind of thing that actually brings people to people.
Bro, he's been doing this shit for years, asking you to like stuff and comment for engagement, and none of this ever worked. It never actually worked.
People's channels, if those things hit the algorithm,
come on,
someone finds those clips, they're like, oh, I want to watch it, and it gets thousands of views. People might discover the channel on YouTube, if you can believe it, and that would help. All right. Now the thing is, it was a lot of work. It took me like over an hour to just sit there and do those clips. It shouldn't have. It should have been 5 minutes, but because YouTube sucks so bad and loads so slow and has all these friggin' issues, it took me like an hour to do it. So that
the problem is even having to rely on YouTube in the first place for stuff like this is just not meant to be something that fulfills those needs, really.
That's actually why the podcast started a little late today and everything. Like, I'm running behind because I wanted to do that. And you might say, well, why didn't I do it yesterday? I couldn't. When you do a long stream on YouTube like I do, it takes YouTube, no exaggeration, around 12 hours for that podcast, or excuse me, for that stream to process so you can actually edit it. Yeah, it takes that long to try to cut a clip out of it. That's how bad YouTube is.
Yeah, why are you still using it? Because it allows you to make money on it without having any kind of financial investment, and you've been doing this for like 15 years now? Wow, it's almost like you should be grateful to this platform instead of just slamming it constantly. I don't know, man.
So, I want to do more of these, but realistically, it's going to depend on how much time I actually have to do them.
Oh my god, this is so insufferable. Cause you know, in the end, just someone else is gonna clip stuff for him because he's gonna complain about he can't figure it out, and it's gonna be like with everything else. He's just gonna whine until somebody else does it for him, which is what a true professional does. Of course, that's how it works. Big ups, Millie Away 009 for 15 months, dude.
Bear with me, please. I would love to do these every day, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to do them.
In China, they say Chiki Chang Wang, my BLACKPACK.
Yeah, hopefully that's gonna be in the documentary. That's gonna be so much fun if they have a supercut of all the positive moments.
You continue because you're a stubborn hole.
That's true, yeah. Well, stubbornness is not always a bad trait, but with him it is, when you don't have the capacity to back it up.
Casino Tech Support Handhold Stream.
It's gonna be so much fun. You hearing him on Discord being like super quiet or something, like the audio's all messed up and they try and tell him where to click and what to do and he's just sitting there confused and super nervous. And people watching him and being like, wow, this dude can't find his way out of a fucking paper bag. Goddamn.
The slammer doesn't determine the slam.
That's true, but you know, this guy always loves giving himself compliments and talking about how well he did in everything. Because he's just that type of guy. And he doesn't have too many people giving him compliments, so, you know. At some point.
Maybe if I have, like, a few very important things that I want to highlight.
Yeah, we got the point. What else we got here? Some Sony layoffs, restructuring, Warner Bros. Games studio closes, Borderlands movie review. He didn't even watch that. Viewer interaction and shoutouts. There was a begging segment here. Yep. Support and contribution appeal. That's how the chapter is called. Straight up a begging chapter.
All right, we're going to get to game news.
But first, allow me to beg.
Please consider supporting the channel today. There's many ways you can support DSP Gaming. You can do a super chat. You can leave a super sticker. You can become a member of the channel, which a couple people did, and I will shout those out in a bit. You can gift memberships to the community, or you can do a tip. All right, my goal is to hit 50 bucks in tips every stream.
And what's going to happen then?
That I do here on YouTube. And if we hit that, I consider I've had a successful stream.
Whoa.
Consider tipping if you like the content. And I will give you a shout out for any of these, contributions. Okay? But the shout outs happen after I get through the news. All right. You guys ready? It's time.
Also, there's a chapter called Streamer's Cat on Camera, which is just Jasper existing and distracting him again.
Jasper, everyone likes seeing you on camera these days.
Oh, they do? Really?
They absolutely are loving seeing you on camera, buddy.
Why? He never does anything interesting. Like, legit. Legit, not once. Well, he did once. When he exposed them for playing champions on the Daily Wrap. That was crazy, man. I respect Jasper for that. It takes a true soldier to do that. He probably got beat heavy and sprayed with a water bottle. Maybe Cat even took a couple of shots at him with a gun.
Okay, Maximum Turbo, 5 months as a member. Says if you won the lottery tomorrow, would you leave YouTube? No, I would not. I would definitely change up my streaming schedule so I could spend more time with my family. Because right now I only get the 1 day a week to spend with my family, and it's not enough, quite frankly. I end up having to cram in all kinds of, like tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, right? Here's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm not kidding. This is my day tomorrow. I gotta go to the garbage dump. All right? I got to pick up a few things from stores that we've ordered. I have to go grocery shopping. I have to go get pet supplies. So I have to do all of that stuff. Oh, and I have to get gas for the car because the car is now almost out of gas.
Whoa.
All of that while I'm out tomorrow.
That's like, it's not even that much.
Then I come home and I'm going to order dinner and I'll eat with my wife. And then we have like the night to relax.
But why are we counting ordering dinner on a phone app to be like a lot of effort or a part of what makes your day stressful?
So out of all the days...
And by the way, afterwards, as we saw in the previous pre-stream, he admitted that it wasn't even that bad. And he had plenty of time to watch TV and eat food. So this is just like, just complaining for the sake of complaining.
I work in a week, I get half a day to relax with my wife. That's my time with my wife. Half a fucking day once a week. Right? It's crazy. Next week's even worse. Next week, on our day off, my wife and I have 2 different appointments, plus all the other shit we have to do.
Whoa.
Costco and everything. It's like, that's what I need. I need time. But time is money, right? A day that I don't stream is a day that I don't make any money, right? Now, I didn't stream the other night because I went on Kino Casino. Thankfully, the guys from Kino Casino came over here, right? The viewers, and watched my content yesterday and heavily supported the stream. So it totally more than made up for the fact that I didn't do a late night stream the night before because I was on Kino Casino.
Technically, it made up for like 5 days. If we count $50 to be a successful and profitable stream, he made $400. So do the math.
Right? But that's not going to be every day. It's not. You know, it's not going to last.
Why? Because they're going to get bored and they don't actually care about the content you put out? They only care about the hype that you got for being on that show and nothing more? Maybe.
So, I gotta be here. I gotta work, you know? If I don't work, if I take an extra day off, where's the money going to come from to make up for that to pay my bills? As much as idiots would like to believe that I'm filthy rich, I am not. I am far from it. I have many different bills that I'm paying. Every single one. You know,
I don't know who thinks this guy is filthy rich. If he was, he probably wouldn't have been begging, including right now.
Sadly, my bad choices.
But I guess they might think he's filthy rich since he gets all these toys gifted to him out of nowhere. I don't know.
In the past,
he bought a new phone, even though he claims he's not very good financially.
Now, not only do I pay like a mortgage, but I actually have, you know, back payment plan to the government for taxes that I'm going to be paying ages to pay off.
Yeah. He's a slave to the IRS. This shit is crazy.
You know, I'm paying all kinds of stuff that you guys don't even know about, lawyers and shit. I am. Now, that's none of your business what that is. You don't need to know. But I am. I'm paying this stuff every month. And that's where all my money goes. As soon as I get paid by YouTube, within a week of being paid by YouTube monthly, all that money is gone to bills. It's gone. And so
the money is now gone.
In order to make ends meet. How else do you think a streamer who on average gets only a few hundred viewers a stream is able to afford this house?
Begging for money, humiliating and degrading himself for money, doing drama, and inventing emergency scenarios to get sympathy out of people for money. That's what I think.
Is able to afford all this stuff because I work so much.
And also, of course, don't forget, we get gifted things from random people on the internet. That's how.
If I cut down on working by another 1 to 2 days a week, I would not be able to afford my life. You know? So it is what it is. Okay? All right. I just found this in a pocket of my chair. I don't even know what it is, a clip or something. Weird. Okay. Thank you, CJW, for a super chat. I appreciate that. Then we're gonna get to tips here.
Yeah, he pays his mortgage like twice a week. This dude's house is priceless.
Let's see. I received a $2.
Yes.
9-cent tip. Oh, excuse me. $2.09 tip.
Okay, I'm skipping this. Talking about Nintendo. Let's talk about stream sniping and trolls. Can we? We might. Yep.
By the way, I have another thing to tell you guys. So someone sent me this in a message. Hold on one second. I'm going to throw this out, whatever this clip is. Someone sent me a message regarding my opponents in Street Fighter 6 recently. All right? Wait till you hear this one. Because again, you would think what I'm about to tell you sounds so crazy far-fetched, it's got to be a conspiracy theory, but it's actually confirmed to be true. All right? All right, give me 1 second.
It's absolutely true, by the way, because someone sent him a message to tell him this, and he just believes everything he wants to believe, regardless of whether or not it was backed by any kind of evidence. He just believes stuff, because it's fun to believe stuff.
Okay. Spawn Killer, I did shout out your super chat earlier. Yes, I did. You must have missed it. Okay. So, as you know, recently when I've been playing Street Fighter 6, it seems like I just end up fighting a lot of camis, right? Guess what? A lot of those camis, not all of them, but a lot of those camis are exactly the same person. It's one of...
Can we get some evidence?
They actually are bragging about it.
Where?
That what they have done is...
Can you show the screenshots? If it's public, pull it up. Show me. Why not? When Phil does something publicly, we show everybody the screenshots and the clips. Why can't he do the same? And we're the ones who's supposed to be lying and twisting the truth and misrepresenting stuff. And he just believes some random guy that told him something.
On PC, people have found a way to basically make, not clone accounts, but make a ton of separate accounts in Street Fighter 6 that you can easily log in and out of on PC. And basically what they've done, I'm not kidding, it's one person who has like 20 or 30 accounts, all with Cammy around the 5
Yeah, can we prove that?
star diamond and low master level. Okay? So whenever I'm playing it, they are literally going online with another Cammy and they're trying to matchmake while watching my stream, essentially stream sniping, hoping that they're going to catch me in matchmaking and get a match. And no lie, when I played Street Fighter 6 the other day, remember I used 4 characters, Honda, Dalsim, M. Bison, and Blanca. This person documented in the video, they fought me 4 to 5 times, but every time they fought me, it was with a different account.
It was with a different name. You can just change your name.
Yeah. And it's actually funny because people send me this information with all the factual evidence to back it up.
Okay, show me. Show me. If you have it, show me. Why don't you show it? Come on, man, Mr. Transparent. I want to see it. I'm curious.
Like, you know, I don't want to believe it. I really don't. I don't want to believe it because this is like, it's on the level of like insane conspiracy. Like, it sounds like to say something like this, you'd be putting on a tinfoil hat, right? And be like, yes, and the aliens are also watching my streams and they want to hurt me too, right? But the truth is, they actually showed me the evidence. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's real. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was a fabrication. I wish it was a wild, like, pipe dream that this was happening. But it's not. It's real. These people are that fucking insane to troll me. Okay?
Yeah, but then you're getting trolled and everybody laughs. And it's not really insanity. They're just playing you in a fighting game, dude. I mean, come on. Come on, it's not that deep, for real.
So, this person who sent me the information, they're like, why don't you should just block the camis. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not going to block every cami. If I block every cami, I'll never even learn how to fight the matchup. You understand what I'm saying? I do think it's the most bullshit online matchup there is. She's just too safe. And with online, it's just not viable to react to everything she does. She gets so many options that are completely safe. It's bullshit, right? So, so yeah. For me, I'm like, I don't know what I could do to prevent it. Yeah, I could block every cami, but that's like really stupid. Plus, I'll be blocking innocent people who are just legit cami players versus this stalker idiot. So, I know it sounds nuts, but that's the level of insanity.
That's the level of the devil.
Just like
level 1.
Kino Casino started acting nice to me and had me on the show the other day.
No.
You know, nonstop with them on their Twitter accounts. And their
No, literally no. It's business as usual. Raw Phil was clapping him raw on the regular. Even if it was with different names, that was happening on the regular for months now. Piece of Peace as well. I don't know why he's trying to misrepresent that. Well, I do know why, but it's just not true.
DMs, these fucking crazy ass people acting all toxic and shit towards them. It's nuts, quite frankly. I don't think it's not logical behavior what they're doing. You understand? It's not what normal people do. It shows their level of madness.
Well, what you do is also not what normal people do, so, well, I guess we deserve each other, Phil. I guess we truly do.
Oh. Okay. Thank you to Margaret for a super chat.
All right. What else do we got? Oh, we got a live unboxing of the crown. The clown crown.
Took about 10 minutes, so it wasn't that bad. Are you ready for this? All right. I have no idea how well this is going to work, but this just arrived.
Oh my god. It's such a piece of shit. He really deserves it.
Now, to be clear, this will be a hat that I will wear in my rotation when I hit my $100 tips goal, which is the hat goal. Okay? Let's see what this looks like. It's gem encrusted.
Whoa.
Gem encrusted crown.
It literally says, hold on, what did it say on the label? It says something party hats.
Encrusted.
Something party hats.
A gem encrusted crown.
What it says? Royal King Crown. Hell yeah.
For the king.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Multiple gem colors. Red, green, and blue. Okay? Look at this. Before I put it on, I guess I should remove the tag, right? Let me go get a scissor to get that off. Okay.
Why didn't you have scissor already, man? This guy thinks ahead for the next, like, legit, like, less than 30 seconds.
Polyester.
Oh, they're not real gems? It's not a real blood diamond? Come on. What are you, a fucking fake king? He's a fake king, you guys. We got him exposed. Wait, is it $25 on Amazon? $25? Oh my god. This dude is silly. I wouldn't give this anything more than $10. This is junk.
I have music to play here. I don't.
It's legit all fucking plastic. I got music to play here. I got music. Don't worry about that, pal. I got music. We got all the music here.
I'm sure the guys at Kino Casino will superimpose some music over this. You ready? Here we go.
Yes. Epic.
It doesn't fit. I'm serious. It's too small. It's too small.
And it's too small. $25 for a defective crown.
It doesn't fit. I can't get it any further down than that.
Cringe. What else do we have? We got 15 minutes until the hype review tech documentary. And from what I've heard, he's on stream already preparing himself with a bunch of edibles. Let's see this. RTU streams. And I think I'm banned on his stream, even though I haven't actually done anything to be banned.
But then when I called him out, now look, the reason that it failed, partially, is not because of the trolls.
Oh my god, this dude is so fucking fat.
So, if you notice that, don't worry. It may take a while, but I promise you, over like a year and change.
And he used to have like a setup that is somehow decent, and he completely fucking butchered it. What is this setup? This is so weird.
Not to lose their minds. They're invested in middle-aged men on the internet. That's all you need to say about them.
What? But hold on, Rich. Aren't you also invested in middle-aged men on the internet, since that's what your whole channel is about? Let's find out actually what his channel is about. This is RTU streams. Let's see on the live tab. We got literally Boogie, middle-aged man on the internet. We got Trump, middle-aged man on the internet and in real life. Here we got Naked Wings and Keemstar, both of them middle-aged men on the internet. Dark Side Film masturbation thumbnail, middle-aged man on the internet. Joe Biden, senior citizen on the internet. 1, 2, 3, 4 videos about Boogie, middle-aged man on the internet. And this is his job, by the way. This is how he feeds his children, with middle-aged men on the internet. And he is one, and he's also morbidly obese. Yeah, better play that applause.
How many people does Phil ban per week? I don't know. What's funny is, though, I cannot believe he was on. We did watch a little bit of him on Kino Casino. He's like, I wouldn't, do a stream with Mr. Medicare because he's racist. I will never stop saying this. He's Stewart from Beavis and Butthead. You show him any amount of, like, I'll use this word, affection, or if you are kind towards him, it doesn't matter if you're in the KKK. Phil will vouch for you. That's why he loves Derek. Everyone, you can't tell me he does not know about the creepy shit that Derek is into. Okay, it's not hearsay. It's not people just making shit up about Derek. He's a fucking weirdo. And Phil doesn't do anything. Why? Because Derek sucks his balls. Derek probably actually wants to suck his balls. Maybe he's hoping they taste like a Trader Joe's.
And dude, we've been watching this dude for less than 5 minutes. We already got gay sex references. So you're getting the full review tech experience right here. It's gay sex and sound clips. That's all we need. But he's right about Derek.
Anyway, where's the lie?
Credit where it's due. Gotta give Dicky some credit. He could use it since he's probably gonna sell his house soon.
I'm stargazing at you, Justin.
Leave his parents homeless.
Why do you have bikini pics of your underage stepdaughter? Well, I didn't have stepdaughters. I was never married. Secondly, I literally called their mom on the phone and explained. She explained their mother, who would have ripped my balls off if I did anything remotely creepy, by the way. So, and I was with her for 6 years. Said right on my live stream that we uploaded backups of their phones before iCloud to Dropbox. Here is the thing, too, that I always say. Use your brains, kind of the same thing. Now, there's everyone saying that. There's another thing. That one, actually, thousands of people are bringing up the Dropbox shit. Had the kid's mom on the phone saying, yeah, we just uploaded them there as a backup so when they got new phones. Jay also said there was nothing nefarious in there.
Well, what do you mean?
But I get.
What do you mean, pal? Jay told the casino boys that there was a bunch of BBC stuff in the same folder as the bikini pics of underage girls. That's kind of weird. So someone lied in there. Maybe Jay, the doormat, maybe he lied, or maybe the Kino boys lied. I don't know. Maybe Rich lied. It's a very complicated situation. You can't trust anyone.
Your own mom is wrong because thousands of people said it. Do you see how retarded you sound? Do you see how dumb you sound?
Oh man, we tuned in right at the debunk segment. This is hot content.
They found it. It was from Google Fish.
It's godlike.
Fucking picture of some black guy with a big dong.
Yeah, why do you have that in fucking Dropbox? Why do you have BBC pictures?
Original statement. I'll have him right here, right now. Shut the fuck up.
Man, this dude is so fucking fat. I legitimately cannot even comprehend how you get this fat.
Use your brain. I need you to really...
I'm just like, I'm not even trying to insult him. I'm just fucking curious. How did you get this fat? Is it the edibles? Do the edibles have a bunch of calories in them?
Anybody, they try to label them as a pedo. But think about it this way. There are a lot of people that despise me. Don't you think if there was something questionable in there that they would have just cut out the face and said, oh my God. And the thing that's even fucking weird, I've never been in those folders. Ever. So think about it. People went into that account and mulled through pictures.
Who went into that account? He said he had 2-factor authorization on the account. How could they go into the account? He got 2FA on.
And they didn't.
And then he made up this bullshit ass story about a phone that was sitting on a table somewhere and it fell off the table into a Best Buy bag, and then allegedly it pressed the authorize button, even though Dropbox works with a 6-digit code that you get on your phone. It doesn't work with a yes or no. Yeah, try again. And this is something he said. He admitted this.
Censored out the faces and tried to bring it forward.
And I know his shit is way too boring for most people to sit through, but if you do and you listen to it, none of it makes sense.
So who's the pedo? The guy who never looked in the folder, or the people digging through looking for, hoping that there's a nefarious picture?
Who are those people? Who did it? Nobody has come forward saying they did it, and nobody has posted evidence they did it.
Yeah, they broke into my shit, dude. They found out my social. They knew about like a loan I was looking into to do something which I didn't end up doing. They knew about yeah, I just gave that all away. I was like, hey guys, I want it to seem like I was hacked. So here's my, social. Here's all that you could do a credit check on me. Go ahead. I wanted them.
He's the same age as DSP.
Oh, I have gone quiet.
Yeah, he was hiding on Instagram for a while because people shat on him on Twitter way too much.
But today is a very special day.
Then he went on Instagram to post videos of himself making beats and lying in bed and feeling bad about life. It was very pathetic. It was what a 16-year-old depressed boy would do.
I don't know why that was closing. And this story checks out, by the way. Had to fart. God damn it.
And farts. Wow, we're getting all the quality content.
Oh, yeah, about this Jake the Viking dude who was calling out Mr. Beast.
Oh, my God. Who cares about that, bro?
A sex offender.
Oh, man.
Clout chasing at its finest, huh? This is Trump talking about someone's nipples because he's Trump. Where is it? Beautiful man right there.
This is, by the way, the regular content. This is what you show up to, and this is his full-time job. To sit here and be high and talk about bullshit.
There it is.
And expect people to give him money for it. It's impressive.
Saw that. Now read up here. Aberdeen, Washington City Councilman Riley Carter has been arrested for the rape of a child under the age of 12. It's almost like they're almost like they're projecting to hopefully suppress their own demons. It's weird. What happened? What did Daniel say? Curious.
Big O's Redbird says he's built like 15 kilos stuffed into a 5-kilo bag. Yeah, he looks like kind of looks like a beanbag with a face.
There was some misinformation.
He looks like an Elden Ring character.
Kids, and I've said this before. That is the only thing.
It's very suspicious looking.
Down for.
And he got bigger tits than Cat, so at least he got that up on Phil.
Grave misinformation about.
It's a great flex.
I'll just refute it here. That
big ups back to VHS for 6 months, dude.
That is the only.
And we got 5 minutes to a rich history of failure. I need to put this on the screen as well, the live stream chat for the premiere. So yeah, what is it gonna be containing?
If there is misinformation about my kids in there, which I don't think there.
Oh yeah, he's gonna talk about copyright strike in it.
Put a strike on the video because there's misinformation on my kids, which I don't think there is. So it's 99.9% chance going to happen. I don't care about the flack from thousands of fucking 20-something edgelords. Let it be the final nail in my coffin. But again, I don't give a shit. What did you mean no offense by? I love Rich roasting the trolls. Yeah, because they're fucked. Like, dude, I don't care.
He doesn't care.
Rich, your main YouTube channel will suffer. Oh, wow. That's
This shit is dead, though. He got 1 million subs, and it's literally dead. It's more dead than DSP's channels. Because at least DSP pretends to care about his channels and uploads stuff that like 100 people will watch. This is a mad cope.
Dude, I don't care. Like I don't give in to the masses in case you haven't noticed. To my own detriment, I don't give in to the masses. I dug with that PPP allegedly sexually assaulted kids during his pastor days. Here is the thing. As tempting as it would be to just go with that, I would need evidence. If I have evidence, would it shock me? No, but I would need evidence for something that damning. I think people understand that. But it wouldn't shock me though. But if there ever is evidence and you have it, especially after the lies they put out there,
yeah, nah, that's not gonna happen.
Find a way.
Not gonna happen.
Plastered in Times Square that PPP is a fucking pedo. But again, I don't have evidence yet. And unlike other people, I wait till I have evidence because I am not a complete piece of shit. No, I'm not mad. This is going to be a shit show, of course.
The crazy cope, man. It's going to be wild.
Well, you can't go by... Dude, if you went by rumors from comments about me, I would be a pedophile. I would have been in a criminal enterprise.
Yeah, I don't think he's a pedophile, to be honest.
Say I was affiliated with criminals. Which I guess...
I don't think he's a pedophile. I don't think he's attracted to children. I think he's a lot of other things, but pedophile? Nah, that's a little bit too extreme.
DJ Feudal Japan, thank you very much. I do appreciate it.
DJ Feudal Japan. That's a hot name. He should rename him his
because you know it's 1985 and we spool up YouTube videos like they're taped.
Should rename his producer personality.
Are we on the right screen? Hey, look who else is watching.
Hey, there we go.
He loves me, by the way.
There we go. He subbed to me, bro.
Camp of you gave Phil money, so I can't talk to you.
No, I'm not. I hate you for a bunch of other reasons.
Already going.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Dicky. You fat piece of shit. You fucking disappointment to anybody that actually feels good things for you. but I appreciate you being a fan. And he's giving me money before, so I appreciate that too. I probably bought myself a beer.
What do we have here? Ah, boy, oh boy, if that.
Hey, nice shout out.
Receipts about that.
And it's really interesting. If he really wanted to find out why I don't like him, I can just straight up tell him.
Anyway, this should
I can straight up tell him.
I'm excited. Well, it starts at 1.
Oh, I appreciate the sub so much, man. This is so prestigious to see that somebody as respected and esteemed as Review Tech USA is subscribed to my channel. This is the biggest honor I've ever been given.
Looking back at that now, that is like the biggest nothing burger.
So let's see what's actually going to be featured in this documentary. So we got the beginnings of Review Tech. The camcorder drama. Oh, he has his own direct capture drama. Then Newegg. I don't know about that. Controversial videos in addressing trolls. This sounds like somebody else documentary. Big Cheese Crusaders. This is an interesting one. Then we got threats and doxings. Oh no. New and old enemies and Shadow's government. This is a spicy one. You guys gonna like that one. Continued success and tragedy. Is that also continued? Or is only the success continued? I don't know. Then we got Does It Play? Guess we're going to find out. Failing Channel. This is going to be my favorite chapter. Bad to Catastrophic. Oh, this is when he fired Jay. Then we got High Quality Video in Kino Casino. Oh, this is going to be spice. The spice of life. Going to be epic moment. We got 2 minutes. Till we're up in space.
Let me see if as a former big RTU fan in Whale, I am finally happy to see someone making a doc and shitting on the internet and his editor. Yes, I know Rich said they're cool, but now okay. Let me see if I can get Jay right now. Let me debunk it.
Big ups Extreme for the 2 says it time Rich bye. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun one. And it's not too long, because if it was too long I would get bored. But this one is perfect length. What was it, like hour 40? Oh, hour and a half. It's a feature length. Very nice. Delicious. And now he's gonna call Jay. Is he? Yeah, they got some lolcow podcast drama going on. Now they're besties again.
Anyway.
Oh, he doesn't pick up. Rip. That could have been a cool stream moment.
I'll get him. I'll get him later.
This like DSP calling John Rambo.
Hey, what's up, John? Long time no hear. Just so you know, we're live on stream right now. So, how's things going? Oh, okay. Well, I'll get to talk to you another time, okay?
They think you and I being cool now is fake. And
it sounds fake as fuck.
We hate
considering you threatened to ruin his life. And then somebody coincidentally broke into his bank account and took a bunch of his money. Yeah, that's, you know, suspicious.
Tech USA is a
all right, let's go.
One of instability where both ends of the emotional spectrum play against him.
Because you're dumb and your kids will be dumb. You don't come to a stream.
This dude's so trash.
You know what I mean?
10 seconds in.
Reactions are coming out at the lowest point of his channel, which previously released highly irrelevant, low-effort videos taking service-level glances at gaming news or subjects parallel to gaming. Though this is no longer the case. Now Rich's focus is on streaming and producing music to little avail. He's either too subdued by intoxicants, where dead air and awkward pauses fill his streams, or sober and anxious, lashing out at those he feels have wronged him, like his former editor Jay.
You're the sidekick everywhere you go. You couldn't cut it, that's why you became my editor.
Rich's self-destruction has also unearthed a history of doxing. Poor research that at one point had the former president of Sony call him stupid, and a history of lies and drama that were almost forgotten, but are coming back to form a rich history of failure.
A rich history of failure.
This intro was great, man. And your kids are gonna be dumb.
Began uploading. This was Rich Masucci's, an American man with a tech background, second attempt at YouTube. Uploaded was video after video of video game consoles spanning virtually all console generations, from the Atari 2600 to the then modern Xbox 360. These were off the cuff, simple overviews of the consoles where Rich of Review Tech USA often interjected his own stories with the devices. The same could be said about his other videos that range widely on topics. This one was playing into a stereotype that women enjoy being on the phone longer. This video, though titled Is Steve Jobs Dying, was really about Rich's experience with Apple products and the history of Apple.
Straight up just clickbait, dog.
Would scarcely find it on this channel. This could work to Rich's benefit. While he was not very keen, nor uniquely knowledgeable of the products he was reviewing, he was very opinionated and confident in what he was saying. This means he had much to say and many videos to make, evident by his catalog. And after about a year or so of content creation, his beliefs had become established. Rich was a fan of console gaming, believing it was superior because of its ease of access and affordability against PC's customizability that also lends to its complexity. Taking a side in this never-ending debate meant that his opinions resonated with those that preferred consoles, and those audience members would become easier fans of Rich. But the same could be said about the opposition, all of which could be found inhabiting the same tech space. Blackbuster Critic, or BBC for short, was a creator that pushed PC gaming over consoles. This, in late 2010, eventually led to a light feud between the two, and an online debate hosted by the BBC.
So I'll let you have the post first, or the stand, or the soapbox, or whatever the hell you want to call it, and then we'll go from there.
What do you want me to talk about first?
State the case of why, PC gaming is superior for everybody.
After about an hour-long debate, Rich concedes.
I'll be the first to admit that he owned me.
All right.
I'm saying it. I'm the man right here saying it. So, you all have a good holiday. And I will, even though I am owned, I will still put this video up on my YouTube channel because they wouldn't be right of me not to do it. So, have a good one, man. It was great talking with you. And everyone...
While things were cordial between BBC and Rich, they were not exactly friendly. At least not in the same sense of the channels that were promoting Rich's channel on their own YouTube pages like 3 Kilobytes, specifically Mike and Jay.
And I'm Jason for 3 Kilobytes. My last name is Hoof, and I like to build houses.
Yo, it's Young Jay. Look at this guy.
Like a subscriber goal or obtaining YouTube partnership, which meant he could earn ad revenue from his YouTube videos, he made sure to thank these channels.
They've helped me out big time, especially Jay. I communicate with him the most, and
I'm sure this will age very well.
1,000 subs. The second half of it is mostly due to his help. And of course, as many of you know, because probably like 80% of the subscriptions have been from them, is 3 Kilobytes. All of them, of course, but especially Jay and Mike. Honestly, my channel is where it is because of what Jay, Mike, and Kat have done to promote me.
By 2011, things were going well for Rich. Not only was he earning some revenue from his channel, he was remaining somewhat consistent and fair with his losses, going as far to release a video titled, I Can't Defend Consoles Anymore.
Right now, folks, I know a lot of people are going to jump below and write comments saying they can't build a PC, or it's too hard, or it's too technical. No, it's not.
This was inspired by the infamous hacking of the PlayStation Network that effectively brought the online services down for months. Though he did not abandon the videos on the debate, as this was still one of the largest draws of his channel. These were alongside clickbait videos that were presented outwardly as his research, to then be revealed that Rich was reading from a singular article while interjecting some of his opinions. His channel covered a wide range of topics, now even adapting the commentary tropes of the time, like commentary over footage of an unrelated game. Because of the undistilled nature of this channel, his views were hardly consistent. Most videos hovered around 5,000, but some reached hundreds of thousands of views. With Rich increasing his output to now nearly a video a day in late 2012, his views were slowly but surely starting to pick up. Being that he did a face reveal that same year meant that in 2013 he did not shy away from creating vlogs. But Rich was unsatisfied with the equipment he was using. The camera specifically was not HD and had a very low frame rate, and if he did make more vlog-style videos, he could negate the possibility of copyright claims that came from using gameplay footage. What Rich wanted was a new high-definition camera. This is what inspired the video, I Need Your Help, which has long since been removed from his channel, but archived third-party compilations that demonstrate how catastrophic not so much this video was, but the endless responses and poor handling of what should have been a simple situation.
Yes, I know I'm going to be called an e-beggar no matter what I say. But I'm doing this with a twist that no one else has done, because I don't just want your friggin' money. I really don't. I honestly don't. What do I need?
He's the innovative e-beggar.
Straight up.
It's revolutionary.
I'm constantly dealing with getting copyright claims on my videos.
Rich goes on to explain how he would avoid the title e-beggar by donating the $500, which is the amount he was seeking for the camcorder, a year after he receives the funds, to a charity of his audience choice. What's more, if the donation goal is exceeded, he will refund any of that excess money. This is overly complicated. Even for
Let me guess, this didn't happen?
Was less accepting of creators petitioning for money or earning it through sponsorships. The depths that Rich was going to just avoid being called an e-beggar, something only the smallest sections of his audience would even care about, exposed that as an insecurity and point that he could easily be pressured by, easily trolled from.
The only people that pissed me off, even though I expected it, is when people said they donated, and I would see like the same small group of trolls like going around and attacking people.
It did not take long for Rich to get that money via donations. He even bought a cheaper camera that was about $140 less than expected. But he made the mistake of addressing the trolls and the BBC.
Uh-oh. Never fuck with the BBC, because the BBC gonna fuck you.
A Sony HDR 260V. And let me tell you right now, it is a phenomenal camera. And I bought this with my own money. How about that?
That was the Blackbuster critic. While he did not mention Rich or Review Tech USA by name, he did expose the criticisms that he knew bothered Rich. This was bait, and Rich readily took it.
It's your old buddy Rich from Review Tech USA.
And he's streaming on a fucking microwave. Look at this quality, it's revolutionary. For a guy who calls himself Review Tech USA.
And debate it live on Skype and see how it goes. The offer's on the table, buddy. Hopefully you accept.
Not only did Rich flub this situation by taking the bait, he also challenged the BBC to a debate, which the BBC readily accepted.
What I said could be applied to a lot of people. But this one particular person personally came to my video and was talking trash. And if you want to come out and Skype me and debate like you say you do, and I know plenty of things, plenty of questions to ask you, which you're going to goof up on. Just like in our last debate, how I led you by the hand like a child encountering your own points. That's what's going to happen again.
This debate did not come as Rich failed to show, but he did release a video.
He no-showed, laughing my ass off. He ran away from the BBC.
Respond. What was more important was that Rich's responses and continually addressing this drama was inviting more and more trolls that Rich was responding to.
Huntmaster Flex, everyone out there who's deeply concerned about what I'm doing, you need to, don't go into the whole thing, oh, I'm trolling, I'm just mind messing with you. You personally messaged me, told me to calm down. It's flattering, bro, it really is. I'm glad, just make a video once in a while proving that you have a life and put a woman in your thumbnail. And
oh my god, he was always this fucking stupid.
Even the videos showing the receipts for the donations were directed towards his trolls rather than his supporters.
All I can say is, I'll never do it again. I mean, I hope this proves now that I wasn't trying to, scam anybody or do anything under the table or be unethical. And for everyone out there who's going to go into the whole thing now.
Hey, he did the charity thing. Shout out for him.
Break on my taxes. Do you really think I would? I didn't even think of that until after people said it. Do you really think I would have went through all this crap to save 30 or 40 bucks over a year from now?
It turned out that Rich owning this new camcorder and all the turmoil that Rich invited was for naught.
I like the gameplay footage better. It's more laid back. Like 90% of people in the comment section were like, yeah, just, keep it gameplay footage and, use the camera for other things with Review Tech USA. I'm like, oh, okay.
This information came from a video where Rich announced that YouTube was now his full-time job. Though it grew steadily for the past 3 years, it was not until now that his YouTube channel was outperforming his job in terms of pay. And with all his time placed in his channel, the results were immediate. Month after month, his views kept doubling as his output of videos increased like never before. Everything increased. His revenue, his views, and the trolls that increasingly targeted.
The BBC increased. It became bigger.
Below is my real Review Tech USA Twitter account. I don't even really like Twitter, but what I found out in my YouTube comment section is someone made a fake Review Tech USA account and was going around saying very, very colorful things on Twitter.
That was only a minute-long video addressing a fake Twitter account. But rants about his trolls kept seeping into videos that hardly needed to involve them.
You're the smartest person on the planet. Doesn't matter how well spoken you are, anything, you are going to deal with trolling, and it is going to get to you.
That was from his 100,000 subscriber thank you video. Discussion of trolls takes up about 1/3 of it. And though Rich states that no one is infallible when it comes to trolling, only 2 minutes later he states that he is.
The why trolls don't get to me because I know exactly what their motivation is, and they're pathetic people.
Unlike Rich, who pussied out of the BBC, couldn't handle it.
From this, he deduces trolls are pathetic, unwittingly inviting their company and encouraging their existence.
Something constructive instead of, hanging out with your wife or girlfriend or family, or you just going out and doing something else. You think it's a better idea to go on the internet to try to aggravate or piss off or insult someone else. That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard. That's the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
Not everyone that increases their output of content sees increases in adverse effects. But that was exactly what was going on with Review Tech USA still. More strong opinions, news stories that were not as accurate as they should have been, more reasons to dislike him.
Now, I will say the issue I'm about to talk about was resolved, but it was after I screamed like a lunatic and was raging, and it shouldn't have been this way. I was not happy with the customer service I received, and that's why I'm making this video, and I gotta call them out on it.
This was the start of a series of videos that showcased how Rich was at the center of his problems, molding minor inconveniences into something larger, then directing them to his general audience who would typically diagnose Rich as the issue. In this video, Rich discusses an issue with the return of his graphics card, the GTX 770, to the vendor Newegg. Not because there was anything wrong with it, but because he wanted a different card. A slight upgrade, which was the GTX 780. This is an extremely minor upgrade. Regardless, Rich went through with it and sent the card.
He's legitimately just DSP's brother, man. Legit.
This Rich details was taped to the outside of the card box, not the shipping box. Being that it was still outside, there is a possibility that it was lost when unpackaged at Newegg. For this reason, Rich's refund was initially voided.
As soon as she said she was returning the item to me, I saw red. Okay, this is a $450 friggin' card that's being bounced all over the country, and I lost it. I started screaming, "This is fucking bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? I've been a customer with Newegg for years, and I'm getting an item returned over a piece of paper. I thought everything was, what UPC code are you talking about? This is absolute bullshit. I can't believe I'm being treated like this." And the thing the whole time, she's like, "Listen, sir, I'm sorry. Listen, sir, I'm sorry. Listen, sir, I understand why you're upset, sir." While I'm screaming, which also irritated me, I'm like, "Stop talking over me."
Rich goes on to say he did not regret his outburst, and he did get that refund. And even though he got his way in the end, he still believes Newegg is majorly at fault.
The bottom line is that is not a way to treat a customer.
While Newegg did incorrectly void the return, it was Rich's demeanor and rage at a service employee that was not responsible for the mishap that displeased his audience. Additionally, this was seen as boasting, with Rich likely seeing himself as someone who was stalwart in the refund he deserved rather than tearing down an employee who was restricted from making an equally furious retort, therefore defenseless. The top comment of this video reads, quote, "Don't lose it with frontline personnel, it's not their fault. They get paid a shitty wage to protect their supervisors and managers from the public. Rip into supervisors and managers by all means, that's different." Unquote. The majority of comments echo this sentiment. while others comment about the chaotic harvesting of dirt in the Minecraft footage. Likely because his brother was
Rich, did you have a stroke while playing Minecraft? That's a high quality post. I approve.
Facebook. Not once, but twice. This was only one of the videos that was poorly received in October 2013. The second was titled PS4/Xbox One Launch Disaster Imminent. Please share.
I got all of this information from very, very reliable sources, okay? I'm just going to call them little birds. I can't even give you their gender, because if you found out any information about them, or if a big company found out any information, they would be screwed and blacklisted, and I would be screwed along with them.
Rich plays into how high profile his source is, and then breaks down all that he was told.
Well, I have some bad news for all the guys who were hating on the Xbox One, but it's going to be 720p on both the PS4 and Xbox One. So what are my thoughts on all this information? Well, I hope the sources that I have are wrong.
There were a few speculations in that video that were on the wilder side. Luckily, Rich got his wish granted. A user sent Rich's video to Shuei Yoshida on Twitter, then the unexpected happened. Yoshida, the president of Sony, responded with 2 words directed at Rich. So stupid.
Oh my god, get owned.
President of Sony.
Get owned, Dicky.
Rich did warn of the possibility that the information may not be 100%, and his continued success.
But what a coincidence. Rich is also owned by the Japanese, just like Phil. He had his own Japanese ownage moment.
His 100,000 sub video.
Oh my god.
Rich talks quite a bit.
They're so similar.
This time they discuss.
Except this guy is way fatter.
Don't let the drama get to you, because once you go down that path of getting defensive and making videos defending your honor, quote unquote, you're down that slippery slope, and sometimes you can't get back up from it.
To direct entertainment in a way that reflects what the audience wants to see, rather than to vindicate the creator, is sage advice.
Don't make your personal problems become part of your channel. You can't, man. You gotta keep your personal problems off. And if you're having problems that you just don't feel like making a fucking video.
Oh, this is gonna age very, very badly. It's a spoiler for later.
Content creation. But does Rich have the willpower or stability to follow through?
I took down the Patreon account. And many of you are going to wonder why. Some of you think I was trying to sweep it under the rug, which is another reason why I wanted to make this video, because no, here, this video is staying up and people will know that I had a Patreon campaign posted temporarily.
For a period, Rich had a Patreon active in 2014. Its purpose was to make his videos ad-free, but it vanished as quick as it went up.
The second reason, and this is honestly the straw that broke the camel's back.
It's pretty impressive how he predicted his own downfall. And he did the opposite of following his own advice.
An unboxing for Dollar Shave Club or Loot Crate, so on and so forth, were the same people who were also complaining about me doing the Patreon campaign. I do a YouTube commentary channel where I comment on news and talk about my opinions and have a fucking blast doing it. And if that pisses you off, that either means one of 2 things. You're delusional or you're jealous. And if you are jealous, you need to get out of the house more.
This video was released only 6 months after his 200,000 subscriber video, which shows that the innocuous claims of e-begging still holds power over him. It also shows that, contrary to the new egg video, he is not stalwart in his beliefs or what he does. This was a major criticism as shown in the comments of this video. Quote, "Please never get involved with politics. What a flip-flop. I am disappointed in you, Rich. I thought you were made of stronger stuff than this. Why take down your Patreon account?"
Oh, you should see his comments now.
"Trolls will always exist." Unquote. On that same note, the following month, Rich released a similar video, a parody titled, "A Review Tech USA Hater Tries to Do Gaming News."
Yo, what's going on, man? My name is Steve, and I'm here to expose that fat fuck, that piece of shit, e-begging piece of shit, Review Tech USA, and expose him for the fucking bitch that he is. Alright, so watch how easy it is to do news stories like that fat white Uncle Phil looking motherfucker does. Look, watch how easy it is. So I have an article right in front of me, okay? This Blizzard donates World of Warcraft sales to Ubulu.
In the comments, Rich claims this was a parody for a different YouTuber. Being that Rich had—
Oh my god, this was supposed to be a parody?
This video seem
Oh, I laughed so hard, as you can hear.
either remarking Rich as brilliant or just childish for releasing this video. Quote, "You say that don't give trolls what they want, or just ignore the haters. And then you make this? I like your videos, but this was just pathetic." Unquote. This was on top of exposing the ease of reading articles as the center of his job, but in the parody he was framing it as difficult. This was not a good look. It was only a few days later that Rich received 2 troll copyright strikes claiming that they owned the explosion Rich used in his intro. It was clear it was a troll because the channel that had reported him had clips of the BBC debating Rich.
The video is now gone because they got caught with their pants down. They probably deleted it right away, which, sad day for you, is that even when you delete a video, YouTube still has it in their database. So when this claim goes through, and this counterclaim goes through, they're going to look into that. They deleted the video though, so no one could see it.
As an additional response, Rich directs his viewers to his second channel, seen in the description. As Rich periodically addressed his trolls and gave them more power, they continued to grow and expand their list of tactics. In around 2015, they clung on to possibly the strangest campaign of trolling they'd ever use. One that's absurdness attracted those joining for the humor and the absurdity, and others that saw it as a true calling.
Hello, comrades. I would like to present the Big Cheese Anthem. I encourage you to keep hitting the channel and fighting for Big Cheese.
He thought that he could get away with
This is Big Cheese reporting in. I want you guys to stop trolling, you know, the guy that did me wrong.
I decided to do the decent thing. I made a change.org petition to have Review Tech USA's sponsor Hawk.
Stop messaging me saying to stop something that I had nothing to do with at all. I had nothing to do with it.
Come at me, because what I'm doing is 100% legal.
This outcry against Rich, circa 2015, was because of a deal that went wrong between content creator Big Cheese and Rich. As Rich had begun taking sponsors for his videos, Big Cheese inquired about a spot for his channel. Their prior deal involved a laptop and things went smoothly. Continuing their dealings, Big Cheese then sent Rich a desktop. The deal was for 3 sponsor spots a week for what was assumed to be—
When are these motherfuckers gonna learn to respect the BBC? Hashtag respect the BBC. That's why I like Tevin so much. I gotta respect them, just by principle.
Both parties were happy to continue the deal.
Today's video was brought to you by Big Cheese's YouTube channel for gameplay reviews, gaming, music, and vlogs.
He straight up got sponsored by his enemy. God damn.
This was the only placement for things—
No, you don't respect LTG. He's lost everybody respect. You don't do that.
That's when Big Cheese reached out, inquiring what happened. Rich states that the holiday has somehow affected his ability to add placements. Big Cheese shook it off, and was pleased to find that Rich was adhering to their deal to 3 sponsors the following week. But that was it. Even though the 10th of December had come, Rich was reluctant to deliver those $200, instead offering Big Cheese an additional 6 months of promotion. That, or he sends the PC back, which Big Cheese would have to pay the shipping for. Either way, Rich made it clear he was not getting the agreed upon $200, emphasizing that other companies would pay him thousands for the sponsorship spots and that it was not worth his time. The conversation then devolved alongside the deal. Big Cheese made the statement that Rich was going back on his word, which Rich refuted. As Big Cheese would find, attacks on Rich character was a sore spot.
But when I said something about that financial crisis, when I tell you he flipped on me,
He betrayed the BBC. You never betray the BBC.
Secondly, I don't give a shit to keep the machine and pay out money I don't need to. That's called being smart. You get back your product and there's no contract. You seem like a man who was broke and desperate since we are calling out people's financials, but sadly that's not my problem. So before I say something really nasty, bite your tongue. You get your computer and take virtually no financial loss except shipping.
Hold on, is this supposed to be a freestyle? Why is he reading so fast?
Because I'm not in the mood. Let me know what you want to do.
After a lengthy back and forth with threats of litigation in the conversation, Rich posted this on his public Facebook. But only Big Cheese at the time knew who it was directed at.
I'm a nice guy, but I'm not a pushover, and if you try to screw me over business-wise, I will legally stomp you and smile while doing it. Just a word of advice. Rich, bruh, you're playing the victim once again. You are a—
Funniest shit is that this was posted on Facebook. Rich loves Facebook. Facebook is the GOAT.
Calling Rich out for going back on his word. Rich, rather than pay those $200 and diffuse the building tension, uploads his own video to counter Big Cheese.
So you get back anything, you lose no money minus shipping, and you get months upon months of free advertising, and you're trying to turn this into me being like a scandalous thief? Go to hell, dude. This is the last video I'll make on it. I don't care who else makes responses. I know people. I was going to keep this private like it should have been, but since you wanted to make it into a shit show, so be it. I'm sure this is going to be an e-drama thing that everyone's going to jump on the bandwagon with, but this is the only video I will make about it.
Without any encouragement from Big Cheese himself, this disagreement alone birthed the Big Cheese Crusaders. Random users that formed under this drama in order to go after Rich in whatever ways they could. Rich saw only a glimpse of the chaos to come and buckled under the pressure.
I paid Big Cheese, and I guess I do owe him an apology. Even though I was willing to send back the product, I guess he was depending on the money that I was going to send him, and it kind of blindsided him.
Though the feud was ostensibly over, in reality it had shifted between fans and detractors of Rich, some still under the Big Cheese Crusaders. Whenever Rich would slip up in a video, they were certain to catalog it.
I actually truly feel that I owe Anita Sarkeesian an apology. Here's what I mean. Mr. Repzion, he's a pretty big channel on YouTube.
Videos like Rich's apology to the highly disliked Anita Sarkeesian over threats she was receiving, or just an ill-informed video about how DirectX 12 compatibility works. Comments disparaging Rich would soon become the least of his worries, as a new hell would overshadow them all. Around April of 2015, a channel going under Review Hell USA.
Oh, this guy is the GOAT.
The real nation of Rich, seeking to
Review Hell, the OG.
But also cancel his convention showings and successfully scared away his sponsors. Though it looked like this person wasn't the only one interested in threatening Rich beyond what was typical.
This is when shit goes too far. I deal with trolling on a daily basis. I deal with nonsense on a daily basis. I've been DDoS attacked or denial of service attacked on Twitch, so on and so forth. But the message that you're seeing here, the still, is a message that I received.
This guy is gonna no-scope him. Look at this, from 700 yards with a sniper rifle.
The purpose of this threat was to both scare Rich and cancel his convention showing. But as Rich draws on, a claim he makes about the advice given from law enforcement is not so believable.
So I actually asked the officer if I should make a video about what happened, and he said, yeah, it would be a good idea. It could give us more information. It could help us get a lead quicker. So I'm actually asking you guys for some help.
It was this line that had viewers questioning if Rich was lying. This sentiment was shared on Drama Alert that was reporting the story.
Now, Tech USA said that he went to the police and the police told him...
Yo, you can look at this young gentleman. Who is this guy?
It seems like a little bit of a stretch. I'm not the only one that thinks it's a stretch. A lot of people have been uploading videos to YouTube claiming that this is just a hoax for exposure.
Whatever the case, Rich on his Facebook was firing back, claiming that the trolls that went after him will be made an example of. Quote, how this shit is handled on the internet has to be changed, and I'm gonna make that change happen. They know I have info and are scared, and they should be. The anonymity of the internet should not be a safe haven for harassment. Unquote. Those seeking Rich's demise were confident, enough so that they came forward claiming that they were the ones that sent the threat.
We have Lizard Squad here today, and we also have Review Tech USA. Why did you guys make the death threat? Why did you get him kicked from this event?
He got his popcorn and everything. Look at this guy.
No, it wasn't going too far. It was actually our associate Daryl Boot who called up
did it, not us.
Too many games.
He's not even eating it. He's just touching it.
The event.
Whether it was from the infamous hacking group, Lizard Squad, Review Hell USA, or any other of Rich's trolls, his harassment only escalated as more users were coming out to attack him, which Rich continued to address. Little did they know, Rich was more than willing to sink to their level.
Okay, so the sponsor that came up to me...
oh, this is the juicy stuff. Get a load of this shit.
We're working together is called shadowsgovernment.com. These guys work with digital forensics, online psychological criminal profiling, and the one I'm going to be talking about the most, okay, is cyber criminal investigation.
Shadow's Government was a self-proclaimed white hat hacker. These are deemed ethical hackers who try to expose security vulnerabilities for the companies or individuals they serve or take contracts with. As much as anonymity is valued in this space, Todd Nicely, the person behind Shadow's government, wasn't so anonymous.
Todd Nicely was arrested after impersonating a doctor at Somerset Community Hospital. But he says there's more to the story. Todd was a patient when he wondered just how secure the hospital is, both physically and technically. He runs an online conglomerate of computer hackers from all over the world called Shadows.
As it was quickly found out, Nicely also had several criminal convictions, mostly related to drug possession and driving.
Oh, what a fine gentleman.
Or with a revoked license. Rich had promoted a convicted criminal for reasons that soon became apparent when Shadows sent out a bounty. Quote, Shadows putting out a bounty on their heads, easy money. Announcement, $200 for docs on the following. Big Cheese Crusaders bullshit group. They usually go by Review Hell USA, Review Mussolini, or Review something or other, unquote. While this is hard to verify with complete certainty as it only exists through screenshots and videos, there is other information that has yet to be wiped, like this Facebook post that can still be found on Rich's Facebook. Quote, I would like to thank Anonymous, our Predator, and Shadow's government for helping me proactively identify and locate Redacted, aka Review Hell USA. Excellent work, and I can't express my gratitude enough. Unquote.
Straight up sponsoring them. The people that were doxing people for him. What a fucking cuck bitch.
Twitch video.
Because he couldn't handle people making fun of him on the internet. What a pathetic scumfuck piece of shit.
Bothering my family and I, to the point that I had to get authorities involved.
They were bothering his family by making videos about him on the internet, making fun of how trash he is.
Someone said, which ended up being him, that I have that guy's information, maybe this will put a stop to him. So I was like, okay. I mean, I kind of thought it was bullshit, but I'm like, all right, I'll put it out there.
Archived is Rich posting the pastebin of Review Hell USA. Quote, someone sent me a possible dox of the psycho that has been relentless on me. I didn't ask for it, and I strongly question its legitimacy. But what the hell? I'm tired of this prick. Unquote.
I never doxed anybody. That was the funny thing. I never looked up anyone's information or did anything to get anybody's information. That was just handed. That is all it was. I personally did not get anyone's information. So, it is what it is.
Rich seems confused on what doxing is. Obtaining information is not doxing. Releasing it is doxing. The severity varies on the intent and widespread of the information. Contrary to popular belief, doxing can be a crime. In the US, it is classified as cyberstalking and is exactly what Rich was doing. Specifically, posting information or spreading rumors about the victim on the internet or hiring private investigators.
Yeah, get him, June. Get his fucking fat ass.
Reaction, he took it down as explained in this Facebook comment. Quote, don't get it, people were freaking out. I wasn't threatening the person in the docs and I wasn't the one who compiled it, but due to the reaction I took it down. I really just wanted to see if anyone knew anything. Unquote. Now late 2015, it turned out that the Big Cheese Crusaders were not only targeting Rich, but also Big Cheese himself. For that reason, Rich uploaded a video with Big Cheese in an attempt to quell the unrest.
And while I was streaming, you know, the BC Crusaders, that's what they call themselves. How the hell you crusading me? But they call themselves the BC Crusaders. They spammed DDoS my Twitch page, a bunch of followers with my home phone number saying that my wife's a whore and then my mom has cancer and then says I have your mailing address and stuff like that. So it's been pretty much the cyber harassment, cyber attacking towards me.
What happened with Big Cheese and me, there was a business deal we had. It went sour, but we squashed it within, what would you say, 24 hours of it happening?
Pretty much.
And if we can move on from it, there's no reason for it to keep continuing. And I hope maybe if people realize, oh wow, Rich and Big Cheese have moved on from this, you know, maybe it isn't as big of a deal as people are trying to make it out to be.
The top comments were criticizing Rich for bringing up the trolls once more. Quote, no, why did you bring it up? The trolls were returned. And you just restarted the cycle, Rich. Rich, this was a bad idea. Unquote. It's difficult to state what effect this video had on the Big Cheese Crusaders. What is known is that at this point, those that were left in the movement were members that truly despised Rich. And as such, they continued to document Rich under a critical lens, seeking to spread word of his transgressions, the newest of which came from a Final Fantasy XIV review.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Rich of Review Tech USA, and this is going to be a very interesting video. Square Enix came up to me and asked me to play Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn. I suggest you give this game a chance. I think you'll really enjoy it. So huge shout out to Square Enix for giving me an opportunity to play this game, and I think they have something awesome on their hands, and now I can see why this game has been praised by so many people.
Rich in the video praised the game, but it was only in the description and the comments that he stated he was sponsored by Square Enix to make this video. That in itself wasn't the entire reason this review was somewhat controversial. It was Rich's prior, unpaid statements about the game.
And they try too hard to be different, and the outcome is games like Final Fantasy XIII, Final Fantasy XIV, and the other garbage they come out with. They're trying to figure out what it is. Maybe because they've made a bunch of crappy Final Fantasy games that no one cares about. But beyond the screw-ups they're making, let's talk about all these companies, you know, because they're losing money making AAA games because they either try to rehash the same IP over and over again, or, you know, they try to make a half-assed game with multiplayer and hope it sells 10 million units and it doesn't.
These were likely throwaway lines to emphasize the
And if this isn't bad enough, DSP gonna fucking roast the shit out of him. Review Tech USA is gonna overdose on weed by the end of the day. It's gonna be so over for him. He's gonna be coping and acting like it doesn't bother him, but oh man, it will.
And closed
Here's 5 gifted memberships, by the way.
2016 started off just as poorly for Rich. In January, he polled his Twitter audience asking them if he should make a Patreon. No won by a decent margin. Coincidentally, Keemstar posted this video about creators being greedy with their Patreons.
Like, why would you ask your fans for money when you could give money back to your fans? I mean, you're the one that's blessed.
This was a repeat of the situation with the BBC. Though Keemstar did not mention Rich by name, Rich immediately responded and assumed it was him that Keemstar was talking about. The two then argued about the ethics of donations before the conversation died down. That's when Keemstar told Rich he was making a general statement that was not specifically targeting him. From here, Rich apologized 1, 2, 3, 4 times. This apology lasted about an hour. Quote, LMAO, okay, apology taken back. At Keemstar, really dude? I'm done after this, but wow. Unquote. Rich was not done after this, as below was a video calling Keemstar out for having a donate button on his page, as Rich was equating that to having a Patreon.
Bro, this dude is legitimately DSP fucking long lost brother.
But Rich was too arrogant to see how this back and forth, his flip-flopping from apologizing to then taking the apology back, could hurt him.
Took back his apology.
Against Keemstar, this isn't going to turn into some stupid thing.
This turned into a massive back and forth between Rich and Keemstar and eventually escalated into a debate.
Right? He's like, look at Keemstar, I take my apology back. Well, first of all, you apologized because you thought I was talking about you, okay? That's why you apologized, all right? But then you took my apology back because you found that I have a donate button on my stream. Rich, look, you said just a little while ago that you're not going to be making a Patreon.
Yeah.
Are you 100% you're not going to be making a Patreon?
Pretty much, yes.
All right. Well, there it is. He's not making a Patreon. So look, you manipulated the situation. You lied 3 times. We've already went over this 100 times. And you know what? Now I've backed you in a corner, and you're not making a Patreon. So I'll take it as a win.
Dude, don't
Anyone
even try.
else can say whatever the fuck they want. I'll take it as a win.
Yeah, of course you're going to take it as a win. You're like making these things and putting them in there to make it as a win. The bottom line is this.
You're not making a Patreon.
Semantics aside, throughout the debate, it was Keemstar's goal to bar Rich from making a Patreon, in which he succeeded, lest he go back on his word. And if this happened in February instead of January 2016, Keemstar would have had more ammunition to use. Not because of the Patreon, but because of these 2 tweets. Quote, I think it's time I released at the RTU Critics personal info. What do you guys think? Let's have some fun. At the
more doxing. Wow, what a nice guy.
Let's make this a good one.
Oh man, this guy deserves the curb stomp. Maybe even a tombstone pile driver, why not?
Even calling Rich when he was at the gym. Though after it came out that Shadow's government had a criminal history, Rich cut ties with Shadow and tried to delete as much as he could of what happened. These tweets were soon deleted, though they are still visible through the Wayback Machine alongside the remnants of the RTU Critics campaign against Rich. There were also videos that fans of Rich made combating the
Oh man, DSP gonna have a field day with this. And the Kino dudes as well. Oh, this is gonna be hot. Dickers is over after this.
Tech pride. You could have got boxed, but instead you got doxed.
The RTU critic and Review Hell USA are the same person, alongside a different creator known as Sierra Air.
Hey guys, in this video I'm going to expose a traitor to the Big Cheese Crusaders.
Sierra was not nearly as successful in getting reactions from Rich, but they were successful in keeping whatever was left of the Big Cheese Crusaders together. Clear by the catalog of videos, Sierra was not a very sane person.
God damn it, I can't wait for the DSP documentary. This shit is very entertaining, I have to admit. Joon the King did a very good job at this. It's edited well, it's paced well, it's entertaining.
To Rich's most dedicated opposition.
Now, this person that he's adding in this tweet is not exactly as subtle about the threats he makes. I'm in Ireland. You can't catch me. Rich's personal life will be targeted until he quits. I don't care what the fuck you think about me. I want that man dead in a bog.
Rich's outbursts continue to encourage his stream he called
The chicken falls over, man. This dude is so mad.
I don't care, man.
I want to watch the whole clip. This shit is so good. Inject this in my veins right now.
Why don't we just meet somewhere? If you have that much of a problem with me, let's meet somewhere and we could quote unquote discuss it. If you got that much of a problem, dude, I'm more than willing to meet. You name a place, I'll meet you there. And we can have a discussion. We can discuss anything you want. I will meet you. I will put a fucking flag on my car saying I'm rich and we can meet there. I don't know, man, but you seem that you are such a fucking loser that you come on here all the fucking time. And it's annoying. And if I block you, you get pissed. If I unblock you, you annoy the shit out of me.
This was the pinnacle of controversy for Rich at the time. His strategy of doxing his worst trolls and publicly making amends with Big Cheese seemingly worked in his favor. The worst that was happening to him was when he ate all that a Wall Street Journal article fed him about PewDiePie. An article that was filled with false information.
Oh man, how are you gonna buy the fucking Wall Street Journal article, dude? Come on.
Whole bunch of fucking crow right now.
In Rich's apology, he still got important information about PewDiePie incorrect, like stating that PewDiePie wore an SS officer's uniform when the costume he wore was clearly not of German origin. But for this to be Rich's most controversial video for at least a year was an improvement. Though all good things must come to an end, and Rich would find himself with more problems, some of his own creation, others falsified to destroy his character.
So let me get this straight. Rich cries when he gets doxxed, but likes it when it happens to other people.
Gee, I wonder why I flagged that down. I don't know.
And he's given out, the state that I live in.
At least try to come after me for something I can't instantly debunk.
He also gives out my last name.
Review Tech, who is Anna Doyle? I see people mentioning her in the chat.
On November 1st, 2017, Rich finally committed and announced he was making a Patreon. With the apocalypse cutting into his revenue, and with his videos full of colorful language and unsavory subject matter, this is what he offered to remain uncensored. While there could have been issues with trolls pointing out him going back on his word and creating Patreon, as long as Rich did not address it, no one would care. For the next couple of months, hundreds would subscribe to Rich's Patreon as he would thank them for its success. Once it passed over $1,000 a month and remained there for a period, Rich made a promise for patron-only streams, but failed to give any details within a timely manner. Then Rich on a livestream.
Oh my god, the beer I'm drinking right now tastes so good. I love being a hater.
Exclusive stream for patrons. I don't know if I know I put that on there. I don't know if I want to do that because I feel like I just feel like I'm being unfair to the rest of my subscribers.
This video was archived and uploaded on a channel that went by Anna Doyle. This is believed to be a sock account of Review Hell USA. The video showing the unfulfilled Patreon reward was titled Review Tech USA Undelivered Patreon Reward Promises. The only reason it is prominent now is because Rich addressed it.
Now the video is called Review Tech USA Undelivered Patreon Reward Promises.
Yeah, shout out to Project 7. Completely unrelated shout out to Project 7 reboot.
Let them say whatever the hell they want to say. But when you try to make me seem like I'm being a thief, I gotta step in and say something, especially when I have documented evidence proving that I'm not.
Rich's evidence used to debunk Anna Doyle was in the form of posts that stated he was committing to Patreon-only streams. But this was in March. Review Tech introduced the idea in January and failed to deliver any streams for those 2 months. This issue is so small that it is difficult to believe many, if any at all, of Rich's supporters will care about the minutiae of this. Anna Doyle's true goal, as it has always been, was to troll Rich, to get a response. And once again, they got what they wanted.
But to everyone out there who's saying that I'm being Panhandler Tech USA and making... I got something for you.
Panhandler Tech USA.
Panhandle this.
Review Bag USA.
In April, the 1316 Killer, a creator that had long criticized Rich, received this screenshot which prompted him to make this video.
So just to let everybody know, I do not have Twitter, and I do not have Facebook.
Plus respect for having this printed out on a piece of paper.
Which will be going up. I don't know.
It makes this way more fun than it should be.
But take a good look at that.
On screen was allegedly the 1316 Killer's docs. Rich responded by denying that he doxed him. Further tweets demonstrate how the screenshot could have been faked by editing the web page's source code. And as dedicated as his trolls are in archiving every misstep, none of them provided an archive link to the tweet of Rich doxing the 1316 Killer. There is no evidence behind this happening, and being that the 1316 Killer was sent this screenshot means that there is no proof that the text was unaltered. This is not to say that Rich was completely uninvolved in drama. As tensions were rising between Rich and his most dedicated trolls, mysteriously their videos were disappearing. Like Anna Doyle's, which is when Rich was asked to show his flagging history.
Will you show your YouTube history report like Monday Matt did because there is rumors you reported Anna Doyle? I'm not showing any reports.
Oh, is this after Bouldergate?
With Rich's associate...
Oh my god, if you were around for this, man. Oh, that was so good. Mundane Matt.
...by Keemstar in 2018. In an unrelated drama, Keemstar was on creator Andy Warski's stream lambasting Rich for his transgressions.
And every time I see a video from you, it's just stupid fucking opinions. I don't know why you're on the fucking internet anymore. You're dumb, you get everything wrong, you say dumb shit.
This is Keemstar in his element, by the way. This is why I have some respect for this guy.
You need to get smarter.
When he cuts a promo, it's elite.
On YouTube and spread your bullshit. Because I'm sick of it. You're dumb. Get smarter.
Thank you.
In this conversation, Rich was on the back foot, and so he wanted to make peace with Keemstar. Keemstar was willing under one condition.
Okay, I've calmed down. I understand that you want to make peace and that you're sorry. Olive branch out there if you show your flag history.
Rich, now willing to show his flagging history, pulled it up for all to see.
There you go.
There is information about this vehicle.
Wait.
Video is not available.
So yeah, some were deleted. See when they're deleted?
Some were deleted.
All right, so
those were probably from like 5 fucking years ago.
All right, so Review Tech sexually assaulted someone, dspgaming.
Gee, I wonder why I flagged that down. I don't know.
Review Tech, who is Anna Doyle? I see people mentioning her in the chat.
Uh-oh. Not good.
Put out my personal information.
Whose name
put
is
out,
Anna?
and he...
Terrible man.
And honestly, I wasn't even though I did flag him once, I wasn't even the one who got his channel taken down.
Rich had lied. He did in fact flag Anna Doyle, aka Review Hell USA. What's more, with Rich exposed, Keemstar saw the opportunity to dig the knife in further, insinuating that he only goes after people when they are weak.
Most of the shit that I got from you came under, like, in the year 2016, when the whole internet hated me and everybody thought my career was over.
No,
and as soon as I regained,
No.
Dude, he flagged a video that compared him to DSP. This shit is crazy. DSP's gonna love that. Oh my god, he's gonna be so fucking greasy today. And he's gonna have the backing of the casino. The feltoning is gonna be unmatched.
Success. Shortly after this conversation, Rich had...
He's gonna be the greasiest you've ever seen him. Oh my god.
This was Rich's shield. Over the next couple years, his videos would easily dominate anyone coming out against him despite his continued missteps. From a live stream covering January 6th to his dating profile being leaked. There was even a video theorizing he had gastric bypass surgery due to his massive weight loss. All of it forgotten because his own videos continue to dominate the search results. In 2022, he even hit 1 million subscribers. It was around this time that he had been using marijuana and had been wanting to significantly lessen his usage.
I got a stream soon, time to get stoned, and I'm like, oh no, that's not how I want to be.
Oh, step one is admitting you have a problem, Rich.
I'll have it a few times.
You're still better than DSP at that regard.
Like, it's not like I'm anti-weed now. Like, dude, I think they should make it legalized federally. I'll have it a few times a year, and it did a lot for me.
While Rich had these desires and sought the benefits, like possibly increasing motivation, tragedy struck Rich's life, making it more difficult to quit, or do anything else for that matter, as this happening required his entire attention.
Unfortunately, I have some bad news. His daughter is in the ICU at the moment, and he is unable to make videos on the channel, and he's unable to live stream. He's going through a lot, emotionally, of course.
That was Rich's dedicated editor, Jay, host of the channel JKB.
Oh, here we go!
Or 3 kilobytes. In Rich's absence, Jay would take up the majority of responsibilities of the channel, but this went on longer than initially expected. Rich's daughter was thought to only need about 1 month of hospital stay, though that was less and less becoming the case.
My daughter, my youngest daughter, Mackenzie, is in the hospital right now with Steven Johnson syndrome, which is rare within itself. There's like 20,000 cases or less each year. The main reason why I'm making this video is that things are going to be different on this channel, probably until I'm saying realistically she's going to be 2 months. I don't wish this on my worst enemy. This is the worst thing I've ever been through.
After several months of turmoil, now in July, the worst of it seemed to be over. But Rich, now being a bit more active on his channel, reflected on his content.
Unfortunately, to put it lightly, and that's an understatement, life had different plans for me. So why things got inconsistent, because my time was at a premium. I had my 2 sons here full-time for a very long time, and mostly what I stuck to was live streaming. And recently, this is what I'm leading up to, because my time is still somewhat at a premium because things aren't fully settled yet, I've brought back news, kind of.
What Rich goes into is his exhaustion of covering surface-level news. He has grown tired of reading articles or glancing at similar media and filming an equally introspective piece, hardly expanding on the original flimsy work. Typically, a creator may make these changes because their views are suffering from lack of experimentation. Their content has grown stale, and in order to survive on the platform, something else must be created. This was not Rich's case. Even though he was uploading at a much slower rate than he had in the past couple of years, his views hardly suffered from his departure. This format is successful and easy to produce. But after over a decade of doing this, Rich has had enough and seeks to produce higher quality content.
I want to do more high production value stuff. I actually have stuff in the pike behind the scenes. I talk about it somewhat in live stream.
Oh, that video is terrible, by the way.
It's ready.
He hyped that shit up to no end, and it was so bad.
Rich is rather unspecific.
Hey, we got the DSP phrase. Overpromise, underdeliver. Guess what he did?
Videos that windows of interest are not dated. The fatal mistake was that he was killing his main channel by slowing down the legacy news content without testing any of this evergreen content to know if his format would even succeed. And then months went by. There was nothing but his typical uploads at a slower rate. But he did have another announcement, a shout out to a different project.
Upload to shout out my other music channel where I upload hip-hop records that I produce. God, I couldn't sound any more I'm not kidding.
Rich's music channel, El Capo, is not popular.
Nope.
Rudimentary AI art would be off-putting to a typical user. Rich is
Oh, come on, man. Don't go that hard on him.
To succeed and remain on the platform, he would not be doing this. At the very least, he will be creating The fact of the matter is, channels on YouTube can die as fast as they rise. And for Rich to throw away a surefire way to remain relevant or entertaining on the
You can die if you've never been up.
Not just for the money, but because, for the most part, he was in control. There is a space for Rich to continue to exist online without the need to create new videos. And that would be in the same vein as creators like Boogie2988 or Wings of Redemption. These are creators that have long lost their original supportive audiences and have them replaced with viewers who mock and troll them without end. These are known as lolcows, and Rich was quickly on the path to exist only as one, especially when entering needless feuds like he did with Does It Play at the end of 2023. This all started from this video.
If you're lucky, you may just get an unfinished version of the game that might be playable but broken. A lot of times you get these games home.
Rich was making the argument that current day games are all released as a broken mess that require immediate patches in order to exist in a playable state. The same day of this video's release, Rich streamed and was challenged on this premise.
Does it play? Right here, they're real. And let me show you one else.
Sorry about the coughing. I forgot to mute.
Play in their unaltered state, meaning offline playability. Rich was now displeased with them because someone with 2 likes on Twitter challenged Rich on a statement about games being unplayable without patches. His major grievance was that Does It Play was one of those 2 likes.
Yeah, I was smoking the Review Tech USA pack too hard.
That you get from the store that there is not a multi-gigabyte update for. Go right now and get me one. That's from this current generation.
Rich, in his confidence, bet money that he was correct.
I'll pay them $2,000. $2,000, get a game from the store, Does It Play, that doesn't require an update.
Rich added the circumstance that it had to be a AAA game, but even so, his loss was set. Just a day later, Does It Play responded with Super Mario RPG. Rich was prompted to retort, now arguing that the game industry is full of important Day 1 patches. But that was not the argument. Quickly, other creators jumped in, correcting Rich.
Oh, here we go.
We're getting far more likes than Rich's own posts. As Rich kept tweeting, the responses were growing in numbers and virtually only against him. It was only on his stream later that night, after an hour debate from a guest arguing on behalf of Does It Play, Rich admits defeat.
So, here. On the 4th of each month, today's the 3rd, you'll pay $2,000. There you go.
This is where it should have ended, but already Rich was tweeting about a big surprise video, ruining the surprise with another tweet stating, quote, "Meh, at Does It Play 1 was wrong about this. It's all good, the money went to a good cause," unquote. This was in response to Jay's tweet, claiming that Super Mario RPG does have a game-breaking bug. Seeing Rich's discontent in what should have been an already settled situation, Does It Play tweeted at Rich additional examples that fit his criteria. Rich tweeting, quote, "Yeah, but you use the Mario RPG."
Oh my god. Just let it go, dude. What kind of a fucking beef is this?
That Nintendo is putting out an emergency patch for. Hopefully my funding can allow you to not make a crucial mistake like this again. Glad I got to support your cause, unquote. Tweet after tweet, response after response, Rich only dug himself in deeper. What goodwill he regained by donating the promised money was quickly being lost, and then he posted the video addressing it.
Hello everybody, I'm a proud Does It Play $2,000 financial supporter. And there are games that don't need updates, but the one they showed, they were wrong about, and that was Super Mario RPG. They said that, look, here's a AAA game that doesn't need an update day 1, it works right out of the box. Except for the fact that it has a game-breaking bug, Super Mario RPG.
The top comment of this video disputes Rich's statement about it being a game-breaking bug, as it is still very much completable without an update. Even so, Does It Play provided other examples that went unchallenged. All the top comments were against Rich.
That's the thing with Rich. He really cherry picks the comments he's gonna reply to on Twitter, and he still doesn't have a good comeback. It's always garbage.
Been watching your videos for years. This is easily the most embarrassing thing you put out, and I'm saying that to a guy who gets high and takes his shirt off on stream, unquote. The last comment was not even commentary on only this situation, it was on Rich as a whole. Rich's streams only seem to be poisoned by his gimmicks, like the frequent use of a soundboard that's mainly used for this applause sound.
So anyway, there's a new LolCow podcast. Starring me.
I refuse. Nope, you're gonna listen to silence, motherfuckers.
Play ended up refunding Rich's money without his consent announced by this tweet. Quote, "Unfortunately, due to reasons unknown to us, we have found ourselves in the middle of a bit of a social media drama we clearly shouldn't have engaged with," unquote. This is how Rich's 2023 was ended. Even so, 2024 was off to a much worse start. Rich's channel wasn't just dying, it was also being prepared for a feast, with the predators he thought he was toying with lying in wait.
It's prepared for a feast.
Is responsible for Phil pressing the eject button It's you fucking weirdos. And it's not the whole detractor.
Hey, there we go.
But there is a portion that the
shout out for hate.
Because you know what it is, Jay. Jay's watching, my editor. They have channels that are dedicated to Phil. What's going to be the topic now?
Rich has a history of talking about lolcows.
Like, yes, I talk about Phil in 90% of my streams.
In this situation, Rich is proposing that a consequence of an upcoming documentary on the infamous creator Darkside Phil by documentarian Mike Klum would be that the detractors of Phil will need to slow their production of content down, or they discourage Phil from dropping the project. Engaging in this conversation with detractors of Phil is a terrible idea for a multitude of reasons. First is that as Rich criticizes Phil, it becomes apparent that many of his criticisms are also applicable to himself.
Oops.
Second, he is engaging and antagonizing trolls. Third, his channel is on a steep decline, with his typical viewers appearing less and less, and more trolls gaining interest in Rich. Their voices grow louder, and so does their control of him.
I know there's...
Quick pause. Also, a very big reason is because around this time, he was predominantly talking about DSP. And he was getting a crossover audience with, you know, our guys. And then imagine this happening when he starts shitting on them. And his own audience doesn't like him talking about DSP. And then he shits on the people liking him talking about DSP. Figure out what's going to happen.
Like, there's some people who exist. They hate Phil to an unhealthy degree. They're just as bad, if not worse, than Phil's dents. And they're like so caught up in their hatred of him, they don't even fucking realize it.
That watermark, Snortmania, is from a troll channel that is known as Snort Hogan that mainly covers Darkside Phil. Now Snort Hogan has his talons sunk in on Rich, re-uploading Rich's stream segments that have him speaking on trolls. And though some of Rich's words ring true, they are being twisted intentionally by the inflammatory title of the video to both garner the attention of Rich and drive opposition towards him. And it worked.
I told you! I goddamn told you! And all of you cried like bitches. You're more of dents than Phil's dents. Cry hard, Snort Hogan. Cry hard, hate. Keep crying because I was right and you were wrong. Kiss my fucking ring, motherfuckers.
Rich in this video was celebrating the
bow before me. Bow before me.
Documentary. But that wasn't particularly insightful, being that most saw this as the likely case anyways. What matters is that Rich was growing ever more restless and combative with the trolls. This clip alone would appear in every one of Snort Hogan's videos from now on, but this was only the start.
You lost how many subs?
I lost about 100? 200 people.
From what? And
Twitter.
Also
The loss of his followers was likely from this Twitter space that he hosted.
The only thing I will admit, because I have to admit when I'm wrong, is I overestimated that there was going to be a troll war.
Oh my god, this part is going to be so much fun.
But even down to the fact that the trolls blamed me, which I screen capped, for him canceling the Mike Klum documentary.
Rich was on a warpath.
So, some of Phil's dented detractors have said to me, today is the day of God. How could you be so mean on the day of God? So I said to myself, you know what? I will say a prayer. Lord Jesus, please pray for these lost souls and tell them to come suck my dick.
Detractor dents, they're different than detractors. Healthy amount of good, solid content for Jay and I this evening.
So well, first off, I'm going to start off with an apology. If you follow me on Twitter, you probably thought that I have lost my mind over the past 24 hours. I have not. It was by design. It was done to farm motherfucking dumbass pieces of shit for content, and congratulations, they did it.
Congratulations.
No!
Antagonizing Phil's
No!
at this time when his views were still going severely downhill. And now Rich was set in abandoning his channel's mainstay content altogether.
It has to die, Jay. The news has to die. It gotta go away. There's no one that could convince me out of it this time.
In February, he restated his commitment, stating that he wants to make video game retrospectives.
I'm actually joined today by Jay. He's my editor, and those will be projects from, not to sound corny, from the heart. I don't want to hire outside script writers. I want it to be from us.
At this point in time, Rich has made more videos brainstorming what he wants to make than the actual videos he wants to make. This is never a good sign. And Jay, Rich's editor, saw what others did. And so Jay continued to try to convince him to keep doing the news videos. But Rich did not relent, and things went from bad to catastrophic.
Listen, I'll end it with this. My fat ass will go fucking bankrupt getting the prettiest suit. I will go there with a smile on, because you know what?
There is an absolute shitstorm coming out right now.
It'll destroy your reputation, and I'll get publicity out of it because a giant pussy from Canada wanted to sue me because his feelings were hurt. Like, you come here.
As it was coming out, late February, Jay was no longer working for Rich, and his firing was far from amicable. 8-Bit Eric,
Wait, did he say gout?
Was covering the situation as it was
Did he say when it comes to gout?
And just as Rich was Big Cheese, he was making Facebook posts cryptically talking about
You heard that too, right?
Richard on his Facebook, it says, I need to be able to afford my rent. Proceeds to buy parts to upgrade the gaming PC. Dude got paid by me.
Gout.
I guess money magically floated out of thin air. Miracles do happen. Man, oh man, get fucked, my boy.
Rich deleted that post and apologized. But in that same apology, he still belittles Jay.
Richard comes out and says, you know what, I deleted the post. Instead of making a public shit show, may the best man win, and by best man I mean I'll win. I do better without parasites attached to me anyway.
This was quickly gaining attention, and there are a lot of smaller supports that build up this falling out. Though it appeared sudden, there were a few reasons Rich was combative. On Rich's side, he was annoyed that Jay did not want to create shorts for Rich's streaming channel. The reason Jay refused was because of lack of direction in this request. Rich's streams are full of dead air and generally lack substance. To ask Jay to scrub multi-hour long streams for usable clips, it did not win him over. But that was while Jay was still employed. There were also elements around the firing, like that the firing came from a text message, and that Jay was fired on his birthday. There was also the matter of the retainer. As Jay stated, they had a deal in the case that Jay was fired that he would be owed a full month's pay. Rich initially did not want to honor this.
I put this in place because he was a nightmare to work with and unreliable at times. When he was told that he would have to pay me this, he said I was extorting, and he paid me half, leaving me in shock. He then brought the PC, which wasn't a gift. It was meant for me to work on his show and bring in money for both of us.
Rich had very recently given Jay a PC, though it was clear that this was for work. Rich was using this as leverage to not commit to the payment he was promised. What's also interesting about this computer is that Rich cared so little about it initially that he was going to give it away to Darkside Phil.
So I'm literally still looking at the computer right now. Eventually, I have a friend, another friend up in Canada I'm going to give it to.
The reason Jay got the PC was because Darkside Phil refused it, possibly fearing that it may have spyware. This escalated well into March. On March 5th, Jay tweeted, quote, I want to say that yesterday Rich sent me a bunch of really terrible audio messages that made it clear how he feels. I am done. I can't deal with nonsense anymore. I've been worried how this will look for him. I didn't want to have to say anything again, but I am.
Oh my god, the DSP documentary is gonna make him look so bad. This is gonna be so crazy, you guys.
Play them on his show. Jay then tweets that he is done with the situation once more.
Since it's out there, you know what, Jay? I'll play the messages.
Do you realize how much?
Because, like, I knew all this shit about Rich, and somehow I dislike him even more after this. I don't even know how. It might be the way the video itself is packaged.
Not much substance in these initially private voice messages. They recap the drama and include some belittlement of Jay. However, Rich was furious that Jay exposed their existence. And now, having paid Jay the money owed, he saw it fit to go after him rather than let things die down. Here, Rich provides reasons why Jay was not the best employee, including the times he refused to make clips and shorts for the channel.
You got paid to basically sit on your ass. Now, there are times I've made you wait with my terrible time management, and I will own that. But again, you stayed. How many times did I give you extra shit, extra money?
Rich played his hand.
High school drama class level of cutting a promo. This was a bad promo. DSP does a lot better.
This was a lie. Though Rich lacked ammunition, he's
super dramatic though. I gotta give him credit for that.
Everywhere you go. That's not jealousy saying that. When you used to sit there and sound like your balls were getting grabbed. JKB back with another video. You couldn't cut it. That's why you became my editor. You got paid to basically sit on your ass. Now, there are times I've made you wait with my terrible time management. Now, dude, I admit all the fucking time when I'm in the wrong with stuff. All the time. I eat crow all the time when I fuck up. I'm not admitting it with this one. The heights I'm going to go to, because this is put a fire under my ass like you wouldn't believe, are going to be incredible.
This drama was coming out during Rich's worst performing month this year so far. But Jay also wasn't done, because he did a podcast breaking down what happened.
So let's get this straight. He said, I'm a parasite. Then he made a stream about it and said, I stand by what I said. And then days later, he apologized. He said, I shouldn't have done that. And now where are we at? I don't even know, because it's like being on a roller coaster that spins. Yeah. I don't even know what direction we're in when it comes to what he's talking about.
As poorly as Rich continued to handle this, there were moments where Jay prodded Rich, excusing these prods as jokes. Like when he made a channel called Review Tech Canada after being fired. This channel was removed after a day. Being that Rich has had various detractor channels that follow him intently that are spin-offs of his channel's name, this could be seen as a strike at Rich. There was also the firing on his birthday that, while accurate, was getting the criticism that he was victimizing himself.
And it was supposed to be like a public joke where people went, oh, he's Review Tech Canada for a day or whatever on his YouTube channel. I changed it literally for like 20 hours. My first stream was called I'm Fired on My Birthday, which is what technically happened. You know, and it was a joke.
In the overall picture, it did not matter because Rich was far more aggressive and a dam was beginning to leak. As Rich previously brought forward all reasons why Jay should be disliked, users were finding more and more reasons why Rich should be felled. This was becoming a rabbit hole as one event was hooked to another, and slowly his controversial history was being dug up, like this podcast that he did with Jay.
How many times did he bring up people hate him?
Yeah,
you know, during the streams. Constantly. He in the last, like, I'd say 6 months, if you go back, he was proud of the fact that people didn't like him. And when we would stream together, and this is something I never talked about, he had Ethan Ralph's ex-wife on the show, quote unquote.
This was an event that happened just 2 months ago in the period that Jay and Rich still streamed together, when the alleged ex-wife of a controversial creator was interviewed. Naturally, it was a troll that strung Rich along for nearly 30 minutes. The troll then linked the call to a different troll that Rich willingly accepted.
Did you ever see that time where because you kept mentioning the hard R before, did you ever see when he was talking about the hard R?
Yes.
It meant something different when he said it.
Yeah, that was that the video you're talking about?
You know that hard R means, well, I don't want to say it, but.
Well, we said rape before.
Yeah,
like,
okay, so I can say it? Are you saying I can say it?
Yeah, you could say
You're giving me the pass? Hard R means...
The troll goes on to say the N-word, and Rich and Jay fully understand the situation they were in. More of these moments that make Rich a fool would come to light if he continued this crusade. And it seemed that Rich was fully committed to do so as he announced he would be on the podcast Locale Live, but then walked it back soon after.
We're doing a video on my channel, and we're both going to be candid. We're going to be professional. We're going to be civil. No one's going to yell. Yeah, I'm not going to do the Locale podcast. This is better. Not going to go on there.
This video did not come, and the truce lasted only 4 days. It was this tweet of Jay's that possibly reignited the flame, stating that he was going to do an interview with Darkside Phil, but it was going to be a positive one because he was sick of all the negativity. Rich sought to ruin this opportunity by exposing the time Jay talked negatively about Phil. Rich then went on to tweet that Jay tried to extort him over the phone, but being that it wasn't recorded, there is no existing proof. Jay then responded to Rich, and this soon became back and forth. Rich stated that his channel would outperform Jay's a year from now, and Jay responded by saying that Rich has a clear advantage, while adding that he would not recommend working for Rich. This ended with Jay calling Rich a crazy ex, and also calling him by a nickname, Dicky. Just like the fake—
Hey yo, Dicky! That's my nickname, bro.
Rich's humiliating.
You're stealing my flow. You're stealing my style. What the fuck, Jay? I came up with this.
Strung out coworker gave him a disparaging nickname.
He continues on and goes, even better.
I'm in a beef with Jay now, officially.
You dickers. You are dickers!
Because of the resurfacing of this nickname, Dickers is what detractors of Rich would derisively refer to him as. In retaliation to Jay's tweet, Rich finally went on the Locale Live podcast where he breaks down the situation.
What I'm saying is, when I hear your point of view, I'm on your side.
Dicky is way better than Dickers, by the way, because it's more degrading. Dickers sounds kind of cool. Dicky implies that he's small and insignificant, like a tiny dick.
To deliver his point of view,
Just a little Dicky.
And with Rich now feeling justified and victorious, he makes it abundantly clear that he is done with the Jay drama, even considering the times he said he was done before, to then only jump back in.
I am going to say to people, please refer to this, whatever episode this is. That's it. Like, I don't want to talk about him anymore. I don't want to, like, I'm done. Like, yeah, I know I've went back and forth out of anger.
Rich also reveals a few details of this upcoming high-quality project that is supposed to set the tone for the future of his channel.
It's a retrospective on the industry and how it's fucked right now, and it's about 40 minutes long, and I, to the best of my ability, tried to make it like as close as I can.
Industry as in like YouTube, or like industry as like
gaming, how it's changed and how the industry right now is like in limbo, kind of like me. And it's fucked, and I kind of just go and I just went balls deep into it. So it's like 40 minutes long.
His description of this project was very broad, but that wasn't what Rich was talking about now on his stream.
Dude, I was on the Lolcow podcast today. I put the final nail in Jay's fucking...
Oh, look at how cool he is. He was on the Lolcow podcast. Such a prestigious accomplishment.
No, it'll never be worked out. We will never be friends again.
Rich, still in this high, now challenges 8-Bit Eric.
I ruined one career. Let me ruin another one. You're trying to hurt my fucking career, so come on the show. Let's see if I can go 2 for 2 today.
8-Bit Eric responds the same day, confused at Rich's challenge.
You said sorry to me. You sent me an apology. Apology didn't mean jack, because look how you're acting. It's a cycle. You need help. All right?
Perhaps this is a mental lapse, though Rich doesn't seem to think so.
You're right. I have to admit, because then I'll be no better than I do need help. I have more issues now. I've always had issues, I'll admit it. I have more issues now, especially after the events that happened. And it does reflect in things.
The cherry on top was Rich's reason for feeling vindicated was his appearance on Locale Live, but that was not even uploaded officially to their channel.
I forgot the episode isn't up yet. A lot of you don't understand. I'm sorry.
There was at least a few days of silence. This could have ended here, but then Jay, on his live stream, received a donation from what appeared to be at first glance a random fan.
Hey Jay, I love the show and
Thank
think you're doing.
Hey, it's the stock account.
However, I think it's disingenuous that you said that Rich copied your humor. Why lie?
Yeah, I didn't lie. I don't know about the part. I never said that Rich stole my humor. I said that Rich and I developed all the humor together.
Jay, suspicious about this donation, likely looked at the PayPal address, which confirmed his suspicions.
What makes this the funniest shit ever is that none of them are funny, and the humor isn't funny. It just isn't. So whoever gets the credit for it doesn't fucking matter, because it's like being the nicest guy in prison. It's not really an accomplishment.
Are you kidding me? Okay. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Jay, in disbelief that Rich would do something this stupid, held off on informing his audience and streamed as usual until he was interrupted by another donation.
Why did you not go on a show with Rich when Rich went on the Loco podcast? He's awful. But if you had nothing to hide, why evade going on a stream with him? You went on a podcast. Wouldn't it be better to clear the air with him there?
And then another.
Oh, brother.
And he's not even donating $1. He's donating 10. Like, what is this guy fucking stupid? Why are you giving him more money?
Oh man. White Lando says, I wonder who that actually is. And somebody else says, people have no life. Anyways.
This was brought to the attention of Rich, who then openly admitted those came from him.
If I wanted to, you know, say something, I wanted to be a sexy lady. Enjoy the money, Jay. That's all you got to worry about.
Who thinks this is a sexy lady? Wings of Redemption?
Very few allies. And even the locale podcast that he thought vindicated him.
Because this kind of looks like Kelly.
Dude, his show is garbage. So I'll click on it every once in a while to see what's going on, right? And every time I'm on there, he's playing with his boobs and he's got chickens and he's making gay jokes.
Yeah, right?
Fuck my editor. Like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass and it's gonna feel. It's like, what? What is going on?
For the 5th month in a row, his views were on a fast decline. What was meant to bring them up was his high-quality video that he had been promoting for several months.
Oh yeah, remember that?
Unfortunate, it released on April 1st. These are the first 14 seconds of the video with absolutely no alteration made.
Oh, and we're yet to get to the Kino Casino part. That's gonna be so much fun.
It's time to talk about my man history.
This nearly 40-minute long video that was his gaming retrospective was a phenomenally terrible video.
Don't do him like that. Come on, that's not fair. Stop stabbing him. He's already dead.
So for him to select himself as the porthole already severely limits interest and relatability, as it makes it largely about himself. On that note, it is full of inside jokes and clips that, even when understood, do nothing but interrupt the video. The pacing is also entirely off. Instead of an intro or hook, it opens with a disorienting mess of sound effects and commercials. His tone throughout was unconfident and confused. It also has detractive full-length ads of the products he was talking about, not to mention his own cutaways.
Oh yeah.
This is very suspect. But DSP is gonna laugh at this.
This work. Quote, I had to make sure I was...
And then he's gonna say, oh my god, look at this.
Saying it would be 40 minutes long, and most of it is just trailers to make a 5-minute video longer. I think this video was way overhyped. I thought we were gonna get an actual video essay with a solid script and good editing. This only feels like a regular RTU rambling video, but longer and some random clips. Unquote. Rich's video was not entirely without value. It still provided a decent amount of entertainment, just not in the way he anticipated.
Yep, there we go.
Read this one, man.
Whoa, buddy.
Why you had an editor before? Because this is a rough cut at best, and honestly, you being high out of your mind is extremely distracting.
That was from the Kino Casino live stream, segments of which are uploaded to their Clips channel on YouTube. As Rich's channel was dying, his own videos were fighting a losing battle against various channels tearing him down. Searching Review Tech USA now will return some of his videos, but mostly the Kino Casino clips and Snort Hogan's own videos.
I'm gonna call you Dickers. You!
He gets get called Dickers every day at work. You're Dickers. Imagine telling this story of when you got pressed.
The dam finally broke all at once. The Kino Casino was resurfacing the big cheese drama. Rich's doxing, the new egg fiasco, the times his mother interrupted his stream, theories about his weight loss, his falling out with Jay, all of his history and more, like his dating profile, even looking into when his Discord server had an NSF.
His dating profile is so fucking funny. It's hilarious.
Hey, like 4 years ago, the mods were added about this and they swept up the lolicon. And he asked, why did you keep lolly on your public channel, Rich, for years?
Additionally, there was this video of Rich shouting in a mall to win an online spat.
All right, everybody,
Oh, this is so fucking retarded, man. Just watch this shit.
pussy in public. So here we go. Here we go. Hello, everybody. I have breaking news. The quartering is a giant pussy. Thank you. That's all.
The Kino Casino was covering Rich.
He thought this was hilarious. He thought this was the best.
As it turned out, Rich was watching them as well.
Oh, wait.
So was he?
Did he have it open by accident?
I think he had it open by accident, and then our stream started playing.
No way!
Like our pre-stream.
That is our... He had our stream open, bro, you're right!
The importance of this catch was that both Rich's stream and the Kino Casinos were live simultaneously. The Kino Casino dug up some minor drama and titled their stream Review Tech USA Exposed. Rich, likely seeing this, decided to address what he thought the drama was. A miscalculation that opened up a can of worms no one knew about but him.
All of a sudden, I'm looking in Dropbox, and if you have the Dropbox app, for those of you who are familiar, you see like the recent, whether it be apps or files that you've been using, and I'm like, why the f am I seeing pictures of my ex's other kids?
What Rich just admitted was that his Dropbox was recently hacked. The hack was of Canadian origin. Within that Dropbox were images of his ex's kids in bikinis, but it was set up in that way because they all had a shared account. Rich verifies the story by calling who he claims to be his ex-wife.
Quick question for you, as you're sleeping. Those pictures in my Dropbox, why are they there?
Because my kids used to upload their phones to our Dropbox.
Before they sold them, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before they traded them back in.
Okay, that's all. Go back to sleep.
As these streams are going on, suddenly the pieces are falling into place as to why Rich decided to come forward with the existence of these photos.
We had Rich exposed literally about something completely different, and he thought he was hacked. He was using a VPN that had Saint Sue Marie apparently or some shit on the VPN, and he thought we went through his Dropbox.
How stupid is this guy?
I don't know.
There were many theories crafted that were...
He is very stupid. Very, very stupid.
The facts are that in May 2024, Review Tech was at its lowest point in over 10 years.
And his problem isn't being very stupid. His problem is being very stupid and thinking that he's the smartest guy in the room.
As a dead channel because on May 21st, 2024, Rich posted this goodbye video.
I'm over what at least Review Tech USA was. I did this for over a decade. Over a decade. I got to sit in front of a camera and be an idiot for a living.
Rich in this video also explained he had some personal, possibly family-related things he was dealing with last month. As for his channel, he reiterates that he is tired of the news and is giving up on it, but will post every now and then if something catches his interest. His efforts going forward will be in live streaming and his music production. But it was not
his music production.
Video. Here he excuses his immediate comeback as a contractual obligation for a sponsor. None of the top comments are discussing the subject of the video, but rather Rich's short-lived goodbye. This is not the first time this happened. Even barring all the videos Rich has made, stating that he is seeking to make a different form of content, in 2022, in response to YouTube's inaction of Quantum TV, Rich tweeted he is, quote, officially retiring from making conventional videos on Review Tech USA. YouTube has made it abundantly clear that my kind of content either has to be heavily censored or is no longer welcome on the platform.
Or maybe it's just dog shit. Maybe it's just fucking boring.
And as of June 2024,
maybe it's just not the same platform it used to be in 2011.
Is hovering around 300,000 views for the past 30 days. It has been abandoned. Though Rich can still be found on his streaming channel RTU Streams, where he streams intoxicated. Like all creators that stream, his audience is drawn closer to him, therefore increasing the interactions between him and his building detractor base. Everything in the past 10 years has been building up to this moment. From Rich's controversial past that serves as a base for the hate, to the killing of his channel which provides discovery to detractor channels, and the tragedies in his personal life that have skyrocketed his anxiety, which has him responding both impulsively and angrily. Rich has now completed his transition, not to how he wanted to see himself as a respected content creator that creates long-form passion projects that are beloved, but as the laughingstock that constantly shifts in his intentions, how he views his relationships, and how he sees his future, that is hard to see as anything but grim.
Wow, there we go, that's it. That's it. It was very good. I have to admit. The pacing was very good. The editing was very good. The storytelling was very good. Joon the King has a very specific voice where it's kind of boring, but still, I didn't mind it. I think it was a good video. I'm going to drop a thumbs up. Imagine this. And man, if this says anything about what the DSP documentary is like, because this was nothing but fucking negative. Nothing but negative. This made this dude look like the biggest fucking joke. And I don't even know. It's crazy. What is fucking Dave doing? Is he existing?
Over, then we'll begin here. Hold on a second.
Oh, he needs to wait until the documentary is over to start his own stream. He's like 15 minutes late. God damn it. And Dicky is probably just seething right now.
I'll check myself. I think it was like an hour and a half, like hour 35 or something. So I might have like a few minutes left.
Let's see this guy. Since I'm not subscribed to him, like he is to me.
If you stay here, you annoy the shit out of me.
Oh my god, he's so fucking far behind. Oh my god. He's so fucking bad. I imagine he's not doing very well right now, because I wouldn't be.
Viewing of 22,000 views, but that's not accurate, because when someone watches
He got absolutely fucking bodied by this. He got eradicated, man.
to like double.
God damn it. And DSP documentary gonna be fucking 4 hours long. It's gonna be insane, brother. Insane.
All right, guys, we're gonna get started then with the show.
15 kilo stuffed into a 5 kilo bag.
Hold on. Two things. My nose is running.
And his nose running.
And I did get a tip.
Breaking news.
Caller alert. Okay.
Oh, and this dude is still fucking gone. I cannot believe it.
Oh yeah, undoubtedly. The documentary has so much attention on it because of Kino Casino. Caller alert. You know, it's gonna get a lot of attention. I'm sure Joon will be happy because this was one of the smaller docs that Joon did. It's only like an hour and a half. It was almost like a filler documentary for him. But to get this level of attention on a filler documentary, you know what I mean? He's gonna be ecstatic. Caller alert.
Look at picture from 2019 to now. WTF lol.
Yeah, he's fallen off real hard, dude. Real hard.
And then we're gonna begin here. Caller alert.
It time Rich bye bye.
I'm willing to
Yeah, Rich got nuked out of orbit with this one, man. This is wow. And I knew most of this stuff.
I'm so glad you could step away from your professional life to dive headfirst back into the dramaverse for this. Thank you, boyfriend. Suck a dog horf. Meerkat mob who? Baller alert.
Suck a dog off.
Wait, what? He's reading tips?
Let's get the party started, says Drama Llama. Let me just.
We're thriving on drama now, I guess. Right here in the dark side.
I haven't even started yet.
But this is so fucking lame. He's waiting for it to end so people can watch his shit.
And then we'll begin.
Come on, dog. Get out of here. Big ups Vikes for the $1 and big ups Tricky for the 19 months, says big ups. And big ups Captain Steam Cloud for the subscription ship, dude.
Here's the 7. Where are the other 6,000 people? I don't think they're all coming over to my stream. Just being honest, I don't think they're coming over here. The React stream is tonight.
Yeah, so here he's just gonna be... I don't even know why he's waiting for people.
Let's start. Here we go.
What are we waiting for people for? What's the point? And he thinks for some reason that Kino Casino super signal boosted this documentary, which, I mean, they average like 2,000 people. It's not like insane.
Baller alert. Baller alert. I'm lurking.
Is this glitched? Yeah, I think it is. All right, here we are. Oh, and he's with the bro. The fucking crown.
You ready? Here we go.
Oh my god. And a fart. Of course we had to have a fart.
It's too small.
God damn it, Burnell.
It's too
God damn it.
It doesn't fit. I can't get it any further down than that. So, it's too small. Damn it.
This dude, man. Give me a fucking break.
Everybody. The day is finally here. That's right. Today is the day. The big, unprecedented co-op commentary on the Review Tech USA documentary. But also, today is a day when I am having tons of tech difficulties. I've had issues trying to set up for this co-op reaction.
Oh my god, this is already a nightmare.
Work with my setup.
Terrible.
This morning, trying to get Fallout London working. I even had step-by-step instructions.
Oh my god, it's all gone to shit.
It didn't do it. So today's podcast is going to be talking about all of these things. I'm excited. Today's...
Okay, yeah, fuck this. This is terrible.
Alert. This is a great doc. Gets me hyped for the DSP one.
Oh yeah, that's what I've been thinking, man. If that's 4 hours, we're gonna get shit to talk about for days. In the fallout for the whole thing. It's crazy.
Big ups detractors, big downs detractors. Kino friends who don't get the difference think wrestling is real. Not all. Applause soundboard.
Yeah, that's very well said. Big ups, Ludwig.
I do a show called DSP versus the Internet. A clip show on my React channel, DSP Reacts.
I don't know what he was struggling with the Fallout London install, but of course this guy was struggling turning on his fucking PC.
Right after this podcast ends. And also every Sunday night.
Yeah, he legit had actually 3 intros today. 3? And with the cold open, I guess they become 4.
Re-upload it.
Oh, man.
Post-processed to look nice and more modern than it ever did before because my old content was with a crappy camera, okay? So anyway, I usually do this retro react stream every Sunday night where I watch an old playthrough of mine and react to it with a live audience. So that's still happening, okay? But that's going to be tomorrow because today is the big June the King documentary on Review Tech. It already went live at 10 a.m. It actually just finished its live premiere. At its height of viewership, had around 7,500 live viewers watching this thing. Wow, that's nuts. Way more views than Review Tech ever got, that's for sure. And people seem to really like it. Now, just so you know, I did not watch it. Okay, what I did is I plugged it on my Twitter because I wanted people to watch it. June the King's a great documentarian. And the bug on my ring light, right there, I just squished it. So I got people over there to watch it, and basically I skimmed like the chat, and the chat was going crazy. People were like, "Oh my god, can't believe this, can't believe that." They were referencing me and Kino Casino like crazy.
Look at this guy. He's so high off his farts. It's crazy.
If anyone,
he's living his best life right now, but he knows. He knows.
It's us.
He knows. The Reaper is coming for him too.
Ire, ridicule, and bullying for the greater part of 10 years. And I pretty much ignored him and just said, fuck it. I'll just let it ride. I don't care. But now finally with this out, I have a chance to finally respond to all of his bullshit. Okay, in a formal way that everyone's going to pay attention to, rather than me just bitching about it on my channel every day. To actually respond to his documentary is exactly...
Hey, big up Lemonhead for 6 months, dude.
To give that man his just desserts, okay? Now, also, of course, the guys at Kino Casino are the ones that you could arguably say are responsible why this documentary was even made.
No, that's not true. Come on.
Over the last, 6+ months, for all the stuff he's been doing and bringing it to public light. So now people have interest in it. You see, Rich is someone who over the years, I don't know how, but he somehow went under everyone's radar. While everyone's focusing on guys like Boogie and Wings of Redemption, LTG, and even me, somehow no one talked about Review Tech, even though he was doing equally bad, if not worse things.
How do you know? Did you watch it? Oh, he definitely watched it. He caught the premiere. That's why he hadn't started yet. And this, and also the views.
People loved the guy. Like, why? Did you not pay attention to this guy or what he's really doing? I guess not. I guess what it is people just want to be watching and or being a part of like a thing that's publicly viewed as positive. You know what I mean? I guess.
Is he projecting?
When you're there in a group and everyone's like, yeah, this is great. You don't see the world of shit you're actually standing in.
Literally projecting.
But anyway, so yeah, basically now the doc's out and people are going crazy for it. Already it said 22,000 views, but that's like, oh, Bernie, FYI, I see a lot of you are newcomers. I shout out donations later on in the show. There's a whole segment of my show where I shout out donations, just so you know, because already I got some super chats, I got some tips, and I will shout those out later. This is I talk about my topics up front first, and then I get to shout outs. I will absolutely give you credit. We'll have conversation. I just want to let you know, because people are like, oh, doesn't he shout out donations? Yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, it happened again. My camera just went sentient. No, my camera went sentient.
Oh, he's definitely gonna clip this.
My camera's gone sentient. Are you ready? Here we go. Oh.
This is so retarded.
Oh.
I can't believe this is happening, man. I didn't expect this shit. I didn't even know that his fucking camera could do that.
Hey, stupid. Follow me. Oh.
Yeah, big up Scopeside Phil says he just described his fans. They are brothers. Yeah, he was just talking about his own fans. They support something that appears to be positive, but they don't realize the shit they're standing in. That's literally it.
I raised my hand and it thought I wanted it to gesture track me. I don't, obviously. Here, hold on. I gotta get it centered. Hold on. Nope, that's off.
Oh, this is so dumb. Oh my god.
No, stop moving. Stop moving.
I would have never predicted this would happen on a DSP stream. It's so fucking stupid, but it's stupid in the signature DSP way of things being stupid.
The gesture tracking.
Once he starts swaying, it's gonna be giving everybody motion sickness.
Gesture settings.
Motion sickness, vertigo. You're gonna be puking all over the place. It's gonna be nasty.
Okay, I think it's gonna be okay. Let's test it now. Ready? No! What the fuck?
He's definitely clipping this. Yeah, this is gonna be a clip that 30 people are gonna love.
How do I stop it from following me? I swear I turned off the gestures. Yeah, gesture tracking. Oh, hold on. Auto tracking, zoom.
Big ups, Camping Dutchman says 1000% he turned on the tracking himself because it's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a fake as fuck reaction, so I'm pretty sure he turned it on and now he's just clowning.
The bots.
He's clowning because he wants to have a streamer moment, and this is a streamer moment.
Right now. How do I turn this shit off?
This is definitely a streamer moment. It's one of the moments of all time.
It's still doing it anyway. I don't know how to stop it. Because what happened is I had to restart my computer. I got a blue screen last night. And every time you restart the computer, all the camera settings get reset. Okay, so I'm going to close this. No, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't get it to stop. Look at this. Now, what is it up here for? Oh my.
How long is this going to take, man? Come on.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to stop it. I turned it off and it's still on. I can't get it to disable.
Oh my god. And this clip is going to be called Streamer Fights with His Sentient Camera. Maybe in parentheses, gone sexual. Because he wants that 2011 clickbait.
Because that's what happened. When you go like this with your hand, which I was doing, like I was talking, I went like this. It actually turns on the gesture tracking. And then it starts following you around, which I didn't want. So it enabled it, but then I disabled it in the software, but now it's doing it anyway. Like it won't stop. Like it has AI in it. I'm not even kidding.
Bro, please stop. Please. I beg you. You can't handle AI. You're already artificial enough. Please.
And the now problem is I closed it, and now I don't know how to open it again.
Don't. Has AI in it. People are calling AI everything nowadays. Whoa, this thing can do something automatically? Must be AI. Must be Skynet.
Yeah, it's all off. I have no idea how to fix it now, because it's all off. It's literally all set to off, but it's still doing it. I want auto exposure, and I want auto white balance. That's what I want. But I don't want.
Big ups Garrido for the $1. I've seen people do cool shit with this camera and it's being wasted by the streamer. What do you mean? Are you not enjoying this fun, organic streamer moment right now? With this guy trying to turn it off even though it's supposed to be turned off, even though it's on?
I'm gonna hit reset.
Wow. This shocks me.
Reset.
Whoops.
Okay, so now it's resetting the camera entirely.
And that's why he's gone. He's frozen.
So I want gesture settings off.
This is so fun, you guys.
Streamer mode. Hold on, I cannot reset the whole camera. I think I gotta unplug and replug it.
Oh my god, you just did that.
Whoa.
Big ups, DSP flag it.
What?
The camera was off the whole time he watched the documentary. He learned not to keep it on while he was beating Lil Dave.
Isn't working. I'm serious.
Maybe Lil Dicky. He was beating Lil Dicky too. I know Dicky not having a good time right now. He's getting felted. Very felted.
Has stopped working and I can't move around.
Oh my god, it's broken. This whole stream is broken. It's falling apart. And it's not even that complicated to begin with. This is like a stickman being broken. It's like, what the fuck is there to break?
I told you, this is an
How are you breaking stuff that can't even be broken?
battling tech issues. I don't know what's going on. So I can't move. I gotta go fuck around with the mouse now because the wireless mouse just stopped working entirely. It's on because like the laser's on.
And the mouse is broken now.
Figure this out. What the
Yeah, you gotta restart the whole shit and then uninstall Windows and then use your new PC. Why are we not using the new fucking PC to stream? That's the big question. He'd been crying about it for years that his PC was dying and he wouldn't be able to stream. And now he got a new PC and he's gonna play Fallout. Wow. I love this stream, definitely. It's way more dynamic than your usual DSP stream. At least it's not giving me motion sickness from all the swaying. But it wouldn't be a Swaycast if there was no sway. So I'm waiting for the sway to begin. Sway? Mr. Sway? No, he's gone. He might need to restart everything. Hello? Yeah, he's actually just gone now. What a great stream. This is a terrible kingdom. I'm going to a different kingdom. This king sucks. He treats everybody else like peasants. And some people like slaves. What kind of a king is that? I love how seriously he's taken the whole king gimmick. Because he's legitimately like that. He treats his chat like peasants and his trolls like slaves. And his editors like slaves too, because they do free work for him. And he got a queen, but you're not allowed to bring up the fact that she's fat and disgusting. So, basically just like a real king. Alright? Okay? Is something happening? I don't know. Hello? King Sway? No? It's over. It's so over. Oh my god. Oh! There we go! Is the empty throne. Is the throne of hate. Where's the king though? Huh? Did someone assassinate the king? Did they send an assassin? Oh no, here he is.
The rise of the machines is real. For the record, it's super real.
They sent a machine to assassinate him.
The angle's all off and everything. Seriously. So here's what happens with this camera. It's gesture activated, and I didn't realize I had restarted my PC last night, and I hadn't disabled that. So when I activated the gestures, AI turned on. And even though I went into the software, I said turn off. You can't turn it off. You have to like crash the whole thing and start over.
You gotta crash the whole thing.
Oh my god.
Sure, man.
In all of our shit, we really do. I don't know about that, man. Like, I don't know if I want AI in all my shit. If you can't even control it, it does whatever it wants. Ooh, you almost saw my crotch.
Yeah, we're not missing out on anything over there.
Here we go. Get this centered now. How's that? Hold on, let me see if that's centered or not. What an ordeal. Am I? Oh yeah, I'm centered, right? That's pretty good. All right. Crisis averted. Holy moly.
No, the crisis definitely happened. The last 5 minutes been nothing. And now he's gonna keep talking about more technical issues.
This is the biggest day of tech difficulties I've ever seen. Here, let me tell you. You ready? Let's begin with our show.
No, let's. Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
So last night, after I finished my late stream, I wanted to test and set up and see, hey, tomorrow we got this big co-op react going, so let me try to figure out how I'm going to do it. And I know that the guys from Kino Casino do everything through Discord, okay? Now, I recently got 3 months of free Discord Nitro for being a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber.
Hey, there we go. You got the Nitro going. It's like Fast and Furious now.
Quality and everything. So I had asked some of my moderators, you know, how would you do that? And they said, what you got to do is you set up a call. And in the call, you add whoever is going to be part of it, right? And basically, it's simple. You can select a screen like on your computer, like you say share screen. And so you can share whatever you want in Discord. And everyone can watch it together, and you can even adjust the volume.
Whoa.
And everything, and it's really good.
Did they just make that?
All you need to do is screen cap.
It's crazy you can do that. How does it work? Do you need a 4070 PC with a super turbo graphics card?
So what I did is I took a test file. So I had a file of, I think it was Another Crab's Treasure, that playthrough from a couple months ago, right? Like, all right, so all I'm going to do, let me open up this test call. So I open it up, and I'm testing. My webcam's working good. The quality of my mic is working good. I'm like, all right, this is good. So I said, all right, let me go ahead and have a video play in here. So I did. I selected the Another Crab's Treasure. I had it open.
Whoa, this is so crazy.
So I start to play it, and it looks okay, but it's looking really choppy.
Whoa.
Okay. And I'm like, well, this...
No way, you need a new PC.
I don't like, you know, I want it to be smooth. If we're going to watch this documentary, we want to be watching, like, the highest quality. We don't want to have a choppy documentary. And I messed with it a little bit. Like, I guess if I made the video, like, full screen rather than bordered, then it actually showed, like, full frame rate. And I was like, oh, okay, so maybe that's how you do it. So I said, all right, but we're going to want to pause and talk over this thing. So I hit pause, and Discord hides the video. And it says, Discord is hiding this video to save you bandwidth or something.
But the other people on the call get to see it, you fucking moron.
I was like, what? I don't want it to do that. I want to pause and still have it on the screen. Because we're going to be pausing and talking over it and then resuming. We don't want it to disappear every time that...
Oh my god, they still get to see it! Jesus Christ!
I'm looking for everything. I can't find anything that makes it not go away. And then all of a sudden, it crashes. Then my camera crashed, and my computer blue screen.
Bro, you're so fucking slow.
So I had to restart everything. That's why I had these AI issues this morning.
Somebody save this man. Somebody bring in an exorcist. I can't with this guy.
Into Discord after this
I just watched him unbox a brand new, already pre-made PC, and he couldn't even log into Windows.
Play smooth at all. I tried all the stuff I was doing before. It's choppy no matter what. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what is going on? I'm like scratching my head. Listen, okay?
Listen.
I am outdated with technology. We all know it.
Really?
I don't even use Discord really for anything major besides chatting with moderators and stuff. Ever. I'm behind the times, okay? I openly admit it. I know it. I'm a caveman. Ooga booga. I scratch my armpit.
Ooga booga?
Smash 2 stones together to make sparks to make breakfast. So, I don't know what I'm doing. And I thought it was going to be easy because everyone told me, oh, it'll be really easy or whatever. I can't figure this out. Now, on top of that, the Kino Casino guys, when they do streams on Discord, they've got fancy backgrounds, right? Like, they got nice colors going and everything, and, like effects. I don't know how to do that. I'm trying to figure it out. I see no issues.
That's all in OBS, moron.
So, I don't know what's happening. So, come to find out, I think I know what it is, okay? For those who don't know, because many of you are newcomers, and welcome, again, welcome to anyone who's a newcomer over the last week or two. I really appreciate you coming by and checking out my stuff and hanging out with me here. So here's the deal. My streaming PC and capture PC is 10 years old, all right? I didn't keep it upgraded or anything.
But use the new PC.
I used it to capture and stream. That was it, so it didn't really need upgrades or anything. But it's so outdated now. It's on Windows 8.1.
Yeah, you got a brand new PC sitting there.
I can't
Bro.
I can't update OBS. I can't update my Chrome browser.
Dog, come on.
Compatible with Windows 8.
No way this guy is bitching about it. No way.
Version of Discord. It's probably like a year outdated and hasn't gotten any updates. All right? So I get the feeling that's what it is. Like, Discord is probably massively improved and updated in the last...
Oh my god.
Just having... being able to take advantage of any of those features. So, and by the way, just FYI, no, I don't need another PC. I have one. My wife had a PC years ago.
The wife PC?
It's much better than the one I'm using, and I'm.
But oh, yo, hey. He spent so long begging for a new PC so he can stream on it. Then he was talking about getting his wife PC to stream on it. Then he got a brand new PC with a fucking, what was it, a 4080 Super Turbo Remix or whatever the fuck graphics card. And now he's gonna use that to play Street Fighter, and he's gonna stream on his wife PC. This dude is such a fucking scammer.
That PC to that one for capture.
Come on, man.
I haven't had time. I've been so busy. I got a gaming PC.
Yeah.
And I've been messing with that for the whole week, and that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna migrate last week, and then the gaming PC showed up. I was like, well, those plans are scratched. We're gaming, dude. You know, we're messing.
We're gaming, dude. What a fucking joker. This dude, oh my god. All the people sending him stuff, giving him money, they deserve exactly this. They deserve to get clowned on by the king. The king that spent so long begging for a PC because his was dying. He needed a brand new PC. Now he got it and he's gonna play Street Fighter on it. You can get fucked. He got 2 more consoles he can play Street Fighter on in exactly the same capacity. Nope, we're gonna play on the brand new PC. The stream? Fuck the stream. We're gonna use Cat's PC from 2016.
Focus in on doing the migration. I'm gonna do it eventually. I have to, but luckily this one's stable enough. It's not a big deal that I'm using this massively outdated PC for capturing and streaming. But yeah, I think that's what it is. So anyway, I talked to the guys last night, and I said, I really think at this point, if we want this thing to look good for our viewers, we should have Andy handle the call. He knows what he's doing. He runs their damn show.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This dude, the greed is so fucking strong that he needs to have this be on his stream, but he can't even handle the Discord call. Can't even do that. We let Worski do it. Oh, this guy is just immortal. This guy's potential is unlimited. He's shooting for the stars, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Andy handle the PC.
The ins and outs of it.
He just knows what's going on.
The call, and I'll capture the call, and I'll broadcast the call on my channel, DSP React. Also, that'll allow me to control the chat and focus on that a little more.
He's gonna control the chat. What the fuck does that even mean? Ban people? You already got mods. You're not gonna talk to anybody in chat when you got 2 people in a call. Come on, give me a fucking break. Now he's trying to pretend like he has to do something else. So everybody has to handle everything else. Come on, man. Come on, man.
And because, you know, I'll have control of that, so he can focus on playing the video and everything, and I can focus on
this dude gotta be joking.
And stuff like that. I think that's gonna work better, actually, rather than me doing everything. Me running it, playing the video, doing shoutouts, running the chat, and doing it all myself with the amount of people that are probably gonna be there. I think it makes sense to kind of, you know, share the side, I do this side. You know what I mean? I think it's gonna work better that way.
This guy is unstoppable. Unstoppable.
So that's what's gonna happen. I really wanted to do it.
The unstoppable incompetence meets the immovable greed. This is what's happening right now.
I failed miserably trying to get this to work on my Discord because my Discord's outdated and messed up. I didn't know what I was doing. My computer blue screen. I was like, forget this. This is too much. My poor 10-year-old computer. It's on cripple. It's like hobbling. It has like a cane. It's trying to walk. I'm like, here, carry all of this shit. And I just toss a giant, you know, pack of books at it. He's like, he falls over and has a heart attack. Like, what am I doing? My poor PC can't be doing this modern shit, right? Poor guy. Anyway.
By the way, he's not going to be using his brand new gaming PC for anything today. Nope. What are you saying? He should install Discord on it and use it to capture stuff? No. What are you, a fucking idiot? A mouth drooler, perhaps? No, the king doesn't do shit like that. He got people working for him.
Oh, yes. I will not be running the call tonight. Andy will, but it's still going down tonight.
What a fucking bitch.
Get on the call with those guys a little early to set up the technical aspect of it. So if you're not yet, you have to go over to DSP Reacts. That's at DSP Reacts on YouTube. You have to subscribe to the channel. It's going to be on sub-only mode, okay? I will probably loosen the sub-only mode a bit. Usually it's on for 24 hours. I'll probably loosen it quite a bit. So
oh my god, I can imagine the discussions Worski and Triple P are having behind the scenes. They called this guy retarded like 15 times already, I guarantee you.
A lot more people talk, but you have to understand if I don't...
They're laughing at him so hard.
Idiots in there, they do things like doxing and horrible things.
Doxing.
So I have to have some kind of security on there.
I'm gonna post DSP's address in the chat.
To the channel, subscribe, and the stream will start at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and it's probably gonna run, I'm estimating, till around 10 p.m. because it's an hour-and-a-half documentary. But knowing us, we're gonna have a ton to say, and it's probably gonna take us 2-3 times the length of the video to finish it. So I'm figuring probably around 10 p.m. Pacific is when we're gonna wrap it up. Okay. All right. Cool. So that's later tonight. So that was technical difficulties number 1. You know, that was like the first thing. Okay. So
this is so dumb. It's so dumb.
Up for today's stream because we'd been talking over the past week, you know, oh wow, now that I have a gaming PC, what are the things that I couldn't do on console? And one of the things that we talked about was Fallout London, the big mod for Fallout 4 that just came out a couple weeks ago that everyone says is great.
Oh my god, he's so glad he got friends. It's so fucking sad. Once it sinks in that this is a 42-year-old man who is desperate for validation. He is more desperate than a kid going through puberty. And he finally got friends that pretend to like him because they can benefit from him. And he's so happy about it. It's gonna break his poor little heart when they break up with him. When they can't use him for anything else. It's gonna be so sad. I'm gonna cry real tears. And then I'm gonna drink real beers. You know what it is.
You can install it and you can activate it. You can play it right off of there, and it's really easy. Okay. Now I don't know how to do it. I got step-by-step instructions yesterday from Cypress TV. Sent me an email. All right. So this morning, so this is this. I come into the office. I'm in here early. I turn up on the PC. I go right into GOG client. And I say, okay, buy Fallout 4. It's like $16 with tax. It was like 18. Like, all right, I'll buy it. I go to buy it. I go to use PayPal. Their client has an issue with PayPal right now. So you can't use PayPal.
Because you know, those guys are going to be watching his documentary. And they're not going to have very nice things to say about him. And that's going to have a less than positive effect on their friendship.
Pay for anything. It won't load. All right, well, whatever. So I'll pay with it another way. So I paid for it another way. And I get it, and I install it. So now it's installed on my PC. Great. And I said, so what do? I got to get this London mod. So I look, okay, there's the London mod. I get it, and supposedly it's installed. I don't think it was that big. I don't know. It just installed really fast. And so what you have to do is you have to tell it to target the launcher for Fallout 4 to get it to work. The problem is, Fallout 4 has 3 fucking files. It's fallout4.exe, fallout4launcher.exe, and another thing that says, oh, this is a shortcut to running Fallout 4. This is what you should use. And I'm staring at it like, what am I supposed to link this to? I don't know. There's 3 fucking files.
Is brain damage.
The first one.
I blame the alcohol for the brain damage, to be honest.
In a tiny corner of my PC. It's not even like in a window. It's just there in the corner of my PC, squished. Okay, I go into options, use no graphical options in game. It all has to be done outside of the game on PC. I can't change the resolution. I can't change anything. What the fuck? Well, I don't want to play it like this. So this can't be it. This must not be the right link, right? Or the right executable. So I close all that. Then I find the launcher. So I say, okay, Fallout London, target the launcher instead. So I do it, and it opens now, and it's a launcher screen. And this has all the graphical options of the game on. Oh, good. So I basically just look at it, I say, Ultra. I just clicked on it, Ultra. Because I have a high-end...
Oh, this is way too complicated for him.
Right?
And he wants it all in Ultra.
Now it's full screen. New game. No options for Fallout London. It's the same menu as Fallout 4, so I don't know what's going on. All right, new game. Loading, which I expected. Boots up. It's for regular base Fallout 4. Okay, so I guess the London mod's not working. So anyway, I skip character creation. I start to walk around the house. Choppy frame rate.
No! Turn on the VSync, retard.
Absolute best. Why is it having these issues?
Oh no!
9-year-old game. Why is it having these issues? PC. Why, you know?
This level 1 is filling me with so much joy.
So
this guy is so trash.
You know, launch again.
He is so helpless. Watching DSP be helpless cures all of my mental health issues. It's literally therapy. It's the best thing ever.
Launcher, go.
Watching this guy who spent the majority of his life talking about how much better he is than everybody else. And now he's just squirming in a fetal position. Metaphorically, of course. If it was literally, it would be way more entertaining, to be honest. Yes, it's so fucking good.
Launcher opens up. I said, okay, let's turn off some shit. So I turned down a few of the effects or something. I don't even remember what I did. I like, turned off a few things. I booted it back up. Looked slightly better, but still not good. And I'm like, better on my Xbox Series X. This is stupid. So obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, I don't know what I should be tweaking to get this thing to run better.
Oh, you're already tweaking hard enough, buddy. You're already tweaking hard enough. No need to go any further, because you might have a stroke or something. Calm down. It time chill.
I have the NVIDIA app, and the NVIDIA app is supposed to auto-optimize games, and it says now, Fallout 4 game is now optimized. And it shows these settings, like 16 sample anti-scopic filtering,
anti-scopic filtering,
AA anti-aliasing, high decal quality, standard depth of field.
Huh? Standard? I need the ultimate depth of field. Whatever that means, I need it. I want it.
Ultra distant object detail, God rays quality off. I don't even know what God rays are, but they turn
what?
Off.
What? They're off? I want the God rays on. I am God.
And then it has different grass fade, item fade. It has all these different settings, okay? Some things are off. NVIDIA multi-frame sampled anti-aliasing, they turned it off. I don't even know what it is, you know? So anyway, I'm looking at all this. It says shadow distance only medium instead of like ultra. Weapon debris off. So it's some things are off, some things are on, some things are ultra. I guess what it did is it looked at my settings and said, here's where we'll get the best, you know, optimization out of the game. So if I boot it up again, hopefully it'll run better now. Maybe this will now work. The problem is, I don't know how to get the London mod to work. I don't get it. I'm like confused. I downloaded it. It's in my GOG app. I targeted the I launch, and it acts like I never did that. It just boots regular Fallout 4. So if you today, once we get to the gameplay portion of the stream, if you guys can help me to figure out what the hell this is, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it won't boot. And also obviously to get the game running better, because that was the whole thing. Today's an experimentation stream, so this will be part of the thing to figure out, right? And again, everyone in chat is saying something different. You have to understand something. I always have the worst case scenario experience, right?
Of course, because you're always fucking helpless and you're not even trying to help yourself.
The camera was off the whole time he watched the Dojoyful. He learned not to keep it on while he was beating Lil Dave.
Yep. Oh, we already went through that one.
I'm the one who gets a new gaming
he just
PC
described his fans.
and tries to get it to go to the internet, and for some reason my modem won't let the thing connect to the internet, right? Not the PC's fault. My modem's being a bitch. My modem's being a little jerk. And it's like, now I think that everything's broken in the PC, and I'm freaking out, and I'm trying to update the BIOS. It has nothing to do with that. It's my stupid fucking modem, right? It's what I gotta go through. It's my personal experience is everyone else gets to do things easily in life. For me, doing the most simple.
Oh my god.
Has to be like climbing a mountain.
Yes, because you did no effort to learn how to do it. That's how life works, buddy. That's how it works always. You have to put in effort yourself to help yourself before you expect anyone else to help you. That's just life.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is for me. I don't know why, but it's always been like that. It's like, here we go.
It's always been like that.
Do nice things easily. For me, it's like, you know. Anyway, so hopefully you guys can help me to figure this out. Now, also, someone has offered, I said in a tip earlier, someone offered to send me the code for System Shock Remake.
This dude is so garbage.
I get that today. I think I did get it. I want to install that for sure. In fact, yeah, look. They did send it. Thank you so much. This was Choco Boko has donated System Shock Remake. And I absolutely am going to install that right now because I want to try.
Oh, so this is gonna take some time, isn't it?
You know, I love.
Okay, yep.
And now I don't record until the big react, right? I mean, that's the meat and potatoes of today is the big react event, and that's what everyone's excited for, including me.
Why isn't it on the day stream?
I'm very curious how it's gonna go. I'm curious how many people will show up. You know, I don't know. Hopefully it goes smoothly and you guys really enjoy.
Oh my god. He is so hyped to get a bunch of new people watching him because he convinced himself that once people watch him without the influence of the trolls, they're gonna love him because his content is so good and he's so fun and his personality is so amazing, and they're gonna stick around and become long-term friends of the show, long-term supporters, and we all know this isn't true. Don't get me wrong, he's gonna make a lot of money today and he's gonna get a lot of views, and tomorrow is gonna be a big victory lap.
Make this as good of an experience for you guys. Like, I've turned off ads, so there'll be absolutely no advertisements on that stream.
Whoa.
So good, you know, you guys can just sit there and enjoy. And hopefully it goes well. I don't know, you know, I don't know, we'll see. Let me just put it this way, I got some surprises in store. We'll put it that way, all right? Some special stuff.
Oh, you see that?
During that react.
Oh, he's gonna suck on a cucumber, man. You just watch. He's gonna suck on a cucumber. Maybe even kiss a chicken. Maybe Cat's gonna walk in and PPP's gonna call her fat and they're all gonna laugh. Because now that's funny now. Calling his wife Fat Cat is funny now. Now it's just a casual funny meme. That him and the boys joke about, his wife being fat and disgusting.
Cool. All right, so today we're just going to chill on the podcast. We're going to mess around with my PC. That's this stream. This stream's going to end around 3 p.m. Pacific time. I know that's a little bit earlier than usual. Usually I'd stream till like 4, but I need some time. I'm going to go get dinner. I'm going to get set up and get ready for the react, okay? So around 6 p.m. Pacific time, the react will go live over on DSP React.
He always has to play victim.
Yeah, I mean, that's his lifestyle. He's used to that. That's in his identity, that he's a victim of everything, even technical difficulties. And, you know, when you're a victim and you build up this whole mentality and this whole identity of being a victim, you don't want to be anything else. You don't want to help yourself. And this is why we are here to begin with.
Again, please subscribe to the channel. And the stream is already there. You could actually sit there as a placeholder and wait for it to begin. When we go live.
This guy just managed to level down from 1. This MF on the flower screen.
Yeah, he's on the title screen. That's the best. People say he's on the title screen. And he's not even on the tutorial, because the tutorial implies that you're learning stuff. You know, you're getting adapted to playing the game. He's not even doing that. He's on the title screen and it says press any button, and he can't find the any button on the controller. He's looking for it and he's like, okay, there's an X and there's a triangle and there's a circle. Where's the any button? What the fuck? Chat, where's the any button?
As soon as it ends, it's just going to stay there as an archive live. Everyone will be able to watch it on demand as much as they want. If there's any issues with it, I'll try to get them cleared up. Like sometimes you get copyright issues and things after the fact. I'll try to get those cleared up so people can still watch it.
Whoa, what a great guy.
The Kino Casino guys full permission to clip whatever they want from it, even though it's on my channel. It's our product, right?
It's our product. Look at this guy. He's making a major motion picture.
Great if you could support the stream. That would help me out quite a lot.
In begging.
You know, super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips.
Nice beg.
Help during that stream, and that would be amazing if we could, you know, get something going there because there's no ad revenue on it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He had to bring that up. He had to bring that up. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Will be my regular.
But isn't it supposed to be the cool thing that there's no ads on it? Why are we using it as a reason to beg for money?
React.
Even though he knows he's gonna get a bunch of money because the Kino guys are gonna tell their fans to go there and give him money. And that's what they're gonna do.
Stream, okay? So tomorrow we'll have a podcast in the morning just like now.
Oh my god.
React channel for my DSP versus the Internet weekly clip show. The members on that
If he got Fallout 4 from Steam, it won't work LMAO.
No, he got it from GOG. So it's probably gonna work eventually. But he's gonna need somebody to actually write him a guide for it. I'm not even joking. Like an actual written guide. They can't even send him a link that he can follow the guide to. It needs to be a detailed guide for somebody like DSP to follow. Yes.
Phil has Casey on to receive more donations and viewership, and then he makes Andy run the entire stream and get nothing in return. An incredible POS.
Yep, that's what they get for getting in bed with DSP. They're gonna experience the DSP experience, and it's gonna be very fun for them, I'm sure. And they're gonna enjoy it greatly because DSP is such a great guy to collaborate with. Because he wants all the clout and all the glory, and he wants you to do the work. Which is super fair, if you ask me. It's very fair.
No matter.
Yeah, I played this one, sorry.
He really thinks he's going to get like 3k viewer. His ego is completely out of control, and I love second of it. The fall after will be incredible.
Yeah, that's why I'm like interested in this whole saga, because it's a different spin than what we've seen before. Because usually what we've seen is somebody call him out for being a piece of shit or a beggar. He copes about it, he deals with it, he makes a bunch of weird rants about it, he calls them a bunch of stuff. And now is so much different because he had to ignore his entire moral compass, his whole Catholic upbringing, to get in bed with people who literally make fun of people like him, and him included, so he can benefit off it very short term. And I enjoy watching him justify this whole thing. And it's just so much fun.
Okay, so that's basically my streaming week. Now, after tonight's big react, I know that there is some
what I'm
discussion
looking forward to most is if somehow he doesn't tips, will he split the pot during the doc and make Kino deal with begs?
Nah.
And will he actually do this beg style live with them if they're low? If he doesn't in any way, he shows he knows it's wrong.
I don't think he's gonna beg at all, because I don't think there's gonna be the necessity to beg. I think he's gonna make a lot of money. And it's going to be glorious for him. And tomorrow's podcast is going to be a victory lap. I'm just telling you in advance. Don't show up to the pre-stream tomorrow, you guys, if you know what's good for you.
Prevalent in their content. Why? Because if I am, then I'm just not going to be, it's not going to be special. If it becomes...
Oh, yeah, this is great. This is a great thing. He doesn't want to be very often on Kino Casino, because then it's not going to be special and people not going to suck his dick as much, and they're not going to call him king, because he's going to be a regular, and it's not gonna, he's not going to feel like a princess. He's going to feel like a whore, which he technically is, because they're just using him to fucking milk him, to get their rocks off and then move on.
Oh, Phil's on their show every week and everything. Then it's not a big deal. If I show up like once a month and it's a special show where we have topics that are pertinent to me and stuff, that's better, right? So we'll talk. Exactly. Less is more. In life, this is true. Less is more.
Have you tried drinking less alcohol and getting less pulls and champions?
We will see what happens, but I would absolutely consider appearing again on their show. We'll see what happens with that. For me, this is a very busy month for me. Within about a week and a half, there's new releases. Like, for example, Black Myth.
And I also interpret this as him low-key separating themselves from them once he got all he wanted from them. Because all he wants to do is make Review Tech USA feel like a bitch, which he is, and he's about to get slutted out today. Don't get me wrong. He's about to get felted big style by the three of them. If he didn't get dealt enough damage from that documentary, he's about to. And he's going to be seething real hard and pretending he isn't, but he will be. And also, he knows that they're going to watch his documentary and probably talk shit about him. Unless they decide to go with the king gimmick and justify everything in a very sarcastic way by calling him the king. Like saying, oh, yes, the king is, of course, allowed to make anti-Semitic jokes. And just a bunch of sweeping up for him, which I don't think that's going to happen. Because, I mean, that way they're going against their own integrity. And I think they do have some integrity as a show that talks about lolcows. You kind of have to.
Light game is coming out, and I'm going to be...
And also, you don't want to come across looking like DSP's bitch. Because that's the worst thing that can happen, is looking like DSP's bitch. Like, this guy has some power over you, which he doesn't.
Playing it on PC, which is going to be amazing to see how that runs. I've got... Star Wars.
And I'm saying this as somebody who enjoys their show. It's definitely going to taint my enjoyment of their show if they come sweeping up after Darkside Phil when they watch his documentary. Obviously, it's going to come across as very disingenuous. Because I know what they have to say about him, because I have watched him watching their clips and I know what they actually say about him.
This month, I've got the Black Ops 6 beta is coming out, and I can't wait to try that on this PC at 120 frames per second. That's gonna be sick as hell. Excuse me. But then in addition to that, later this month, my own documentary by Joon the King is coming out. So I'm going to have to balance playing all these hot new releases.
I really hope it's in the same time slot and also on a Sunday, because that's going to be super explosive. I can watch it live and it's going to be so much fucking fun.
Reacting to my documentary, which is 4 hours long, which is probably going to take me like 10 hours to react to, right? And possibly doing stuff with these guys, you know, as well. It's going to be insane. I'm going to be so busy. It's going to be great. Don't get me wrong. I would much rather be very busy than have nothing to do. It's always better to have activity and fun than just sitting around bored, not knowing what you do with your time, right? So I'm happy for this. I'm happy for all of this excitement, okay? But at the same time, I got to find a way to balance everything. You know, it's going to be tricky. You have to figure this out. I'm one dude. I'm not a team of people working here. I'm in demand now for some odd reason.
Excuse me, King. You do have a team of people working for you. I know they're slaves, but you technically do have a team of people editing your videos and doing your work for you, so you don't have to, because you don't know how.
Okay. So anyway, so that's what's going on. Before we get to shout outs, of which we have a lot.
The forking irony. Imagine if he says there were too many contributions and it's too late to shout out, and instead does the side scrollers way and dedicates a morning to shout them out. I pray that happens and he shows his hypocrisy again.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stay there and shout him out. And it's gonna be half-assed as hell, but he's gonna come through with it. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen, or at least that's my prediction.
To do. I'm trying to think, do we have any game news to talk about? We did. Hold on. I have 3 quick news stories to cover today. 3 quick ones. And they're all pretty funny. Okay? Let's do it. News story number 1. The sale of the Elden Ring...
Who wants Phil on other than KC?
I guess plenty of other people, but he doesn't want to go on, because he's a princess. Excuse me, a king. But no, he's a princess. A princess that's playing hard to get, but in reality is a hoe. And belongs to the street. Just like Cat.
Profits quarter ever for Bandai Namco in their entirety of the company's history. It's the most profitable thing they have ever made. Holy shit. 280,627 million yen. What is 280,000 times a million?
280,000 million? I'm pretty sure that's how the math checks out.
So their profits have gone up 25% just on this DLC alone. Operating profit, 44,023 million yen, a 57.3% increase in their operating profits. Holy shit. So basically, they are rolling in dough right now because the DLC did so well. I mean, I'm happy for them. The DLC was good. I liked it. I had a great time with it. They deserve their success. But the one thing I want to say is, with now the Elden Ring has hit mainstream popularity, and this is the big thing now for Bandai Namco.
It was literally always mainstream popular. What are you talking about? It has hit mainstream popularity.
That's what they did for a decade. Like, I just don't want Elden Ring content for a decade. You know what I'm saying? I don't want Elden Ring 2 and Elden Ring 3. I want them to do other games, too. I want them to be adventurous. I want them to branch out and keep making other content like Armored Core 6 and stuff. I would love that.
Yeah, they did that. They made that, actually.
Money's there, but please stick to your creative roots and make other good games, too. Don't just make Elden
Their creative roots is making Dark Souls.
Crap of profits rather than art. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Number 2, Skull and Bones, the first quadruple A game ever in game development history. The Ubisoft original, Yves Guillemot's favorite game ever, can now be purchased for the low price of $10. $10 at Best Buy. And by the way, pretty much all retailers are following suit. people bought this, or these retailers bought the game.
Yeah, this is like the most expected thing that would ever happen. Is this game to be reduced in price to $10? Of course.
Reduce the price to $10. Still, no one's buying it. It's still in stock. So, no, it's not free to play. Skull and Bones is not free to play unless you have Game Pass. If you have a Game Pass, then you can play it free. But you know, you had to.
Well, then you're not playing it free, are you?
See, that's funny. That's a great reaction. I thought it was free to play anyway. No, it should be. It looks like a free to play game. It looks like a fucking mobile game you could play on your phone. Hell, it doesn't even look as good as a mobile game you could play on your phone right now.
Oh, you know all about mobile games.
Right? Maybe, gee, I wonder why it failed.
I wonder what he's been playing on his brand new phone.
Then we can get the shout outs because a lot of
He got a brand new phone, by the way.
The Borderlands film.
You notice him not bragging about it at all? That's because he bought it with his own money. And we don't do that.
Miserably. It is
unless it's something that was gifted.
$1 million domestically this entire opening weekend. Of course, Sunday's not over, but I think they cut it off. Did they cut it off on Saturday? I think they count like the opening as Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Only $8.8 million made. The movie's budget was $115 million, and then they spent an additional $30 million marketing and distributing the movie. Now, what they did is they did something called international pre-sales. Don't ask me what that means because I'm not a movie biz guy, but they're claiming that about 60% of their production costs, which would have been around 60-70 million of that 115 million I already said, was already covered by pre-sales internationally. So I guess tickets, they sold enough tickets to cover worldwide about 70 million out of the 115 million, but they still got to cover the other 55 million plus 30 million in advertisement. So I don't know where they think they're going to get that money from, because I'm going to tell you right now, this is probably going to be the biggest box office drop off ever, because the word of mouth is the movie is so atrociously bad, no one's going to go continue to see it. Are we surprised at all? Honestly, are we surprised? The movie had awful casting, didn't seem to be in the spirit of what the Borderlands games are supposed to be, and it's rated PG-13, even though the game series is very adult-oriented. It doesn't make any sense. So why would we be shocked that the movie flopped? Well, apparently, you know, the corporate bigwigs are. They never saw this coming. You know, the guys in suits sitting around a boardroom table who know nothing about fucking video games or movies, but they make all the decisions anyway because they're rich and all they do in life is fail upwards because they're rich. Yeah, they're the ones making this schlock. So what a bunch of morons. What a shocking twist that the movie would stink and do horribly, right? I just clicked on the wrong thing. Sorry about that.
There you go. What do you want to click in the first place?
Shout outs, of which we have a lot to do. But please bear with me for 1 second because this stupid cold persists. I still have these lingering symptoms.
Oh my god, how long? This guy's gonna get a serious illness once and straight up just die. For somebody who never goes outside, his immune system is completely cooked.
He said, you said you're still planning on migrating to Cat's PC. Well, I'm wondering, why don't you do all your streaming from the new PC? Very simple. All right? I do things differently than everybody else.
Yeah, that's why... Wait, is that why there's a literal black screen right now? Because we're doing things differently?
Stream and I record a separate video at the same time. This
yeah, also known as bad workflow.
Stream you're watching right now with absolutely no webcam. I am capturing and streaming simultaneously. Okay?
So is everybody else.
So, right off the bat, I do double the processing load of anyone else who really streams.
No, not really. They all recorded as well.
An on-demand audience. I have a streaming audience. I separate my content.
No, you don't. It's just one audience. Okay. The same people, dude. Come on, chill out.
More on the computer. Like, for example, right now, my computer is at 42% CPU.
Why aren't we using the new computer?
If I try to play a game on it right now and I capture and stream, it will be maxed out, choppy, and I won't be able to do it.
Oh man, it sucks that he doesn't have a brand new PC to do all that stuff on. Well, that's life, I guess.
That's why I haven't been able to be a PC gamer for a decade. Because you just can't capture, stream, and play a game all at the same time without taxing.
You can now.
Alright. Now, I understand that my new PC, this gaming PC, is a monstrous beast of a PC. It's not top of the line, but it's there. It's there in the upper echelons, right? and it could do a lot. And a lot of people said, well, why don't you capture and stream off that thing?
This is so fucking funny. Because assuming some random cuck bought the PC for him, imagine like giving this guy $2,000 and he's sitting on stream and being like, well, it's not like the best, but it's all right, I guess. It's like fine. Wow. He really is the king.
That's not the point. The whole point was I was never able to PC game. Let's
What?
make that thing dedicated for PC gaming.
But what do you mean that was not the point? He spent years begging for a PC so he can stream on it. To the point where he was talking about using his wife's PC to stream. And now he got a new PC and now it was never the point. Oh, get scammed, retards. Get fucking scammed.
I can actually pump it to get the absolute best quality.
So the spoiler is that he was just looking for the best experience for him. And you don't fucking matter. Keep giving him money.
I'm playing Street Fighter 6. Let's get it at 120 hertz, 60 frames, full visuals.
It's not about you. You didn't get the point?
I'm playing System Shock Remake. I can max out those settings and see everything that's available in the game. I don't want to have to cut corners now.
For his own experience.
Stream and play games all on the same PC. I can tell you right now, it's just gonna.
He's straight up just telling you this. He's straight up just telling you this. Wow.
Need to disappoint me. I've been down that road before.
And he got 2 of the latest consoles. The best in the market you can get. And no, that's not enough. He needs more. And what you get is the same experience as if he was playing on a PlayStation 4.
I much rather would have a 2 PC setup. Most people who are professionals go for a 2 PC setup. They understand you want the dedicated PC for the games and you want the dedicated PC for the capture streams, and they have the completely separate things going, and it works best that way. Okay?
This is godlike, man. He's just telling you he doesn't give a fuck. To your face. He only cares about what he gets. And he got what he wants, and now what you want doesn't matter.
Shout outs. We got a ton to go. So Bernie, I've done the super chats earlier.
Bernie who?
The first one I didn't read out was a $20 super chat, and he said, maybe now Dickers will understand the house always wins. Very Kino, get felt to Dickers. You guys saw the documentary. I didn't yet. So you guys know how good or bad it is. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't really comment. I guess I'll find out tonight live with all of you. And then Bernie did a second super chat. Does the king not wish to read donos? I do. I do it right now.
Oh my god, the LARPing as PPP is already fucking boring. Because if you watch any of them covering it, this is just PPP talking. And it's other people LARPing as him. And the king LARP is already tiresome.
Now, that's why I save them all for now. Now we can have this big focus segment of me answering and acknowledging. Joseph Patton with a super chat. Sometimes a super chat magically fixes all tech issues. King of the casino, Suffer Coke Zero. What the? You guys have all these references. Suffer Coke Zero. What happened to Coke Zero? I actually personally like Coke Zero. I think I like the taste of it. I do. I'm very upset that you would bring Coke Zero into this and slander its name. All right, let's continue. The Golden Egg Van did a super chat and says, yikes, I hope you're able to get the stream back on, King. Oh, because the webcam screwed up? Yeah. I knew I was going to be able to reboot it and everything, but, you know, tech issues out the butt. This camera's alive, man. It's going to follow me. It's going to follow me to sleep. I'm going to wake up one morning, and the stream's going to be on, staring at my face in bed, and the webcam is floating sentient, broadcasting me without my permission. And you're all going to see it, like, what's going on?
Whoa.
All right, that would be terrifying.
Yeah, you should clip this too. This is such a funny joke.
A CGI body and was walking around like this head is the ring light.
Yeah, no, it's not funny anymore. Just stop.
CGI body's walking around the house, following me around. Dude, that's a horror movie right there. Yo, that's a good horror movie idea.
Yo.
To kill you. Cool. Anyway, see, we came up with a good idea. Idea better than the Borderlands movie anyway. Okay. Benjamin has done a super chat and says, the Discord Transformers confirmed detractors. I have no idea what that means. But thank you for the super chat. Again, these are all inside references. I don't get them.
No, they're not.
35 months is a member.
It's literally talking about how he's too inept to use Discord. That's all.
I think Star Citizen would be dope. Now, Star Citizen, is that not that game? I could be completely wrong.
Oh my god.
That, like, you have to spend like $10,000 to buy a ship on it or something? Isn't it like the most expensive game ever or something like that? I don't know, because again, I've been out of the sphere of PC games forever.
Yeah, this is getting skipped.
On it yet. You're so excited. Bernie with another super chat says, "All hail the king, the one who slain Dickers. Long live the king." We haven't done it yet. You're so excited. I get it. You're excited, but we haven't gotten there yet. It's tonight. That's tonight's stream. We're not there yet. Thank you for the super chat. Sanatsuo did a super chat, says you should always be targeting the exe file. The launcher and shortcut are hyperlinks to that executable. Well, I did. And when I did, the game booted into a corner of my screen, and it was tiny, didn't work. So I don't know. We're gonna mess with this today, try to figure it out. Thank you for the advice in the super chat. Cold Blast 666 with $1 super chat. Thank you. Smart Smella Fart Fella became a where do you guys get these names from? Became a member. Thank you for the membership this morning. Bernie with another super chat, and he says, "All hail King Dicker Slayer first."
Oh my god.
Super of the drama of
Oh Jesus Christ, this is so tiresome.
Lord. Thank you, Bernie. And then Bernie with another super chat says, "If the king feels the need to shoot you out, feel blessed."
Yeah, this guy's retarded. He's definitely gonna stick around. He's gonna be sending super chats to the Stardew Valley stream.
We are all unworthy.
Oh man, this guy is fucking something else.
What do you mean by that? I don't have a gun in here, so I can't shoot anyone.
Yeah, Cat has one. Ask Cat for Glock.
Anyway, Bernie, I don't even have to change the leader.
Cat got a Desert Eagle.
Super chatted so much. He was already the latest super chatter, and he's still the latest super chatter. Oh, shout out? He misspelled it? So he meant to say, if the king feels the need to shout you out, feel blessed, for we are all unworthy. Okay. Thank you, Bernie, for the super chat. He misspelled it, so I thought he wanted me to shoot someone. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Now, that was just the super chats. Now we got to get to the tips. All right? My goal today is 50 bucks in tips on this stream. That's always my goal for every stream. So thank you guys who support the stream. I received a $5 tip. Rip bug. Oh, the bug that was on my ring light earlier?
Oh my god, I don't fucking know, man.
The $5 tip, whoever that was. Rest in peace to the bug. Yeah, it probably shouldn't have flown on my ring light. It's probably a bad idea. It could have stayed anywhere else in the office. I never would have even known it was in here. Okay. I received a $1 tip from Sarah. If Review USA wants to join your React to defend himself, will you let him?
No.
He could do that on his own stream. In fact, didn't he already? People were saying he was watching and or.
But why not? Why wouldn't you let him though?
No, this is my React.
It's my React.
If you want his take, watch his take. Trust me, he's gonna be watching back our React and reacting to it, so that's his opportunity to do so. Right? Why would he be part of it? We have to. How could he be a part of the React before we've reacted? Right?
What? Wait, why is this now made to seem like it's before you reacted? What are you talking about, dude?
It doesn't even make sense.
He doesn't even have a good. He doesn't have a good response, so he just twisted it into something that doesn't make sense. And acting like this straight up gaslighting. This is what gaslighting is. Twisting things in a way to make you seem crazy. Like you just said something so insane that he can't even believe you just said it. Dude, that doesn't make sense. You're crazy. What you said? You said Review Tech USA is gonna join me right now? I haven't even started watching it. What?
I received a $2.25 tip.
You bet he does that same shit with Cat. Oh.
Reaction to your 2009 friend request video.
Is so good.
I forgot how funny 2009 Phil was. Imagine 2009 Phil and how what he would say to your trolls now. 2009 Phil would not be on YouTube.
2009 Phil would hate 2024 Phil. He would call him spineless, a cuck, and probably a bunch of other slurs.
2009 Phil would probably have to be on Kick because 2009 Phil would have been banned a long time ago.
Why though?
You know,
he would absolutely despise what you've become.
I mean, you see glimpses of that when I play Street Fighter and I get upset, but for the most part, I've chilled out a lot. But I don't say that over the top crazy shit anymore. You know, you can't. If you want to operate a business on YouTube, you can't be saying that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, back then it was the Wild West. Everything goes. Everything allowed.
Yeah, unless you're on Blip. And then you get banned. And then you call people jealous for calling you out. Right?
Today, you can't. You just can't. You have to kind of hold your tongue and say things more PC if you want to play the game. You know? It's like, well, I like YouTube. I've been here for 16 years. I like having my content on here. I can't be removed from YouTube or any, you know what I mean?
You can't? Oh, don't press your luck, buddy. Because it might happen.
Okay. Continuing on. I just received a $2 tip from Jogaboko. So glad that went well. This is my first time sending a Steam code. Yeah, it's installed. It's good to go. It's ready to go. So thank you so much.
Did this guy think it's difficult to send somebody a Steam code? Like an actual string of characters?
We're going to see how it runs. And
oh, man.
About it. So it'll be interesting to test it out today. Cool. I received a $1.20 tip.
Dude, people like Phil now.
Review text cucumber video. Now, I should clarify here, okay? For the record, I don't watch review text content, okay? I have only seen this man putting a cucumber into his mouth as it was clipped and uploaded somewhere else. I don't know the context, okay? Very well, there could have been a reason why he needed to do that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he had something... Okay, there's absolutely no justification for it. He was sucking on a cucumber to be disgusting and make money, right? Like, what could have been...
Same reason why you put on a vest and you eat Skittles and you take shots is the exact same reason.
Got a cucumber out of context.
Same reason you were spinning on your chair and wearing two vests at the same time. Because he's desperate and he wants money.
Live, in context, I've only seen him doing it and people basically making fun of him for doing it. It's absolutely ridiculous that anyone would think. It's like, okay. It's like I've said. The saying goes, and I thought of this saying, and I think it's going to apply a lot. Okay? Once you put on the clown makeup and the clown show begins, it never washes off.
Yep.
Right?
That's why you look like this.
Maybe one day he was out of his mind. Maybe one day he was feeling giddy or stupid, and he says, I'm going to do something really dumb for money because I need the money. Or maybe he didn't even need the money. He just felt like it was going to be something stupid to do for his audience. Maybe they were in a good mood. But you have to understand that once you go...
Full retard? Full retard.
Like, once you
never go full retard.
A public spectacle of embarrassment. You can never not be the public spectacle of embarrassment. And the bad part about this is, I'm not saying this hasn't happened to me. It has. You'll remember my most embarrassing moment, right?
So you're still a clown, though. By your own definition.
2016. But here's the difference. That was a complete accident. It was not intended to be public. That was a oopsie moment. You know, I can't believe the camera was on the whole time, right?
What did you do?
This man actively chose to commit these acts publicly.
Bro, you literally fucking masturbated, though. Because, like, I don't like Review Tech USA. I think that's very clear at this point. But the dude just fucking sucks on a cucumber and kisses a chicken, and this dude masturbated on a live stream. It's two completely different things. He actually fucking jerked off. I don't care if it was intentional or not. Of course, if it was, that would make it way worse. But you still fucking masturbated.
In front of the internet. He's sucking a cucumber. He's repeatedly taking his shirt off. He's kissing a porcelain rooster for money. What are you doing? You're a content creator. Why did you degrade yourself to that level? I just don't understand it. You know, it's funny because some people say, well, you do stuff too. I do stuff? Okay. When I raise $50, I put on a pair of glasses.
Bro, you're a self-admitted former alcoholic who drinks alcohol for money. That's way more humiliating than kissing a chicken or sucking on a cucumber. You're literally bringing up the thing that almost ruined your life, that you're so ashamed of and embarrassed of, and it put you in so many bad situations. And you're degrading yourself to the point where you're drinking for $100.
When I hit $100, I put on a silly hat. Or if I raise $150 a stream, I'll put on a vest. You know, I'm putting things on. While everyone over on Twitch is busy taking their clothes off, I'm putting clothes on. That's the joke. is that I can literally be successful doing the opposite of all the gross shit that these.
Oh my god, that's some great mental gymnastics, Phil. Great.
Because I'm not like them.
He should go in the Olympics.
I'm the.
Or maybe the Paralympics, depending. I think the Paralympics is way better. He's gonna excel there against the people with no hands or feet.
Antithesis of them. I don't have to pull stunts to make a living because I have content people like to watch. You see? That's the difference between me and them. That's the joke. Get it? So I don't understand at all how you can equate what I do with what something like he does. And the fact that, again, he thought it was a good idea to start regularly doing these stunts, and now that's who he is. He went from a reputable, well, I guess it's arguable. I would say at one point he was reputable as a source of reviewing tech and stuff about gaming in the industry. And over time, he just degraded into, okay, can't just do tech anymore. Now we got to do news, which is just drama. So now we're doing...
But here's the thing, though, as well. Review Tech USA, sure. He is what he is. We just watched the documentary. But DSP degrades himself just to simply get to the point where he's going to put the glasses on. Just to get to the point where he's going to put the vests on. And this is what people make fun of. The way he has no shame in degrading himself to beg and talking about how he can't even afford to eat food tomorrow. I haven't seen Review Tech USA do that. He might beg from time to time, or I guess I haven't seen him do it, but he probably does it every once in a while. But this dude, it's his whole identity that he's a filthy, disgusting, shameless beggar.
Drama content. Now we're doing trolling. Now we're creating and fabricating drama. Well, that's not cutting it anymore. Now I got to start taking my shirt off. I got to start sucking cucumbers. What was next? Sitting on a cactus and spitting it, shoving it up his ass.
And ass.
In pain. You know, what's next? I mean, that's the thing. Once you start escalating, how do you end the escalation? Because then people...
And like I said, degrading yourself, begging. But also, this is the same guy that was begging and dangling fishing lures in front of the camera for the retards in his chat to give him money so he can put the lures on a hat that he's gonna wear. Come on, man. There's levels to this shit. Any way you try and spin it, this dude is more pathetic in his fucking begging and extortion than Review Tech USA. In that thing, DSP is unrivaled.
People are used to you doing the extreme thing. They want something even more extreme. They're immune. It's like a drug. When you first take the drug, you get that high, but then you can't get that high anymore. So you have to take more of the drug and more of the drug and more of the drug. And eventually you're going to OD chasing that high. And that's what's happened with his content, is that there's nothing left but stunts and shit. So who the fuck wants to watch him anymore?
As DSP is doing stunts, literally collaborating with a drama channel that by principle he's supposed to despise, he's doing shows with them and they're now his best friends. This is a fucking publicity stunt through and through, by definition.
And now look where he is. Cucking
out to Kino Casino for like, what, $38. Very positive.
Swenny, anyway, that's my thoughts about sucking cucumbers. Overcaffeinated did a super chat. Good afternoon, King. What time is the React stream going to be at? 6 p.m. Pacific time over on my DSP Reacts channel at DSP Reacts. Okay? A lot of drone flying left to do today. I'm very excited for that premium entertainment. Okay. I guess you fly drones? Sounds like a neat hobby.
Alert. His PC could easily handle all of that, no problem.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He just doesn't want to use it for that. He wants to use it for his own benefit.
Alert. He's saying this with no shame, absolutely pathetic.
Yep. This could apply to pretty much everything he just said.
Have I considered dropping the gaming part of my channel name? No. This channel...
Why not?
Have a podcast every day. That's a variety show.
We're basically just talking about doing drama shit day in, day out nowadays. Gaming is just something that happens in the background.
That's why we're all, focused.
It's all about gimmicks and doing drama stuff now. Something that he despises. If you listen to him. I'm just saying what he's saying. That's not even my interpretation.
Branch out and do something with the guys from Kino Casino on their show. That's fine. Or if I do a special React, I'll do it on the React channel. But no, nothing here is going to change. Everyone who's a fan of my content can stick around. Don't worry. I'm here for the long haul to do what I love.
Just for clarity, His GPU is 700% better than any 2013 GPU release, and his CPU is 900% plus better than his 2013 CPU. That should tell you how much HP he needs to do both.
Yep, that's a good point. Big ups to Review Tech Poland for the $1.
DSP still mentally lives a decade behind what a regard.
Maybe even more than a decade. He's still living in like 2009 when it comes to most things.
Okay.
But sadly for him, he can't afford to say the same things he did back then because he would get kicked off YouTube. Because now he's a businessman.
Demand that Rich donate $1,000 to be allowed into the stream, then have the casino rip him a new one. He's absolutely terrified of that. We're not going to do that tonight.
He's not even want to come on, dude. Come on. He's never going to humble himself to the point where he's going to show up on DSP stream. Rich is... well, I wouldn't say as much as a narcissist at DSP. That would be crazy to say. But Rich is also a narcissist.
You know, hey, in the future, if he wants to do something like that, you know, I'll talk with the guys, but we're not going to do something crazy. You know, we got to get through this tonight, too. You know, we have an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half documentary.
Big ups Raven for the sub.
It's going to take us like 4 hours to get through it. So I'm good till like 10 p.m. I'm good. I have the time. So
He about to tell us how he dresses up
this
like
guy
a clown.
coming on.
Yeah, he did. He literally did.
You know, maybe later. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll have a whole coping show.
Oh, you're definitely gonna have a coping show after your documentary, buddy. You better get ready for that. You better enjoy every second of what's happening right now, because, man, if what we just saw from the Review Tech video is anything to go by, oh, yours is gonna be juicy as hell. Everybody gonna talk about it, and especially us. We're gonna get a field day with it.
Right? All these years, Rich wanted me to be in his stuff. Well, he'll have to come be on mine. And we'll see how it goes, right?
It's not gonna happen, man. Stop gassing yourself up. It's not gonna happen.
We have a $1.25 tip.
He's not gonna do it on principle.
Sour nipples.
Sour nipples. There we go.
Kissing roosters. Didn't you blow bubbles?
Hey. Yes. For likes, not even for money. For likes.
Is there a point?
Yes, you blew bubbles for adult men that watch your stream for likes. Not even for $1. Not for $1. Just for a thumbs up on a video that didn't help you at all because you're still on level 1.
Is there a point between him kissing a cock? Get it? Because that's the joke. He's sucking on a cucumber. He's kissing a cock. That's why people had him do it for money. Do you understand the joke?
Okay, because it's gay?
Versus me saying, hey, we got a bunch of likes on the stream. Let's just blow some bubbles. Fun. You don't see the difference there.
Well, the difference is that he got money for it, and you got a bunch of inconsequential likes.
One is a gross sexual innuendo, trying to be extreme to get sensationalist attention for himself to make money. Another is me rewarding people by liking my stream. It wasn't
the interpretation is amazing.
a financial thing. People were giving me likes.
But who would like someone on stream blowing bubbles for them? Men? Adult men in your chat, allegedly?
Oh, blow bubbles. Sure, here we go. This is nice.
Isn't blowing bubbles also gay? Because you can interpret that as you're blowing on a dick. You gay? You a gay boy, Phil?
It actually looked good on camera, too. I stopped doing it because everything in this office was getting covered in bubble juice. That was disgusting, and I had to wipe down my whole
Also, bubble juice sounds a lot like something else.
setup every day, and it was just nasty.
Bubble juice. Oh my god, I'm covered in bubble juice.
So if you don't understand the difference, I can't really help you. You do, in this life, you do have to have a kind of,
What?
you know,
He doesn't even know what he's gonna say. He's so distracted right now.
a bit of common sense.
Common sense. There we go.
Differences, you know. And the truth is that I'm not here to educate you. I'm not Professor Phil. You know, this is not university. You're not paying me tens of thousands of dollars to educate you about life and street smarts and shit.
Yeah, they're paying him tens of thousands of dollars for nothing, actually. And not even getting educated. This is straight up like nothing for him to get some more toys. Good stuff.
That's something that you should earn on your own and then apply it to your life. So I'm sorry if you don't understand the difference. I can't. I'm not your dad. All right. You might want me to be.
Thank God.
Right now, I'm not your dad. Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't be anybody's dad, or you're gonna end up like Rich and just be a disappointing failure of a father.
Okay. Bernie with another super chat. You think review? He's having typo issues.
I am loving getting to diss both of them at the same time. It's so fucking good.
You think Retake USA should be age gated on YouTube for gross, lewd, and explicit acts? See, here's the thing. I keep saying I don't know the extent of what he's done. I don't watch his content. I want to make this clear. This guy literally on a daily basis talks about me in a negative light. I don't know his content. I don't watch it. I don't care to watch it. I don't want anything to do with the man. But he's obsessed with me in this toxic, negative way. That's why somehow I'm embroiled in all of this, even though I really shouldn't be. But now it's too bad that he didn't listen to me, because over the years, every time he opened his mouth and he brought me up in a negative light, I said, please stop. I want nothing to do with you. Leave me alone. And he wouldn't. He just kept going. He kept pushing. And now, sadly, the karma has come back full circle for him. And it's his own fault. If he had just kept his mouth shut.
Wait, what do you mean the karma has come back? A YouTuber made a video about him that make him look bad? People have done that to you like 20 times. And they've gotten way more views than his video is gonna get. And your video by Joon the King is gonna get way more views than his video is gonna get. Doesn't that make you a lot worse by this same logic? Because karma's bitten you on the ass so many times? I don't get this grandstanding. It's so weird.
Then maybe I wouldn't give a shit. And what's going on tonight probably wouldn't be happening, because what interest would it be for me to randomly be mentioning a YouTuber's documentary that Joon the King made, who I have no relation with? In fact, Joon the King has done tons of documentaries on YouTubers and people who I haven't addressed because I don't have any relation to them. I don't think I have much to add. In this case, I probably have more to add than anyone besides maybe Kino.
No, let's not act like this is something he's only doing because he has something to add to it. Come on, bro. I get it. You're in a beef with this guy. You don't like him. You want to see him fall. That's fine. Just fucking admit it. What's so bad in admitting you want to see your fucking rivals, your ops, get owned? What's so bad about that? Just say you want him to take an L and you want to be there for the funeral. Come on. Just say that. It's more honorable than just making a bunch of mental gymnastics and moral grandstanding about it. It's so fucking lame.
Who have a little more, but we are the most informed parties on what's.
And like the thing is that he is barely in that documentary. You got more mentions of Snort Hogan and Hate Army and other DSP detractors than you got Darkside Phil himself.
On, because we've been embroiled in it the whole time. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. It's gonna be a good time tonight, that's for sure.
He's gassing him up so hard.
18 months as a member, thank you so much. I've been busy, haven't gotten to watch. How's your new PC? It is splendid. It is very good. We have so far played Street Fighter 6 on it a lot, and it's really good. Best experience I've had with the game. We have tried out Resident Evil 4's Chainsaw demo at various resolutions and qualities. We tried Riven Remake at various resolutions and qualities. We tried Portal RTX, and today we're going to test out, if we can get it to work, Fallout London and System Shock Remake, and maybe more. We'll see. So far, going swimmingly. You know, the first big major new release I'm playing on it will be Black Myth Wukong.
Oh my god. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass with this dude tweaking PC settings and not everything running at ultimate at all times. It's gonna be so hard.
Bloomkit did a super chat earlier. Can't wait for DSP versus the Internet tomorrow. Yeah, it's a good show. I love it's a variety show I do once a week. A lot of you maybe don't know.
Oh my god, no. We get a lot of you may not know.
It's like when we started, I think a lot more people would like the channel if they would check it out.
No, they won't. All your shit is trash, man. They're only following you around, calling you king, because you do drama shit right now. The moment you stop doing drama shit, they're gonna be gone, and you're gonna be back to begging. We all know this. Why don't you know this? It's hope. And hope sometimes is bad. You shouldn't be huffing the hopium all the time. Or the copium.
I feel like I missed a shout out here, but I don't see it in my queue. Was there another super chat? Bloomkit just did a super chat. We're listening to a boxing
match. Is literally what Phil does.
Yep. This whole speech about the fucking grandstanding and you doing fucking gimmicks for money, all that shit. Yep. That's exactly what he does.
Gingerly has done worse things in isolation.
Dicky?
Sometimes related to each other, but DSP is a clown 6 days a week, 52 weeks a year. This isn't the own he thinks it is.
Oh yeah, everybody else knows this but him. But that's because they're calling him king, so he's willing to look past that. But that's gonna wear off. The buff always wears off. And we're back to basics.
Match with Rich. I'm just gonna say
Andy and PPP are his guys. Casey is their show.
Yeah, he should inject himself in the show, but he said it wouldn't be special. He wants to feel special. It's so fucking sad, bro.
Triple PPP is constantly non-stop sneak dissing him or how to correctly read username instead of email with the Steam login.
Oh yeah, that's so much common sense there. So much common sense. Seeing people that pretend to be your friends constantly taking shots at you?
say this again.
Hell yeah.
I don't do lolcow shit.
Oh no! How are you gonna say this, bro? Come on, you're ultimately doing lolcow shit right now. Hyping up the fact that other people are gonna milk you for content.
Because I'm not a lolcow.
Wait, he's admitted in the past being a lolcow. He's back to not being one? I guess now people calling him a king, so he's not a lolcow.
It doesn't matter how much they want to make me a lolcow, and they treat me like one. I'm not a lolcow.
Yes, you are.
Any of the activities that allow.
Yes, you are. However, this is what people have been saying for a long time he should do, is milk himself and benefit off of it. And he's doing it. He's basically following Keemstar's advice when you think about it. Because Keemstar told him the same thing. You're a lolcow, you should milk yourself so at least you can benefit off of it. So he's doing basically what Wings of Redemption and Boogie are doing. Well, Boogie is a different beast altogether, but Wings of Redemption, practically.
Was known to do. I don't play in or lean into it at all.
Yes, you do. You are doing this right now. When you went on Kino Casino, you weren't there in the capacity of an esteemed guest. You were there in the capacity of a lolcow. Everyone else saw that. I don't know why you can't. I guess that's a lolcow factor.
Fucking refuse to play their game. I have nothing to do with this nonsense. You know.
Yes, you do.
I'm not gonna do celebrity boxing matches. I'm not going to do all this bullshit. It's dumb.
Is that what qualifies a lolcow, doing a celebrity boxing match? I guess, well, he's not a lolcow then, by his own definition, that is very flexible to encapsulate everything that he is not and leave out everything that he is. That's a very interesting definition. I love language and words because they can mean whatever you want.
You know, this is what you do again. When you have no pertinence, no relevance, you have no content anyone wants to watch. That's when you do the lolcow shit. I don't need to do that. I've been here for 16 years, and I still have a very dedicated group of fans and viewers who love my content. So why would I be boxing Rich? And then let's also be honest, I don't want to be responsible for murder in a public ring.
Oh my god, there's no way he just fucking said that. No way he said that. Oh my god, this is insane. Because, okay, let's be honest, Rich would fucking annihilate him. Because he's bigger and he packs a punch. I'm absolutely sure he does. And this dude is an atrophied Dark Souls ghoul. This dude is one shot away. He's one bacteria away from being bedridden.
So I'm not going to be doing stuff like that, okay?
Come on, man.
Let's switch over to tips again.
Oh, man. And you can bet your ass when the DSP documentary comes out, Rich is going to be the first guy watching it. Yeah, he's going to watch it in front of 300 people, but he's going to be watching it. And then the wheel is going to turn yet again. And DSP is going to be the villain because that documentary is going to make him look stinky as hell. He's going to be the biggest stinker in the hood. Everybody going to be avoiding him after that.
Alex from Phoenix.
Because basically, when you look at it, the way it was presented, the June the King video on Review Tech USA had all the bad things about Review Tech USA. It was 90% negative and 10% mildly positive, talking about how, yeah, this dude managed to grow a big channel, but then it all went wrong. And with DSP, there's a lot more things that went wrong over and over and over and over again. Oh, that's going to be very stinky. You better pack up some deodorant, man.
$10 tip. He says, almost forgot today's the big documentary react. Glad I tuned in. Everyone have a good one. Thank you, Alex. Yes, later tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific on DSP Reacts. I hope you'll all be there. Thank you, Alex. With that, we have hit the tier 1 tips goal for the day. So it is Gunner Glasses time. You know?
What do we get? Shout outs? Glasses?
I've tried to be mellow. Like old Phil would have said, well, I would box Rich, but they would have to have like a Pac-Man-like trail of edibles leading to the ring to actually get him in there. But
Oh, wow.
say stuff like that. I'm not going to say stuff like that anymore. That used to be me, but that's not me anymore. All right? I don't say that kind of stuff.
He really thinks he can beat that guy? Like, for real? Man, that guy is huge. I mean, he can destroy this dude in a really comedic fashion. It's gonna be like a Looney Tunes sketch.
All right. I received a $3 tip. Thank you for your shirt and showing your support for the legal cannabis industry from Slurpee. Surprisingly enough, this is not cannabis on the shirt. It's supposed to be like tropical leaves. I think the name of the company is like Coconut Clothing Company or something like that. It's supposed to be like a tropical shirt, but some people have said this looks like cannabis. It's not.
Nah.
But okay. Fair.
People that don't smoke weed said that.
People who legally smoke weed, go for it. Enjoy. Partake, but be safe, right? Okay. Good afternoon, Cracker Jacks. How's it going? Yeah, my pop-ups are delayed today. So, who else? Here we go. It was Bookworm. 26 months as a member. Did you mail Rich a spoon for today? Oh, he doesn't need it. He doesn't need a spoon.
Why not? He's gonna suck it out?
Trust me, that guy is a connoisseur, a professional. If you know what I'm saying. He doesn't need special tools and utensils.
Bro, I mean, come on. Oh my god.
You guys just keep setting them up, and I'm just knocking them over.
No, I don't think this is coming across the way you mean it to come across. I don't know, man. I don't know. God damn. Oh. I don't want the mental image, but he's giving it to me, man.
We do have to start with me doing stuff on my PC very soon, so we'll do a few more minutes of talking, and then we'll swap over.
Oh no, we're getting Q&A.
Apologize, would you accept his apology? Well, the thing is, he'd have to be sincere. And at this point, I don't know how I could believe him. Opportunity after opportunity.
This is so fucking gay, man. It's so retarded. He needs to be sincere. What does that even mean? Was DSP sincere when he wished his daughter a speedy recovery? Or was it made to be, it was made to happen because the side scrollers told him? Because that was definitely insincere. Because he did it the day after he was made to look like a complete embarrassment. And grown-ass people straight up told him that he should go and apologize to the people that he's hurt in the past. And that's what made him drop into Rich's DMs. That's the most insincere thing you can do.
To stop with the harassment of me, and
The harassment. The harassment is watching his videos on stream and making fun of him. That's harassment. You're trying to destroy his family.
Said I would be nice to him and I would do stuff with him if he would just stop with the harassment. And then he would just continue the harassment. You know, he would act friendly and then all of a sudden...
The harassment.
Here it comes again. Here's another stream about me.
Here comes more harassment.
You know, negative video about me. Over and over. The guy just wouldn't let up. And I don't know why that is. I don't know why he's so obsessed with me particularly. Remember, there was a couple opportunities. At one point, he was on one of my streams of like Elder Scrolls years ago, and he was being nice and he was doing super chats and stuff. And he was
notice how he was being nice only because he was giving him money. That's how you're nice to Phil. That's how you're sincere. Maybe Review Tech USA should send him $100 super chat. That's gonna make him seem way more sincere.
Yeah, well, I would consider being, you know, having a friendly conversation about.
But also, doesn't that mean that Kino Casino is harassing people and trying to ruin their families? Because they do this, the same thing Rich does to Phil. They do that to Rich, and they do that to iDubbbz and to Ethan Ralph and everybody else. They do that to way more people.
And basically what I said to him was, I will hang out with you on a stream and we could talk about YouTube. We could talk about gaming. We could talk.
They're doing exactly the same thing, except it's more entertaining.
My own personal private shit that shouldn't be public regardless, public drama shit. That's not who I am. I don't care. And he was not capable of doing that.
He is doing public drama shit today, by the way, with 2 other people who specialize in public drama shit. Just let that sink in.
He's like, well, no, we're going to talk about that. No, we're not. Then we're not going to talk. Now, life is not all drama, right? For him, it's like, I have no capability of speaking with Phil unless I'm going to be ultra critical of him and bring up all drama shit. Well, then Phil does not want to speak with you. Phil is not a 4-year-old. Phil does not watch fucking TMZ 24/7. I don't care about drama, gossip, girl bullshit like you do. I have content to offer the world. I have information, experience, opinions, things I can share that people would genuinely find interest in.
Like what?
All you want to do is sit there like a giddy little schoolgirl. Did you hear what happened? Did you hear what they said about this? No one.
What are the experiences that people actually care about? What are they? Because I've listened to plenty of this guy's stuff, and it's all stuff that happened to him about how he hurt his back and how he got fired from the helicopter company.
What the
people want to hear that?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, you're an old man, just like me. We're middle-aged men. We're far past this shit. And the funniest part is that he hates Keemstar, right? He hates Keemstar. He makes fun of this lolcow podcast or whatever. Dude, he's exactly the same. He doesn't understand that he's the same fucking person. In fact, he's discount dollar store Keemstar.
That is true. He is. And he's really bad at it.
He can't get to the heights of Keemstar. So he then degrades himself to become the lolcow as well as the drama farmer. He's like both ends of the spectrum. You see? I just don't get it. Like, how does he have zero self-awareness? Let's see here. Overcaffeinated to the super chat. Be careful with your shirt. RTU might try to smoke you up. Ugh. That's disturbing. Please don't put that image into my head.
Bro, you literally just said that he's gonna suck shit out of your ass. And we're talking about disturbing mental images? Are you serious?
Soul Potato 07, 15 months as a member. Thanks, Soul Potato, for supporting the channel. And Andy Young, 11 months as a member. Would you sell your Series X now that you have a PC? Well, I've been thinking about it because I'm trying to think, like, for example, tomorrow I'm going to do ESP versus...
The answer is no, but you're gonna get a long-winded answer that basically says no, but with a bunch of more steps.
The internet, but for the first time, I think I might actually just run it right off my gaming PC. And in fact, it might actually be smoother because the random order of playlists doesn't work in the YouTube app. It did at one point, and then it...
Yeah, this is getting skipped.
Try to use the web browser on the Xbox. Want to be safe. What happens if this PC dies out of nowhere? Now,
Yep, of course, yeah, this is the part where he says no. What if something bad happens and I need to use the Xbox? Whoa, I'm fucked.
Obviously, that would be a really bad situation.
Obviously, what if something bad would happen? That would be bad.
Fingers crossed, knock on wood. I want this PC for many, many years.
What if my house explodes? I'm not gonna have a house
to do things with.
You can do that with literally anything. What if I spontaneously combust? I'm gonna be on fire, and nobody is gonna piss on me because they don't respect me enough. Maybe the Kino boys would, and I'm gonna like it.
Backup is a good thing. You know what I mean? Bobby B, thank you so much for your membership there. I appreciate that, Bobby. Let's see here.
You should also buy a membership for the other 2 channels
$1.20 tip.
if you're a real fan.
This is perfect. I don't understand why a lot of channels portray you as a huge fat guy and compare you to Review Tech and Wings in terms of weight. You do have some pounds, but not as much as these guys, just stupid people.
Who does that literally? I mean, you can see how much he weighs and you can see how much Review Tech USA weighs. I mean, come on. Who says that? When does that happen? Look at him. He's just an atrophied ghoul.
Right now. Look.
Definitely is, though.
I'm not. Look. Oh. Things in the way. I'm literally not sucking in my gut. I weigh 200 pounds. I'm just about 6 feet tall, and I weigh 200 pounds. I could probably lose another 10 pounds. Sure. Then I'd kind of almost be skinny. You see? I used to be fat a long time ago. I'm not afraid of admitting that. When I started on YouTube, I was a fat ass. I was eating completely
Yeah.
badly.
What about your wife, though? What about when she started YouTube and how she looks now?
But the thing is, and again, this is the cultish mentality of these haters on the internet, these detractors, is they portray me in a way that they want to be.
Bro.
And then they just all say it and repeat it to themselves.
But who does that?
You know what I'm saying? It's almost like a chant, like a group chant. We believe in blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah.
Who does that?
And since it's a chant you say every day, you just believe it. So the reality is on stream every day. You can see me for who I am, for how big I actually am. I'm not svelte.
Literally anybody can.
But I'm certainly not ultra fat or anything. But they want to believe that I'm a loser who's massively overweight, who
No, nobody said that. You're a loser, though. That's like factually provable.
has all these issues, right? Just like the whole thing with snorting and call me a pig roach and stuff.
But what about the snorting? It's factually true. He snorts like a pig. And he's undefeatable like a roach, or he's unkillable. He's elusive. Elusive like a roach. He literally is, though. Bro, this pre-stream is packed.
Right? Some days, my post-nasal drip is absolutely out of control.
Yeah, that's when you're a pig.
And I can't stop it.
That's true.
Snorting and clearing my throat.
And then you go on somebody else's show and you don't snort once. And people are like, why is he not snorting? The guy who's known for snorting all the time.
Disgusting. I hate it. Some days, it doesn't affect me at all. And
If he hates it so much, why has he never done anything to prevent it?
I'm able to not
Think about that.
have to do that. Okay? Why would you then say that I'm a pig and everything?
Yeah, because you fucking snort like a pig and you grunt like a pig and it's disgusting and it's repulsive. And a public figure shouldn't do that because then they're going to call you a pig. It's just common sense.
Every once in a while, I have a medical condition that makes me do it.
Yeah, it doesn't excuse that.
But you portray me like this is what I do constantly all the time.
But you do. It constantly fucking snorts.
I don't. But again, what they do, they repeat it.
Oh my god, come on. Come on, he could have done that with so many things. But the snorting? Come on, dude. We're just being disingenuous right now.
To them. It's a dogma to them.
It's a dogma.
And beliefs of our cult that Phil is a pig.
This dude is fucking retarded.
Fat. He is lazy. He is all lazy.
Yeah.
6 days a week full time.
That doesn't matter. The streams are low effort and lazy. And he proved it today because he couldn't even install a fucking video game. He couldn't set up Discord, so he made a different guy do it for him. Because he didn't know how.
I have 1 day off a week, and half of that day is running errands because I don't have time to do them because I'm
Yeah, because you're a fucking slave to your own schedule and you're broke as fuck, so you need to sit there and beg every day. That's just a fact. That's not a dogma. That's observable fact. Provable.
In the other 6 days of the week, I get to spend half a day a week with my wife.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure she's glad about it.
I'm lazy?
Yes?
I am one of the most prolific YouTubers on the fucking planet. You can't dispute it. Look at the amount of video content I've uploaded in 16 years.
Yeah, it's all fucking terrible and low effort. That proves everybody else's point, dog.
Choke on that, you stupid disingenuous. I've been making more content than almost any single person.
That doesn't mean anything when it's all bad and people don't watch it. This shit gets like 300 views. And let me prove that to you. It's probably going to be more than 300 and I'm going to get epically owned. But we're going to go to dspgaming, right? This glamorous, glorious place. We're going to look at the views. Stardew Valley, 12 hours ago, 191 views. Epic, prolific content. Let's scroll down a little bit. Let's be more genuine. Stardew Valley, episode 30, 576 views. 7 days ago, episode 29, 256. 256 views. From this dude that's been doing this for a living for over 10 years now. Outstanding. Outstanding. We got a hot content here. Street Fighter, this is for some reason episode 2 because he's playing it on PC. So it got 1,000 views. This is crazy. This guy got 1,000 views. We're not playing right here. But we're playing here where 7 days ago he played Marvel Rivals, episode 6, 381 views. Outstanding content, Phil. Outstanding.
How can you say I'm lazy? The things they say are factually untrue.
Laziness is not being able or not having the curiosity to learn anything because it's easier not to. It's easier to take the path of least resistance and have somebody else do things for you. That's what fucking laziness is. And DSP is the embodiment of laziness. No matter how many fucking videos he uploads, because uploading a video is extremely easy on YouTube. It was easy even back then in 2010. It's always been easy uploading a video, but the quality of the video, the production value of the video, the effort that goes into making the video, that's a different thing.
The problem is the internet has been so happy to buy into these mantras and these toxic memes about me because they realize they benefit from it. If we say the negative thing and we laugh along with it, right? Then we benefit. The side scrollers sitting there the day after their interview with me, and they're all going ack, and every time they do it, more super chats are coming in, right? This is the mentality of these people on the internet.
This example in particular is crazy because he watched that video completely out of context. He completely missed out on the context of why they were acking. And it wasn't even that much of a joke about him. It's just somebody sent him a super chat saying ack. And they just did it. That's all. That's literally all.
Grifters, they're losers. They have no fucking morals whatsoever.
This guy has morals, by the way. That's why he's collaborating with a drama channel that is too toxic to even be on YouTube. That's why they gotta be on Kick.
If they were ever judged for the
because they're way too dramatic for YouTube. Just think about that.
Shit that they've done, it would be 10 times worse than me. But God forbid the camera ever turned back to them. And so because they became the echo chamber for the trolls and detractors, everyone just blanket believes this shit. Phil is fat. Phil is lazy, right? Phil is snorts all the time. Phil does it. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you take 5 minutes out of your day to watch my content? Here's the truth.
Yeah. This content, by the way, started off with a bunch of technical difficulties, with this guy having a black screen on his podcast, resetting his PC and restarting a bunch of shit. And then we just yapping for 2 hours straight. This is the epitome of fucking laziness.
That side scrollers interview, they watched something like 40 to 100 hours of detractor content. They watched 0 minutes of my content.
That's factually untrue. Craig watched a bunch of DSP videos that DSP himself sent it to him.
They didn't speak to a single fan or viewer to ask, why do you like Darkside Phil?
Because none of them came forward. That's also something Craig admitted. None of them showed up. Derek straight up blocked him on site.
They didn't tune into a single stream of mine to actually see how the stream operates or see the content.
Yeah, it's trash.
Watch detractor content, and then they pretended like they did valid research. They're losers. They're grifters. They're bitches. They're disingenuous pieces of fucking human filth.
Yeah, this is gonna get clipped.
I've had to deal with for the last 10
He's
years.
gonna clip it himself.
A single group of people be nice to me and say, let's just see if Phil's a cool guy. Oh shit, Phil's a cool guy. Until today with Kino Casino. And I would also say to some extent with the quartering.
The quartering, bro, the quartering. A guy who has been fucking sitting there basically like cutting his nails as the podcast was going because he saw the ability to just have DSP on a show and make a bunch of views off it. The quartering. Look at this dude. He's such a fucking whore. He's gonna show up on everybody's show as long as they kiss his ass. He would go on Jeffrey Epstein's podcast as long as they talk about Street Fighter and he gets to plug his channel. This dude.
When he did a fair interview with me, which also everyone crapped on. Oh my God, you didn't hit him with 400 gotcha questions and slam him and destroy it. So anyone who's nice to me, their content apparently is crap according to my detractors. Is what I mean. It doesn't fit their mantra. Like, if you watch my interview at Kino Casino, doesn't that completely disprove 95% of the shit that my detractors say about me?
Yeah, because you were fake as fuck. I mean, obviously, this like showing up to a job interview and putting up your best persona and then being hired and then reverting back to who you are and getting fired. That's like, that doesn't disprove anything. You were just not yourself. It's not the DSP we see on stream every day. So why does it make any difference?
Did any of the things that they say about me ring true?
If anything, it just showed that he's a disingenuous piece of shit. Because he didn't have this energy when he was on. He had the little cuck bitch energy. The little cuckboy energy, where he was agreeing with everything they said and he was smiling along to every diss they make about him. Those people that called his wife Fat Cat, when everybody else calls a fat cat, is the worst thing ever. They should go to prison. When Tevin chased her off stream, which by the way has been retroactively retconned, it didn't happen. It's not Tevin's fault anymore.
In the 3 hours I was on that show.
Yeah, when fucking Keemstar showed up to the side-scroller interview, we got the cuck bitch energy. We didn't get promo Phil. We didn't get the guy with the big balls. We got little ball Burnell. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, there you go. You finally gave me a chance, and guess what? Boom. Everything's crushed. Your whole house of cards just fucking fell down, right?
This is so good. He's so high.
Do nice interviews with me back in the day.
Oh yeah, Jake James Lugo, Venomous Fat Man.
Yes, my detractors went after him after the fact for doing it too.
No, they didn't.
So there you go.
We got a Lugo mention. Lugo narrative dissonance, man. What can I say?
Because we got about 2 hours. Tier 1 tip skull today. You
And Beg.
That happened on the react. So if you liked
and Chill.
And so anyone who's in the stream today will see it and be like, oh, okay, that's where the react.
And is it done?
Get something out of it beforehand, and they deserve it. So check out their pre-show. I'm gonna be streaming for 2 hours. Then they're gonna be streaming. Meme. I wonder where it comes from. It's gonna be streaming together. So it's kind of like me, then them, and both of us. Pretty cool. I got a $1.20 tip. I never understood the act meme. I wonder where it comes from. It's really stupid. It surprises me the side scrollers were joking with that. I don't know. Listen,
this is bait.
I have a distinct laugh. I would say, when I laugh, sometimes I sound very silly. I don't think I sound like ack. Ack is the laugh of the Mars Attacks aliens.
Oh yeah, because it's literally ack. Everything needs to be literal as him. It can't be that it sounds like ack. No, it has to be literally.
That's not what I sound like when I laugh. But I do think my laugh is funny, and that you can make fun of it. But at least have a meme that makes fucking sense.
Okay, how should it be then?
Right? Like, make a meme up that makes sense. Like, what if the meme was Phil eats his boogers? Have you ever seen me eat a booger on stream? I don't remember that. Maybe.
No, I've seen, can we make a meme about him wiping grease off his face into his clothing? Because he does that on every fucking pre-stream he does.
I did, but I don't remember doing it. But what if that was the meme? That Phil just eats his boogers.
Yeah, if you ate your boogers once, I think that would be pretty embarrassing for a 42-year-old man to eat his boogers. I think it's a pretty embarrassing thing for a 42-year-old man who's on camera every day to be picking his ears and then sucking on his fingers.
Well, wow, that's funny. No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't happen. It literally doesn't exist. So why is that funny? Right? But that's how they are. I mean, when you're that mentally challenged, anything's funny.
Hey, you might need to be more kind to a bunch of the people that comprise your audience, because Jade is mentally challenged. Derek is also mentally challenged.
As long as everyone repeats it, it must be funny, right?
Let's be a little bit kinder to the retards out there. Come on.
Okay, let's end the show. Thank you all. Tomorrow, we'll reconvene here, same time, same place. DSP React, and not too much later today. My stomach is awkward. I would say. I don't know. I don't even know why it's a big deal. I don't even know why we bring it up, because it's just.
Oh my God, he's here for so long.
For saying dumb shit, right? Okay. All right, real fast, guys. I just want to go use the restroom.
All right, I'm finished.
I don't know if you want to do System Shock first.
I gotta get up for work tomorrow.
Working first.
And I gotta do some shout outs first.
He is a lol cow. In fact, he's the goat of the LOL cows, and this podcast right here is exactly why he's the goat and will always be the goat.
Yep, because all it took is for a bunch of people to straight up just kiss his ass and pretend that he's the king, because the king gimmick has been going for a while now. If you watch the Kino Casino for a couple of months, you would know that this has been happening. Every time they talk about Review Tech USA, they use DSP as comparison. And of course, they bring him up as the king, which is the running meme. And he bought literally into the meme of him being the king, to the point where he bought himself a nice little crown. So of course, that's all it took. That's all it took is a little bit of gassing up, a little bit of gaslighting. And now he's on top of the world. He's unstoppable. He's the king. Wow. What a god.
He will no go hard tonight because he pre-watched it and knows that a category SNORTWAVE is flying for a head-on collision with Renton. Decker's video was just a tropical storm. His will be like Hurricane Katrina and Kay knows it. He's shitting himself.
Yeah, I think that video was very well made. And if it's any indicator of what's going to happen with the DSP video, oh man, we're in for a very fun time. And obviously, a bunch of detractors are going to be featured in that as well. So I'm waiting for my shout out. I'm very, very nicely anticipating my shout out. Then I'm going to play a bunch of sound clips.
I swear, I just want to meet Dave in a dark alley with my bat, just to talk, promise.
You mean that in GTA Online, right? Not in real life. Because obviously he doesn't go into dark alleys. They're too scary. Come on. Be realistic.
Making videos and watching videos about someone is Habanese now, but that's exactly all of what Kino does, but remember he wants to stay up.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they do, and they do that for way more people, so by his logic, they're hurting everybody. They're harassing thousands of people.
Don't tell Phil, but today is Hulk Hogan's 71st birthday.
Hell yeah, brother.
I almost wanted to submit the clip with Hulk Hogan on a wrecking ball for DSP Reacts.
Oh my god, is that a thing? Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to look that clip up. Sounds good as hell. 71. 71, brother. 71 years of not lying at all and being very chill and interactive and not being racist. Wow, that's a great achievement. I respect that guy very much.
This man is so far up his own bunnies it's beyond hilarious. The glazing Kino Casino did was so over the top sarcastic and this butterfly action was sincere.
Yeah, straight up. That's why I said I'm liking this saga right now. I think it's something different and it's something that's gonna get him on his high horse. And man, it's something. It's something witnessing this. Because DSP, when he gets crushed by somebody calling him out, we're used to seeing that. It's something that we see on a regular basis. Him getting called out by Moist Critical, other people, we've seen that. But we haven't seen him having a redemption story and feeling high and mighty. And this is what's happening right now, and it's godlike. Big up Snorting Cat for the membership, dude. Alright.
The gaslighting is non-stop. It's out of control.
Yeah, and that's all he needs, man. He's a raging narcissist. All he needs is a little bit of encouragement. Some third-party intervention.
Rainbows vs quality, you pig roach.
Yeah, quantity versus quality. That's it. And he gets a lot of that quantity, but the quality, I don't know about that, brother.
Rent-free in Phil's head.
We always will. That's just how it is. We don't even need to be here. You can just close the tab. And as long as you close the tab, he just doesn't exist anymore. You close the browser and Darkside Phil is gone. But he still thinks about you. You're still there as far as he's concerned.
Anyone who isn't Phil lacks morals like enjoying murder, deception, and theft. Did you all know that's how you live your lives?
I just found out right now and it seems like I'm enjoying it. What was it? Murder, deception, and theft. That sounds like my thing. Sounds like something I would like to do. Pretty chill and interactive, if you ask me.
The coward bowed down to Keem and praised him.
Yeah, he did. He didn't have the same energy, notice that? He was a little cucked bitch, just like he was on Kino Casino. He was smiling and nodding along to everything, even when they sneak dissed him. Very interesting. Last thing we do, let's check out if Review Tech USA actually finished watching that video, because he's a little bit slow. Oh, he did finish. Wow, that's great. And what did he think in the end?
I need his intro guy farts with Wash. That's true.
And farts. We're talking about farts. So, of course, it's all good. He looks like he cried. Did he cry? Oh, well, okay. There we go. We got a nice little super chat here. This internet shit is not for you. Here's your $5. Put it towards your non-existent retirement fund and put some fries in my bag, will you? Well, I guess this encapsulates this stream perfectly. I guess this is it. Yeah. So what did we learn today? Number one, Rich is subscribed to me, which makes me obviously the greatest ever. If I have this honor and this pleasure to be a guy that Rich is subscribed to. Also, he's kind of a piece of shit. Not even kind of, he's factually a piece of shit. Then we found out DSP is the GOAT and the greatest and the king. And he's gonna win in the end, and we're all gonna be left in the dust. But we all knew that all along, so it doesn't make much of a difference. And also, we learned that when Rich eats shit out of Phil's ass, he doesn't need a spoon. He got promoted into that duty. He doesn't even need the spoon. Yeah, that's all we learned, actually. It wasn't very productive when you think about it. This stream's been going on for 7 hours. Anyways, let's listen to a song that I made and get out of here. This is it, The Bust. Thanks, everybody. See you next time. Peace out. Keep it flat. Yong out.
Yeah, that's so he was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Who? I just want the bust. Oh man, bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the. 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 I just want the bust. I just want the eat it. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Fucking eat it. He's doing a meme. This is cringe. Eat it. Eat it. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Please. I just want the. 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 I'm about to blow. Look at Bob. Who?
I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
I've been so broke, PayPal, so low. I need more goals, more tips, more posts. People been dropping bombs every day on a regular. 2 people been dropping bombs every day on a regular. They call me the GOAT, call me a coat, they call me a local streamer. I'm gonna show all these trolls my club and I don't need them. My wife, oh no, goddamn baby, I might be forced to leave ya. Head down to the stove, keep down low and find me a Pandalia. And oh, I see with a member bar. Got my woman's sweater, better go put it on. And shout outs to the fans that always keep me on. Watching Jenna's OnlyFans with a camera on.
I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bomb,